Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day
We have new video from a crash that sent welterweight boxing champion Errol Spence Jr. to the intensive care unit. The crash ejected the boxer, but miraculously, he is expected to be okay.
TheBoxingVoice.com. It's been a miracle, and I'm a blessing from God that, I haven't had anything serious that would have had me out for a year or two, or just would have been, ending my career. That none of them guys wish that I wasn't back so fast, but I am back, and I want to fight the top names in the division.
I have to ask you about your eye. We were all worried about you when you had to pull out of the Manny Pacquiao fight.
I want to fight, so,
But you could have gone blind.
Yeah, one eye. I got another eye.
WBC of IBF welterweight champion of the world.
That's why I sound bad, and I told people I didn't want to tune up fight. I've been getting the second chance at life, and I've been getting the third chance at boxing. Nobody's worth Terence Crawford. There's big fish on this side too that, I gotta fry. Like I said, I'm gonna get these belts over here, then I'm gonna come take Terence Crawford belt because I said I'm gonna be undisputed welterweight champion of the world.
SDS Promotions.
He is the fighting pride of Omaha, Nebraska.
He's good at what he do.
Hey, Daddy.
Undefeated WBO lightweight champion of the world.
Hey, Daddy.
BoxingVoice.com. Taking, any credit away from Errol, he's a great fighter. He's good at what he do. But when you compare him to Terence Crawford, there's no comparison.
It's a dollar beat.
I'm just a better fighter.
BoxingVoice.com.
Sit back and watch this. I promise you something. I promise you something. All that shit you talking don't mean nothing. I can blow my guns at you, you can blow your guns at me, but at the end of the day, them two brothers got to get in the ring.
Hey, Daddy. It's a dollar beat.
We've been here before. You try to get there. Alright? I can tell you how it is to be undisputed. You can't tell me shit.
This a dollar. Hey, Daddy.
Y'all support y'all fighter. Let's come together, make this event a success.
BoxingVoice.com.
Everything about Terence Crawford is better than Errol Spence Jr.
BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com.
Boxing fans, are you ready?
Hey, Daddy.
BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com.
Good morning, TBV. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I know y'all as excited as I am because I haven't talked about this. So you're about to get me and Danny's immediate reaction. It must be Friday because Danny's on time. So you're about to get both of our immediate reactions to the breaking news. Stephen So-Cold Nelson broke the internet this weekend. I want to say it happened Friday. So I know people were kind of waiting for us to talk about this. And it was just like, look, man, our audience, wow. Saturday nights, it can get pretty crazy with immediate reaction shows. The Breakfast Club of Boxing is Monday through Friday, so I figured this was certainly a topic that we needed to discuss here this morning while you guys are on your way to work. This way, you can call in and we could get your opinion. I didn't want to do it on a weekend where some people could be busy with family stuff, football games, etc., etc. So we're gonna discuss it, right? So I chose to go with immediate reaction because I mean I know everyone was blown away with the news, right? And I'm not as upset as people are, but I think that it's really only Errol Spence fans that are mad, and I get it, but they just don't get that karma is real. So all those phrases are coming back to haunt Spence fans now. Um Tables turned. They've certainly turned, and the A side, or should I say big fish, is no longer Earl Spence, and now it's Terence Crawford because he holds the bargaining tool, which was the person that won had the option to decide where the rematch took place. The person that lost had the option to decide whether or not they wanted to do a rematch. But that rematch, the weight of that rematch, the division, that would be up to Crawford. Now, before we get all in our feelings, let's understand that the first fight was significant for boxing because it was undisputed. So I understand Crawford by forcing the fight at 47 to make it force something again. It also gives Errol Spence an opportunity to become undisputed. A lot of you guys are getting away from that. Earl's words are, you know, I'm going to go get Terence Crawford belt because I said that's what I'm going to do and I want to be undisputed. That task isn't done. A rematch at 47 gives him the opportunity to fulfill that dream. An opportunity to fulfill that dream. So a rematch at 47 makes sense for that particular reason. Secondly, a rematch at 47 makes sense because, again, karma. We can't deny that that's what the contract stated. The winner decides. So for people to now be writing articles saying that Terence Crawford is afraid, that he's ducking, that he's trying to avoid, is he trying to avoid based off Steven Nelson's comment? No. They told you clear as day. They're trying to force Earl not to take it. They want to be free and clear for Charlo and Canelo. They want to become 3-time undisputed. First man to ever do it. See, it's difficult for people to understand that because you haven't been able to undispute. If you listen to Charlo on episode number 2, what does he say? I was the first man to ever undispute at 54. These things mean something greater to the fighters than it does to us, and you can't take that away. But I'm also happy because I told you this shit. And that, look, Crawford, I gotta ask him. I'm gonna just ask him, like, yo, do you listen to the show? Bruh, because I mean, everything I asked this man to do, he did it. I wanted the Tank fight. He left the door open, said that's the only fight he'll do at 47, outside of this one, obviously. I wanted the Canelo fight. He changed his mind and he said he wanted the Canelo fight. The last thing that I asked Crawford to do would be fight Triple G. I know right now it don't make any sense anymore, which remember, it doesn't. I never told him to fight Triple G now. I never said after Earl, but those were one of my wishes for Crawford way back when. And, I'm just excited. It's like, yo, I'm living in this world where I believe his team is listening to this show. Because I said, why do Earl a favor? Why do Earl a favor? That same animosity, that same rincón que tú le tienes a Keith and Danny, you got to fucking take that out on Earl too. You know, he made you wait as well. He said, "I'm gonna go do the easy side of the street, on clean up my side of the street," and he held you back too. So why do I owe him a favor? Why should I make it easier for him? No, you want this fight, you work as hard as you have to get to that weight. Same way that I got to. Same way that I got to. I don't understand these people that are out here calling him a duck. Like like he's been part of the PBC family. They playing him. You got Charlo saying, well, he just got over here. You know, he just now is getting to see the luxuries of the PBC. Then you got Danny talking about, I've been making millions. I don't need you. So like he ain't got no friends over there. He on an island all on his own. Why he gonna start making friends by giving people advantages over him? Oh, my bad. I ain't know Crawford started at 54. I ain't know he was fighting at 52 in the amateurs. Danny, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He got to make concessions for the bigger man now? He already doing the greater thing by moving up. Earl ain't move up and fight no bigger men yet. He certainly ain't move up and fight the bigger man that was, that people thought was the threat.
Look, man, bigger man or not, that's what y'all agreed to when y'all agreed to fight each other the first time, that the winner would be able to decide on these other concessions. So, look, man, it's that simple.
Big Fish thought he was going to be undisputed and move up to 54. And it ain't work out, and that's it. We got to live with that. We can't get on some hateful shit, but I'm going to shut up. You heard all my immediate reactions. Like, what was how did you receive the news?
Yo, I was like, wow. I was shocked, bro, because it's like, makes me wonder, like, so cool, if Earl don't take it at 47, what does Bud do, right? Does he actually stay at 47?
Mm-mm.
You know, so I was shocked,
Well,
bro.
I think you have to, though. Damn, I ain't want this to be a discussion, but, like, think about it. He forced Earl not to take the fight. You still got to wait for this fight, which is, granted, almost 2 weeks away or less, but you still got to get the winner to accept. And especially if it's Charlo, it's a wrap. The plan is over. If it's Charlo, the plan is over, and you have to have the belts, because imagine a Crawford with no belts. He can't vacate, Danny. He absolutely cannot vacate, especially not all. He might vacate some, but if you vacate and Charlo upsets Canelo and Canelo has his rematch, which they already said it on air, then what? You vacated. How are your value is like, yes, you have the value of what you did, but the you don't want to lose that value. If y'all listening, T-Bud and them, you can't vacate all the straps. The best you can do is same thing he did at 40. Vacate the IBF, let Boots get that. This way, if Charlo upsets Canelo, it's like, all right, Showtime, how much you really want from me and Boots to undispute again? You feel me? Because now Charlo got the rematch. There's nothing he can do. Charlo got to give Canelo his rematch. What is Bud going to do? If he vacates them belts and PBC decides to say, oh, you tried to play Earl, that was our man, fuck out of here. You don't got no belts. We don't need you. What we putting you on for? Nah, Bud, keep them straps. Keep them straps. Keep them straps. There's no way. You got to keep them straps until Canelo say, yeah, I'll fight him, and the contract is signed. Because what if Canelo loses, or what if Canelo say, no, I'm not fighting him. I'm going to fight him later. I'm going to fight Benavidez next. Winner Benavidez and Boo Boo. That shit just did, 500,000 pay-per-views. I'm fighting them. I don't know. We don't know. Crawford, you don't know. You can't let go of all them belts. You can't lose your leverage. Can't lose your leverage. You can certainly do what Clarissa did. Let Marshall get one belt. Let Boots get one belt. Come back and get that later. Feel me? Do that make sense?
It does. It's just it does. There's just so many variables. Obviously, you're waiting on the Canelo Charlo outcome. If Canelo wins, what happens? You get what I'm saying? We talked about if Charlo upsets, but what if Canelo wins?
Well, that's what I'm saying. If Canelo wins, then the pressure's on Canelo to fight the guy that's calling him out.
But he has so many other options
And that's
also.
why you got to keep
Yeah,
those belts.
so I think that the rematch.
But he don't got many options.
I'm
Let's
gonna be
be real.
honest with you. He
Danny.
doesn't. He doesn't.
Because November 4th is the rumored Benavidez date, right? So Canelo would have just fought a month earlier, end of November, end of September. They could do Cinco de Mayo with Canelo and Benavidez, Andre winner. Jamal Charlo, Terence Bud Crawford, still an option. He got 3 of them, and those are it. Do you know someone else over there that they can slide in?
You said Jamal.
Yeah, they
So
still
for the
saying Jamal.
60-pound title.
No, I think he gonna move up to 68. Canelo's gonna keep defending undisputed, something that a lot of people don't do. This will be what, his 3rd defense now? He defended it with Rod, he defended it with Triple G, and he's gonna be defending it with Charlo. I mean, people don't do that shit. That shit costs a lot of money to do.
They don't, and you're absolutely right. Got to pay each of those sanctioning bodies.
Shit.
You know, Canelo ain't doing no percentage. He absolutely pays them a flat fee.
Yeah, he got a negotiated deal with those guys.
You know, but still a lot of money nonetheless. I think that for
Is
Canelo,
there a mandatory? Because that's another thing Canelo could do. If Crawford is trying to put pressure, he's also could put pressure back. Like, I'm gonna think about it while I handle this mandatory. Because he did. I mean, Billy Joe was a fight. Yeardom was a mandatory, and then Ryder was the WBO. So maybe the IBF is due. Whoever that is.
Let me check the rankings to see who was there.
Because he beat Caleb for the IBF. So that mandatory would be due at least a year from that date of the title. So it's about time. He do. It ain't going to be Yeardom. He just, he beat Yeardom for that mandatory.
So the WBC. So I'm going to do all of them. WBA, number 1 is Boo Boo, and then David Morrell is the...
super. The light regular.
Is the champ, right? And then Canelo's a super. Then you have WBC, Christian Mabili, number 1. David Benavidez, the interim champ.
Bro, that's a fight. That's it. That's it right there. A voluntary or his WBC mandatory in Canada. He never fought in Canada, right?
Nah.
There it is. Mabili's, I ain't going to say big, but he's doing his thing. He with the whole Mark Ramsey, Eye of the Tiger. There's no bigger promoter than Eye of the Tiger out there. He's with the right people. He putting people to sleep, but he's wide enough that Canelo and his team would certainly, get up under those big-ass hooks and uppercut him to death, body shot him to death. But it'll be a nice fight for some good money, 2 different country paper, 3, right? Because now he could sell it to Mexico or it's still free televised. What do you think? Well, of course, right? Because he always not fights in Mexico and it's still televised.
I'm pretty sure they're doing the zone out there, so it's subscription. I think they're like $2 a month out there. WBO number 1 is Boo Boo, and then IBF number 1 is William Skull.
See, that WBO ain't gonna matter. He just fought Ryder. So IBF is who?
William Skull.
Damn, that dude ain't getting no shot. Who the fuck is that?
William Skull, 31 years old, 20-0, 9 KOs from Cuba.
Who's he with? No manager listed on BoxRec?
No manager listed on BoxRec.
Jesus, 9 KOs. Maybe they do. I don't know. That dude's doesn't. I mean, he brings absolutely nothing.
He has fought, I would say, about 12 fights in what's this? Argentina, and then 8 fights in Germany.
Yeah, he ain't getting a fight.
His biggest win? Well, that's a good question.
He not getting a fight, man.
Probably.
The IBF won't even bother Canelo with that shit. For real.
Probably this Russian that was undefeated. That I never heard of, but he was undefeated, But yeah, that's the IBF number 1. Like you said, he ain't getting no shot, so shout out to William Skull.
Yeah, I highly doubt it, man. But that's basically it. I mean, I can't. Let me screen share a few things here, just for the facts, right? For the facts, we're gonna go to Steven So Cold, who broke the news. And I confirmed it with him. I'm like, bro, I mean, I didn't have to confirm because he kept tweeting afterwards. But I certainly asked, like, so are you saying that Crawford only wants the rematch at 47? He like, hell yeah. So it started off with this one, which was an interview. But in that interview, Steven obviously tweeted right there.
So the tweet from the interview says Crawford doesn't owe Spence a rematch at 154 pounds. The same people that want Crawford to fight Spence at 154 are the same people who created excuses for the initial win and claimed something was wrong with Spence.
Mm-hmm.
The same people who wanted Crawford to fight Porter are the same, and it goes on. Steven Soko Nelson says facts. And to all the people out here spreading false narratives, Bud is offering Earl a fight at 147. If he doesn't take it, which we're hoping he doesn't because it's a waste of time, Bud wants to do something that's never been done and move up 3 weight classes to beat Canelo.
It's crazy. I love that that's what they want now. So look at what he also says here. It's public knowledge that Boots was sent a contract from Black Prime and his team turned it down. Damn.
Did you know that?
We all heard that. We all heard that. But the way that it got shot down was that when they asked Bozy said something like, we with Showtime. They sent it to Bozy and he's like, we with Showtime. So but that doesn't mean that they couldn't have sent that offer to whoever they had to,
Right.
which is Cameron, who's their promoter. Let him talk to Showtime because at the end of the day, there was obviously a big purse. I mean, you seen how happy Avanesian team was with what they were receiving. But phone lines are open.
425-569-5241. Y'all see the number top of the screen right here. Discord and Twitter Spaces or X Spaces available as well.
So for the people that say Crawford wants a payday, I will screen share this. Steven So Cold says, no, sometimes legacy plays a part in making fights happen too. Rematch with Earl does not touch a quarter of the purse that fighting the winner of Canelo Charlo would. Let's see if he can actually get that fight because they looking for some bread. And look, he said, and at the end of the day, people not reading between the lines, I'ma just say it. Bud don't give a fuck about credit anymore. He going for the bag so he can say peace to boxing. There you go. So he's looking for the biggest fight possible. And he's using the negotiation tactics to force that fight by eliminating Earl from the roster, so to speak. He really only wants 2 fights more. So, if he's got to do Earl, he's with it. But then there's obviously he wants the Canelo Charlo winner. I just see it difficult, but I've already given you my reasons why.
I'm making a poll right now, so you
Okay.
guys can go vote on that.
All right, so Discord's available, Twitter Spaces is available, and obviously our landline available. You know the number, 1425-569-5241. Press 1 one time to voice your opinion right here. Voice of the People hotline. I got Javier Capotillo, $5. He says, don't surprise me. You lost the 147 belts, not the 150-pound belts. Easy answer. That's what I'm saying. Get them belts back. Javier, your fighter impressed me. He was actually fucking good. He was like a mixture of British Prescott with Oscar Rivas and Louis Cubas Aries, but that's all physical. He was a good boxer though.
Till the poll is out.
Just via, the house fighter, you feel me?
Hmm.
But I mean, not just the house fighter. Brandon had to be a little more accurate. He was letting hands go, but not accurate enough. Optimus Prime, $10. This is for two counter punches for my guy CYP, and I would like to nominate Brandon Maurice for Caller of the Year. All right. I got I'm gonna go with G. If he
Let me
talking
see.
47, then he gotta fight Boots. Saluting face. Yeah, but that's possible down the line. Not yet. Not until they like mandate it. Right now Boots is the interim. We gotta see. How long has Benavidez been the interim? How long has Joe Joyce been the interim?
Average boxing fan $2 says, "Oh wow, rest in peace, bud. Old ass versus Canelo Death Wish."
I mean, okay. I mean, he is older than Canelo. He is older than Canelo, but he's still more mobile than Canelo. I don't see this death wish shit, but I get it. Canelo does do serious body work. He is
Been
the
fighting,
smaller man.
been fighting at 68 for years now.
Yeah, so he's more filled out and used to the weight. But once again, if you're on Discord, you got to go ahead and request. Same on Twitter Spaces. We going out to King Amin in Essex, New Jersey. What up?
Yo, what's good?
What
Been a
up?
minute, champ. Everything good?
Yeah, man. Listen, everything is good. Work, school, kids, bubbling up. Championship rounds coming back. But let me get to this boxing talk, man, because I think that Bud Crawford is doing a humanitarian act. You know what I'm saying? If you guys remember the fight, it was rounds in which we all saw he showed mercy on Errol Spence. What he's trying to do is he's trying to give Errol Spence the opportunity to go on and go do something else. I'm not sure if you guys have ever had the experience, but like you ever touch somebody up and then they peoples should have told them like stay the fuck away from that man. Like he trying to give Spence the reason. And yes, whether it's to fight Canelo, which I don't like that fight because you asking the man that lives a clean lifestyle, he probably don't walk around at nowhere near 168. So you're asking him to add muscle. Like he could do some Roy Jones shit and go up and win and then come back down and never be the same.
Well,
So I'm not interested in that.
I doubt he's trying to come back down. I'm pretty sure it'll just be win,
And walk
possible
off.
rematch, possible rematch because the
Possible
money's gonna be
rematch.
too big.
Possible rematch and then walk off into the sunset.
Yeah, but it's certainly a one and done, champ. He ain't trying to do this forever. He ain't like again. He's trying to capitalize. He wants this Earl fight to what's the word I'm looking for? To get him the but what's the phrase for that?
Catapult.
I guess. Not really catapult, but
Oh.
whatever. He wants this Earl fight.
Stepping stones.
I guess still not the phrase I'm looking for, the word, but it's all right. They all fit. He's using this to get to that, and nothing in between. You feel me? Everything else is gonna be political. I'm telling you. Prepare to watch him vacate a title. I bet you he vacates a title. The minute they talking that mandatory shit, he's staying available. But again, he got plenty of time. It's not even the fight's about to happen. He just gotta be there. I hope you be there. Cause he don't be at fights. You better be there if you want. You say you want this fight. You better be there.
But who's to say that Bud is even like we know it's a stepping stone or a transition, whatever it is. This fight ain't got enough. It ain't got enough tread on it to make it that based on the first performance. So for all I can say is he's even saying this to just draw some attention to the fight because it's hard to sell. It could be a number of things he's doing. It could be the humanitarian shit, like I said. It could be marketing. You know what I mean? But I don't like the Canelo fight for Crawford. I've said it once. I'm gonna say it again. I'm gonna give everybody else a chance to say what they gotta say. I'm out of here, man. Great show, and I'm gonna keep
So
listening, man.
wait, so what
Danny,
is
what
it?
up, man?
What
So
up?
what? So what is it? That I mean, because Canelo and him started around the same division. It's not like
Mhm.
you know. Why don't you like it? Because I love it.
Because if you fighting again, I'm just looking at the physiology of it, right? If the man don't walk around properly, and I could be wrong. Y'all was out in Omaha with him, so tell me something different. If he's not even walking around nowhere near that, I just think it's just not tactically or
But
athletically
but
sound.
but I mean, let's not act like we didn't hear Boots knocked out Demond Nicholson, who obviously only weighs in at 68. Now, is it law? Is it truth that he knocked him out? No, we don't know, but there's rumors of welterweights doing things to bigger men. It's not uncommon.
You may feel like
Rashidi
it's your
Ellis
time,
would come on here
but it's not
all
your
the
time.
time to talk about how he would be doing well with Canelo. Obviously, no one wants to believe that now that he lost to Villa. I had him winning, and I'm going to keep saying it because dudes want to steal that from him. That's the word I was looking for, Veya Beauty. Leverage. He's trying to leverage the Earl win to this
Leverage.
to a bigger motherfucking opportunity. It's common sense. He's absolutely a shrewd businessman. By giving him 147, he's showing, bro, ain't no fucking love. Make the weight or let me move on.
Right.
Because I want greater things.
How
And
bad do you want it?
that's a good position. And again, Canelo, I know it's after the belt. Canelo is no ordinary man. That's why I'm saying it. It ain't just going up to 168 to fight Demond Nicholson.
Yeah, but
It ain't going up to fight Boo
let
Boo.
me ask you something, bro, because you really know boxing. Are you trying to tell me that Canelo's 33, hypothetically, check his date? Oh, you know his birthday.
I mean,
When he gonna be 34? By the time the fight happens, let's say Cinco de Mayo, is he 34?
nah.
Okay, so almost 34 with 500 rounds boxed by the time the Charlo fight is over. Chill, bro. Like Crawford might be fresher than Canelo. You tripping? And who's had tougher fights? Who's took more punishment? Who rolls with shots to show the public that they macho? Not Crawford. Not Crawford. Who's fought the tougher opposition? So whose
I don't
body
know,
is
Ness.
is more shot
Canelo
worn?
dangerous, bro.
I mean, he is, but he's also taken
Bro, he
more.
got 472 rounds.
Exactly. That's why I keep saying after this fight he gonna have 500.
Yo, a
mean,
high
I'm
miles Rolls
rounding
Royce
up,
is
baby.
still a
I'm
Rolls
rounding
Royce,
up.
champ.
I gotta round up. We gotta sauce it up. I mean, Danny want me to say he's gonna have 594. Is it rounds box?
I'm just saying
Oh no, excuse me,
he could
494.
fight this one and the next one, and they both go the distance, and he's still not at 500. So
Damn, he's still close to 500.
yeah, I mean, close.
Ain't he at 470?
Two. So
Okay,
you know,
okay, so that would put him at 484. All right, so you're right. You're right. It's still almost 500
no, for
rounds.
sure.
Like, is the BoxRec needs that feature? Click that. Like, who else got that many fucking rounds boxed, bro? Let's not say Bud at 36 is old, where his toughest fight is Kavalaskas, maybe Jose Benavidez. Like, what's his toughest fight?
Gamboa?
Who hit him the most? Oh my God. I wouldn't even say Gamboa because it was a decade ago. So it's like whatever effects of that punch, it's not there. I don't know. But anyway,
Bro, Gabe Rosado doesn't even have that many rounds fought.
I'm telling
I'm
you,
trying
bro.
to find somebody.
It's not a 36-year-old Bud might be fresher than 34, 33 and a half year old Canelo Alvarez with that many rounds boxed. It just is. It's a possibility. But Chrome, Discord, what up?
Bro, that's a lot of fucking rounds.
I'm trying to tell you, player. I'm trying to tell you, this shit is not normal. Well, how many Salido got with them 13 losses?
Bro, I haven't.
Chrome, you might have to jump out, jump back in. Jay, Billy.
I'm checking Salido.
For
So
those,
Salido got
Yo, yo.
Salido's still like 40 less, 50 less.
but still, that's a lot.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Jay, Billy.
Let me step out real quick. I got y'all.
Miguel Roman 503.
Damn. And he got hella losses.
Yes,
14.
sir. Y'all got me. Y'all got me.
We
I
got
hear
you.
you.
Shout out Ness. Shout out Danny putting in that motherfucking work. But Ness, I don't think he has as few options as you say. So let me get this off real quick, and then I'll let you go ahead. So
Trying.
if he doesn't take the Spence fight, at 147, the plan. I'm not saying I know the plan, but the plan should be to go up to 154 and face Zoo for the WBO. I know Zoo fights in October, but it'll be good because they were already saying Earl shouldn't come back this year. He shouldn't come back till January. So regardless, he wasn't gonna fight until the beginning of next year. So he can fight Zoo at 154 in January for that WBO belt. If they do the rematch, if Charlo upsets Canelo and they do the rematch, Crawford can dare to be great. What you think about that?
So obviously you ain't here the beginning of the show.
What you laughing for?
Obviously you ain't here the beginning of the show, Jay Billy, where Steven So Cold Nelson said Crawford don't give a fuck
Yo,
about credit no more.
fam, you got me?
Yeah, I hear you. You don't hear me?
Yo.
Do you hear us?
Yeah, I heard you laugh, but what'd you say after you laughed?
I said, obviously, you didn't hear the beginning of the show where we screen share Steven So Cold Nelson's tweets, who's, Crawford's, right hand and businessman partner.
Yeah, I did.
All
I
right.
heard it.
I mean, well, he made it clear that he said Earl's purse isn't a quarter of what Canelo's would be. So none of them dudes getting the fight, bro. None of them do. This is all about to be strategic moving next. He looking for the
Wait,
biggest
so
bag.
why?
And Zoo ain't the
So you
bag.
said Earl's. How isn't Zoo the bag? Zoo is the next biggest bag if he can't get the Canelo fight
But
right away.
where?
One thing
Hold
we
on.
know about Crawford,
Jay Billy, where though?
Australia.
Okay,
Australia.
they not going out there. So
But
so try
outside of
again.
that,
How you know
Danny,
that?
but
It's Zoo. It's Zoo. How are they not going there? How can you shoot that down like that, fam?
because Nelson, I just read like 3 tweets from
the
Nelson.
conversations that I've had with his trainers don't mean shit about going to Australia.
Not to mention
Fam, that's all you had to say. I didn't know all that.
but
I
not
don't
to
talk to their
mention the
trainers.
tweets,
You
Jay
know what I'm saying?
Billy.
But that's
You made
But
it
does
seem
it
like it's your
say?
turn.
Oh, so he's saying in the
But
tweets
it's
we
not your
only
turn.
taking Canelo. We only looking for Canelo Charlo.
Bro, he's saying in the tweets that legacy plays a part
But
sometimes.
he did say
but it's more.
Canelo, yeah. He
Damn,
did say Canelo
that's
in the
legacy.
tweet. In the tweet,
That's
yeah.
legacy though. Son of
You not
a legend
listening.
with a belt that'll make you four division. Look,
Bro,
I'm
but he
listening, but that
literally
is
Your
legacy.
bell rang, bro. Your bell rang, and you also not listening. So hopefully now you are listening. Now that you can't talk, right? So I'm gonna just go back to Nelson's tweets. I'm not gonna paraphrase. I'm gonna show them one more time. Maybe there's people that didn't understand them. Here they are. Let's take it from the top, right? And this is the first one to set the internet on fire on September 15th, where he said what he said here, right? Danny, you got it? You the man. Come
facts. And to all the people out here spreading false narratives, Bud is offering Earl a fight at 147 if he doesn't take it, which we're hoping he doesn't, because it's a waste of time. We want to do something that's never been done and move up 3 weight classes to beat Canelo.
on. All right. Now, after that happened, what else was said? This is the next day. So we got to go down, right? It's the 5th, 16th.
No.
Yeah, these are all the next day. At the end of the day, people not reading between the lines. So I'm going to just say it. Bud don't give a fuck about credit anymore. He going for the bag so he can say peace to boxing. Now, Here's where you see that Zoo is not important. No. Sometimes legacy plays a part in making fights happen too. Rematch with Earl does not touch a quarter of the purse that fighting the winner of Canelo Charlo. So again, if they considering Earl's purse to be too small in comparison to Canelo's, what they gonna consider Zoo's purse in comparison to Canelo? They're not gonna waste their time. They're not gonna waste their time. Now, is it completely not an option? No, it's not completely not an
Now,
option. But for you to say he could dare to be great when they already telling you, bruh, if you ain't reading between the lines, Bud don't give a fuck no more about credit. He already two-time undisputed. He already going in a World Book
now,
Hall of Fame and all that shit.
you know,
Guinness, everything.
since he is going for the bag, he may reconsider going to Australia if they was to come with,
The right bag.
some absurd bag.
I just don't see what they can offer him again in comparison. So it's like he would have to hit Canelo say no first to consider
I
Zoo.
mean, unless there's the rematch, right?
Unless Charlo wins. Unless Charlo wins and then Canelo has that rematch. Trying you again, Chrome.
Or unless, even if Canelo wins the first one, the David
Then he got to say
Benavidez.
no.
Yeah, but the David Benavidez and Boo Boo fight is there because they fight in allegedly at the end of this year, so they could do that in May.
Okay, but
which now
he
opens
got to
up.
say no to Crawford, though.
Yeah, I mean,
Right now, ain't no, like, Benavidez got hype to get the fight. But now he got his own fight, so we got to see. Like, if he wins, then yeah, that might build the hype for Canelo versus Benavidez. But if he doesn't, I don't see Boo Boo trumping Bud, who just did
no,
650.
no.
But go ahead, Chrome.
Yo, you can hear me, man?
We hear you now.
Oh, what's up? What's up, Danny? What's up, Ness?
What
Y'all all
up? What
right?
up?
We good, man. Thanks for calling in.
Yeah, man. I'm talking about the Crawford and Earl thing, man. I would pay and watch the fight again just because everybody got something to say about why Crawford win, but everybody trying to change the contract. It say the winner picks the weight. Everybody want to say, well, Crawford said he'll fight at 54. Yeah, he said that. But Earl, you lost. If you want to pick the weight being the loser, you got to pay me. And if you don't want to pay me, then we going to fight at 147. I mean, simple as that. I mean, I don't get what everybody talking about.
Word.
If you don't want to pay for that fight, then we're going to fight at 147. You say, no, I'm on the bigger business because I don't feel I need to fight you again. I'm off the flow with you. I mean, I feel like that's smart business. Hell, what would I say? Well, Crawford said he gonna move up to 54. Yeah, that's what I say. But the winner pick the weight. You want to pick the weight? Pay for that weight that you want to pick since you lost. Because I guarantee you, if Spence won and Crawford was like, well, let's run it back at 147 because I want to be 2 times undisputed. I guarantee you, Earl wouldn't have did it.
Word. He like, nah,
I
I'm
can
too big. I'm
guarantee you, he
moving
wouldn't
up.
said he would have like, no,
Big
I'm moving up to
fish.
154, and that's where we gonna fight at. So I don't feel Crawford wrong. And I don't really care to see the rematch. I don't know, simple as that.
All right.
And I got it.
Oh, go
And
ahead.
I got one more. Oh, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I got one more question. Like, if I wanted to send a counterpunch from Discord, would I just put my name in it?
Yeah, just put Chrome. Like CP, Chrome.
Okay, I got you. I got you, man. Appreciate that, man. Y'all boys have a
Appreciate
good
you,
show.
man.
I'm gonna keep
Appreciate you.
tuning in though.
All right. Who next?
All right.
We got Flash on Twitter Spaces.
Flash.
Flash.
Yo.
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 It's good, man. First of all, shout out to you guys. But I'm just so confused. And like you just said, it's perfect. Crawford does not care about credit anymore. Because these MFers not going to give him credit anyway. It's
Word.
the same people, bro. The same people that make all these excuses for Spence. Let's get this out the way. Spence is no longer the big fish. He is contractually he contractually is due a rematch, but he's not contractually due a rematch on his terms. He's not the A side anymore. What are we doing? I'm confused. I'm hearing people like Two Tone, the superstar, and all these other people coming out talking about Crawford's ducking. Crawford's ducking what? Somebody he
Whoa.
already brutalized? It
Wow.
makes no sense to me. The
Mm.
fact of the matter is, and people are trying to rush Bud's timeline. Bud not on no rush timeline. Bud is the top dog right now. Obviously, he's not bigger than Tank or Canelo, but he's the top dog right now. He calls the shots, and he thinks, I'm pretty sure he thinks that Canelo's going to beat Jamel. When Canelo beats Jamel, he's going to start talking more shit and try to get this Canelo fight. I don't think Canelo has like a bevy of options either. Because let's just be real, Canelo got to wait. I mean, Canelo would have to fight. Not he don't have to wait. He would have to fight Benavidez or Bud, pretty much. That's it. That's his only two options. And I think Bud's the bigger fight, right?
Not to mention, if people think Canelo's truly a cherry picker, then he's going to pick the smaller man.
Exactly. And he's the bigger fight. So I'm like I said, I don't really understand where people are going with this. I got in an argument with people on Twitter. Tweet went damn near viral. People calling me a casual because I said this before the Stephen Nelson tweets came out. Why would Bud fight him at why would he drop his belt and fight him at 154 for no reason? Because again, Errol is the one that wants revenge. Bud don't want no revenge. He don't care anymore.
I
And like I
mean,
said,
he
He
shouldn't.
he
He
on his "I
won.
told you so" shit.
exactly. And the fact of the matter, this is my last thing I gotta say. The fact of the matter is, like I started off, the people that's saying he
No
should
rush,
fight him
champ.
at,
You still got 51 seconds.
oh yeah, the people that's saying he should fight him at
Breaking up.
154, bro, y'all was never gonna give Bud credit regardless. So it just doesn't matter.
All right.
Nah, but that's it though. Shout out to the Boxing Voice. Y'all like and subscribe. And that's it, man.
Shout
Appreciate you.
out, Tim. Appreciate it.
New call in the 347. What borough?
Thanks, man.
What part is this? 347.
Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up with y'all, man? My name Locks. I'm from Brooklyn, but I live in Columbus, Ohio.
Locks. What's up?
Yeah, I've been listening to y'all show for the past couple months, man. I really love the show, man.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you.
Yeah, I was just calling in. I was just thinking to myself, tell me what y'all think. What about Terrence trying to get that Pacquiao fight again?
It's all about money at this point, based off the information. I mean, if they gonna offer him the bag in Middle East for Pacquiao, I could see him doing it. But based off the
And
tweets, is about money.
what about Caleb?
What about him?
Caleb who? Plant?
Caleb Plant and Crawford. I'm saying, like, for him to come up to 168. So let's say hypothetically,
No, I could
if
see that.
Charlo
I
beat
could see a
Canelo,
pay-per-view. I could see it, but like it's still for nothing. And it's a dude off of what? Back-to-back loss? No, one loss. One loss. He just beat Darrell.
but what
Then
happens if, let's say hypothetically, let's say Charlo win this fight against Canelo, Canelo gonna want a rematch. So what Crawford gonna do in that meantime?
I think the Boots fight is bigger.
Boots and Crawford.
Yeah. You got to keep the belts
I like
for leverage.
that fight too.
You
But
got to keep them belts. Or the Thurman fight. You can offer Thurman the fight. Thurman out there, and he
I
really
don't think
won it. And
I
it's a
don't think
safe
Thurman
fight.
getting the fight just
I
off
mean,
of
shit,
the
you
way
ain't.
he treated Crawford.
I don't know, man. Okay, I seen what
I
Crawford
wish he
said.
would have got it.
No. I see what Crawford said on his Twitter. He did say they ain't never getting it. So you right. But Bernie's also out there saying that Thurman's the best welterweight and he was the best welterweight and all this shit. So, again,
What
push come to shove, we don't know.
what you think about if Crawford put this out there, say basically Boots and Thurman, y'all fight and I give the winner the shot?
I mean, just the timeline is just that's a lot. That's a lot, and he not really Canelo to tell dudes to fight. I would love it because it sounds like Thurman finally ready to take that fight. He's starting to see he ain't got no options.
Yeah. But I don't know if my time about to be up, but I just definitely want to just say, man, I love the show. I love Fats, CYP. I love all them guys that always calling in, man. They definitely keep the show interested. Danny, I love you too, man. You guys, man, doing y'all thing. Hopefully one of these days I could come out there when y'all having a fight party out in Vegas or something.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you for calling in. But we are having a fight party for everybody else that will be in the building for the festivities
Or in town for the festivities.
That's right. That's right. So if you're in town, September 30th, the doors will be opening at 3 o'clock. We're gonna be having a open bar. We're gonna obviously have some food for you, and it's gonna be lots to do there at TBV's watch party for Canelo versus
Versus
Charlo.
Undisputed Fight
If you
Party.
don't know how it is going down, check out our last one, man. It's on YouTube. It was amazing, and I can actually show you a little bitty bit of it. Right? Where is that? How do I do that? Damn, it switched. Okay, wait. This is when Danny's supposed to help me out, but
No, I thought you was about to pull it up, but yes, September 30th tickets are available. Go on Eventbrite to get them. Link is in our Instagram bio as well. Available for purchase. Open bar, food included. Nice little tailgate experience with the boxing voice. And like Nas said, if you guys missed the last one, go on youtube.com/
I
the
got him.
boxing
I
voice.
got him. I got him. We're gonna give him a little preview.
Mm.
Fight of the year, and you're gonna get to see the behind the scenes. Come on, let me show you.
He was so excited.
This shit was epic fight. Epic fight.
Look, somebody
Memorable.
right here. Right?
Memorable.
My boy is doing the worm.
Look at Danny.
Look,
Yo,
my boy doing
my
the
man
worm
doing
and
the
shit.
worm. Look at that. Everybody went crazy. Yeah. Just a teaser though. Not a lot. We can't let you look. Smoking section. They came out with their Spence Crawford shirts. You feel me? You had Danny being a super host, meeting and greeting. It's gonna go down, man. You should definitely check us out this time around. We got what? Well, how many days we got? 12, Danny?
12 days.
12 days left for the big fight. CYP, you got 2 counter punches from my man Optimus Prime. But first, let me get to these other super chats. We last stopped off of Average Boxer Fan. He's right back at us with a $5 super chat. He says, by the time Bud gets a crack at Canelo, he'll be 37. Because if Canelo loses the rematch and he wins, Maul got Knicks. Ness's energy for Mel ain't the same no more. Yeah, because Mel gotta win in order for Terence Crawford to, fulfill his new goal. If Mel loses, he's just a 3-belt champ at 54. No disrespect to that. But Crawford's goal, based off the information that we revealed, is to be 3-time undisputed. So it's about winner of. So if Mel wins, he got to beat him twice. Then Crawford could fight him. Dímelo! What's good, Punch? What's good? We got Stephen Smith from Canada. $3 Canadian. Any news on Bomac situation? Been 2 weeks, bruv. Yo, that's so crazy, spooky. I actually hit up Red today to ask if anything was up and if there's any way I could send a letter because I'm like, damn, bro, I know 2 weeks. I know what it is to be locked up, man. So, that goes a long way. I got Andre Ward's biggest fan, $65 Swedish. Is it Swedish or Sweden? How do you say it? Swedish. When's the last time Canelo threw a 3-6 punch combination? He fights like a heavyweight, only throwing single punches. Yeah, and that plays to Crawford's advantage. That's only one shot to avoid. Little less movement. Marketing guru, $2. Bud is 2-time undisputed. He has nothing left to prove. And then we got Iceman King Parsons, $5. Man, Ish is weak. EJ gave him 50-50, and after the fight, Bud gave his word he would rematch at 54 because EJ gave him the opportunity. That Ish is weak. Yeah, you know you lying about that 50-50 shit. Stop that bullshit. And stop that line to out. He agreed to the rematch at 54. Nah, they asked him and he said, yeah, 54 wouldn't be mad. It wouldn't be bad. I had it was hard to make this way for him too, but that don't mean he got to do Earl no favors. If Earl would have won, it's like, bro, I'm undisputed. I'm about to give you an opportunity to be undisputed. Cool. So that's exactly what Terence is doing. I'm undisputed. Matter of fact, twice. Man, come get this rematch so you could try and be undisputed at least once.
Mm.
CYP, counterpunch, one
Let's
of
go.
two, one of two.
Yo, yo,
Yo, yo.
Yo, yo.
yo. Listen, man. Yo. Hey, first off, shout out to all my people out there who go eat fresh today. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my nigga Fat who's a cut above. You know what I mean? For all my Subway fans. But not for real. I'm just playing. It's a joke. All right, now, look at this. I was doing some discovery, right? CYP discovery. And belts collected, right? Do y'all know that Errol Spence only collected 3 belts and Bud has collected 12? We're talking about 3 belts versus 12. 3, 6, 9, 12. That's 4 times more for the slow people. But for some reason, the guy with 3 belts collected has the better resume. I think Bud has realized them belts don't mean as much as they used to. If you can collect only 3 and people say you got a better resume than me, when I got 12 of these things where people say belts matter, belts matter, belts matter, man, fuck them belts. But I'm with you. Go for the big fights, the big money. That seems to give people more legacy than all these belts. I was looking up Sugar Ray Leonard, right? Sugar Ray Leonard collected 7 belts. Sugar Ray Leonard has one of the best resumes in the history of boxing. I would say it might be number 1. You got to look at Floyd and Ali to match it. But to beat Wilfred Benitez, Tommy Hearns, Roberto Duran, and Hagler, Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. How do you beat all them motherfuckers? How do you beat all of them?
I mean,
But he did
he
it.
beat he
He ain't,
beat Duran after Duran beat him. Remember?
I don't give a fuck when he beat him. Bottom
So
line is
so
he
it was
beat
a
him at
rematch.
age 24. At age 24, a youngster.
It was like Tony
Youngster beat him.
Harrison.
And matter of fact, and he beat him when he was an old man. Beat him as a youngster and an old man. As a matter of fact, he got 2 wins against him. So if you want to talk wins, talk about the 2 losses. Losses matter, my guy. It ain't 1 and 1. This ain't Charlo. This ain't Charlo Harrison. It ain't Charlo Harrison. It's 1 and 2. It's a difference. Learn how to do your math, my man. Anyway, belts don't matter as much as TBV, and I'm gonna be honest, Ness wants it to mean.
If they
Ness
don't
keep
matter,
pumping these
why he
belts.
ain't
He
vacating?
keep pumping them. He keep pumping them. He keep pumping them. He keep pumping them. But the truth of the matter is, who you beat is more important than the belts you collect.
If he
Who you
dropped
beat
those
is
belts, does
more
he have
important than the
leverage?
belts you collect.
If he dropped those belts,
He
does he have leverage?
Bud right now has leverage because he's Bud Crawford right now. He has stepped into that
You
atmosphere. He
crazy.
don't need all them belts no more.
You
He's in
crazy.
that atmosphere. I'm crazy, he crazy, everybody crazy. But I ain't lazy. I looked it up. I'll research. You just be talking. So we can get this shit popping again today if you want to. I got time to school you
Yeah.
every day,
You
and
got
twice on Thursday.
you
Don't
got
get it twisted.
you got another counter punch you're gonna have to use.
Nah, I'm good.
All right.
You ain't enticed me enough.
Where my soundbite, Brandon? Get this motherfucker off. Yo, uh in the chat, since CYP like to deal with ones and twos, man. Put a 1 if you think that Bud has leverage with his undisputed belts. Put a 2 if you think CYP is right and Bud is bigger than the belts. You know, ones and twos. Who we got next?
Next up, Elohim. What up? What up, champ?
Yo, what it
Yo,
do?
CYP putting his own 2. That's like liking your own picture, weirdo.
Ain't nothing wrong
Hey,
with that.
Can't
shout
put your
out to
you can't
TBV,
vote on
man.
yourself, Danny.
No, I'm saying ain't nothing wrong with liking your
You
own
could bet on
picture.
yourself, Danny.
Elohim, what up?
Man, shout out to y'all brothers, man. I'm just calling in, touch in on the topic, bro. I feel like a lot of people saying that Crawford don't gotta give Earl nothing and he can go do this and go do that. These was the same dudes that was saying Earl should give him 50-50 when we know damn well that fight was not supposed to be no 50-50 split. Like we know Errol Spence sacrificed a lot of stuff for him to get the fight. You know what I'm saying? And then everybody saying going for the money. Like realistically, outside of Canelo Charlo winner, I don't really see no realistic fight that's bigger than a Spence rematch. To be honest, if you ain't fighting the winner of Charlo and Canelo, I mean, you could go up and fight Zoo for the belt at 154, but you versus Spence is a bigger fight than you and Zoo at whatever weight class it is. So I don't know, man. Seem like I ain't gonna say it's a grimy move because it's a business thing, but you know what I'm saying. Y'all know how that shit go. Y'all know how it look outside of the whole business thing when people get to thinking with their emotions. Maybe I'm feeling some type of way because Spence my boy. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna be one of them callers that just get up here and just, I keep it real when I'm feel some type of way. But you know how it is, man. Shout out to y'all boys, man. Keep doing y'all thing and let's keep this shit rolling. Love.
Champ, let me ask you, do you feel Bud has leverage with those belts, or do you think that he has now become bigger than those belts?
Oh, nah, he ain't bigger than them belts. Hell nah.
Thank you, brother.
Cause, all right.
Who next? Danny, we got some names over there if you want to go over there.
Yep. We got on the phone line.
Mm-hmm.
We went to our main, right?
Most certainly.
All right. All right. Let's see what we got in the 843.
That
Yeah.
is Burrow City E. What
What
up?
up, champ?
Listen, man. Once I agree with Bud. Now, I feel like if Earl won, Earl's going straight to 54, and the rematch is going to have to be at 54, no rematch at all. So him wanting that shit at 47, that ain't even like a discussion. What's right is right, what's wrong is wrong. Like that man right to one to that whatever weight class he desire at. That shit in the contract for a reason because Earl wanted to go to 54. He wasn't sure, probably on the fence about it. But either way, it's great leverage, and we can't bash a man for using great leverage. He trying to see what happened with this Canelo Jamal shit. And he ain't about to do Spence no damn favors when it comes to business wise. Like I mean, Spence did him a favor by probably giving him a little bit more, a bigger piece of the pie. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, inside that ring, they don't have to do each other no favors. That's just being real. Like, but I got to be real in this, man. Like, I kind of agree with CYP, man. And I felt like that poll was set up wrong. You should have had our names more important than belts. And in a certain way, they is, man. Like you got to be 100. Like that's a part of why the reason nobody respected Bud's undisputed run at 140. It's like who did you beat to become like as much as a hardcore like you want to boost up, Ricky and Dongo. Like when we go watch them with our eyes and we look at them, they don't look electric. They don't look like they stand a chance. Even
Yeah,
though
that
Earl didn't, but Earl looked electric. Earl looked like he should, beforehand, looked like he should have been in the ring with Terrence. You see what I'm
But
saying?
it's
He
crazy.
looked like he was
I mean,
supposed to be
yeah, but
there.
at
yeah,
the
but the
time
same,
that
the
Bud
same,
fought him,
bro. But at
Ricky was the man. Broner was trying to fight him. Broner was saying that Ricky ducked him for two
I
divisions,
mean,
so you had to live through it.
the same.
Yeah, and I get that. I get that. But check this out.
But
Right
bro,
then and there at that same time. Listen. Right then and there at that same time. Who would you rather have seen Bud fight? On fire Adrian Broner or Ricky? Just keep it real.
Who would I rather have seen Adrian Broner fight?
You know exactly what I mean, man.
I
Who
was
would you
typing.
rather have seen if you had to choose? If you could have got the Ricky Burns fight or the AB fight with Bud at that time instead of the championship fight, who would you have chosen? AB?
I would have probably chose AB, yeah, because AB was being
Then,
avoided.
then, then stop right there. Stop right there. The name can sometimes be
yo.
bigger than the belt.
So the name,
But
hold
I
on,
don't
hold
even
on.
think
But the
they was
name,
in the
but wait,
division
but
at the
wait though,
same
wait,
time.
wait. But
Sometimes
bro,
both of
listen
them are
to what you
tied.
just said. Listen to what
Sometimes
you
both
just
of them are
said.
tied
Listen,
together.
listen to what you just said. You said that's the reason that nobody gave credit to the guys to the
You may
guys
feel
that
like
Bud
it's your
fought at
time,
40, right?
but it's not your time.
Yeah, I'm just using that as an example,
Right,
but not for
but
everything.
but
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 yeah,
but wouldn't you say that all of those guys put up a better fight than the shit Errol Spence did?
Word.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. I mean, but two things could be true. A name can be bigger, and a guy who with a lesser name could have gave a better
Yeah,
fight.
but I'm not sure. Danny, you would have to check the timeline. I'm not even 100% sure that Bruno and Crawford were at 35 together, and that we all know there was no way they was gonna let that fight happen. Bruno was the $1 million man at that time. He was getting deals from Rock Nation, HBO. Obviously, he already had Al. It was not about to happen. Nobody was about to ruin their investment. But if you want to believe that, that is more than okay. I got punch drunk boxing.
Damn.
$10 super chase says, man, Bug got no leverage without them belts. Bug got no promotional deal nor network. PBC owns 154. The fighters Bud wants next is PBC fighters in Charlo and Canelo. Motherfucker smoking out of Pookie's pipe. He must be talking about CYP. Cause who else he
Yo,
getting? Who else he?
so
Cause I said the opposite.
so
I
we
said I
back at
agree with him.
Hardin Saturday.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Big Bang.
Hell yeah.
And then Richardson Hitchens.
Hell yeah.
So I think I'm gonna ask to get in early.
Yeah.
And I think I'm gonna just go live.
Do
And
F1?
Nah, Colorado. You know, Coach.
Who that?
You know, Coach Prime got the world. You know, the world in college football is focused around Boulder, Colorado,
Damn.
because of Deion Sanders.
Chris Colbert became a coach?
No, the guy Chris Colbert named himself after. Yeah, that guy.
Oh.
The real prime time. The only prime time, really.
Jerv in the 973, $2. TBV, fire emoji. Hit that like button. Free Bomac.
for sure.
We got a counterpunch from Jay Billy. What up? Jay Billy.
Hello.
When it comes to me and me. There he goes.
So look, I see what y'all was saying, but it's like at the end of the day, they could say all these things like we're not gonna do this, we're not gonna do that. Canelo said he wasn't gonna fight Benavidez because Danny said that his trainer said they're not going to Australia. Canelo said he's not fighting Benavidez, so why are we still talking about that? You feel me? These fighters say stuff all the time.
I mean, Canelo
Errol
also said
Keith,
fight each other, and that's what they doing. So
Word.
facts, but he still said I'm not fighting any more Mexicans. He also said that.
Whoa.
So he didn't
cleared
really
that
backtrack
up.
what he
I
said.
mean, he
I'm
was
pretty
born.
sure he cleared that up.
Born in this country, so
Okay,
he
boom.
could
Let me
stop
say.
with
All right,
that
let me
shit.
say this. Stop with what shit?
I'm saying David Benavidez
was
was
born in
born
what?
in this country, in the United
Fam,
States of America.
he's still Mexican though. He's still Mexican.
I
We
mean,
talking semantics. He's still Mexican at them. Okay.
Why we gonna
But
water
look,
him down,
at the end
man?
of the
Come on, his
look,
father
at the
is
end
his
of the
father.
day, because y'all just said too, you know, Zoo is a possibility. Why would he fight? Why is a bigger fight somebody that has never fought in a championship fight than
Just
somebody
because of
that's
the
washed
money,
that lost to a
the money
legend?
behind him.
So Boots and Keith is more money fight than Zoo?
No, I'm saying
They got
the
more money behind them
in
than Zoo?
America.
In America, yeah.
They gonna sell more pay-per-views.
All right, fam, but I think we're kind of naive to think and this is what it is. Crawford, we know Crawford's not going to stay inactive. So if he has to hold up, he's going to do something.
Crawford only fights twice a year, so I mean he's got
Facts,
time.
fam, and that can still. I mean, look, he only fought once this year, so he can do one more time. You feel me? And look, why would he? I think it will be in his best strategic plans to fight somebody at 154 instead of going up 3 divisions. Acclimate his body one division
beautiful.
And then jump
it's
up 2.
It's beautiful that you actually paying money to tell him what he should do when he already told you what they gonna do.
Fam, I'm not saying what he should do. I'm just telling you what's more realistic if he has to get held up.
You said it would be better to get acclimated. So you did tell him what to do.
No, I didn't. I said at the end of the day, it would be. That's ideal. If he gonna jump up 3 divisions, it's better
ideal
to go
for
up 1
you,
though,
Jay
2.
Billy. You understand it's ideal for you and not for him, right? Ideal for him is to get the big fight next.
Okay, but I say the biggest fight besides that fight is Zoo. Besides Jerron, that's never been in a title fight. Look, when he handles
But what
Duran the
about
way he's
Keith?
going to handle
But
it.
what
But
about
let me say this
Keith?
real quick. He's going to flat him too. Look, when he
But it's
handles
a
both
bigger
of them
pay per
the way he
view.
does, let me
Then
say, look, Ness,
Boots.
real quick. All right, let me tell
No,
you
I'm
this.
saying
When
if
he
not Boots, he got Keith way
look,
before he
fam,
got to
fam,
go
let me say this
to
real quick.
Zoo. You got it.
Ness,
I'm gonna give you that
when
15
Bud,
seconds back.
when Bud does the one time in Boots, what we know he's gonna do, everybody's gonna call in like, oh man, we already knew that was gonna happen. We should never even got that fight. So why even put him in that situation? Why would he want to put himself in that situation? Already knowing how people are gonna not give him credit or discredit him for
Bro,
that
you
win.
not
We know what's gonna happen.
listening. You not
All right, go
listening.
ahead.
They said they don't give a fuck about credit no more. Because people wasn't giving them credit, they don't care about that shit no more.
They want the bag.
Like, yo, he's steady
And what
trying to
I'm
change
saying
their
is the
mind.
bigger
Give
bag
me
is
my
Zoo. No, I'm not.
money.
But
The
it's not
bigger
your
bag
time.
is Zoo. The bigger bag is Zoo.
In
At the
Where?
end
whose
of the day,
eyes?
however
In
you
Where?
try to,
whose eyes?
Where? Zoo, where
even
though?
if it's in America, who's paying for Jerron and Keith? You can't even build that fight up. You can build the Zoo fight up. Son of a legend,
Bruh,
champion, for the
you
four
could
weight
build it
class
up.
champion.
It's not an American pay-per-view. That alone is not more
Yeah,
money, man.
they
You
gon'
gonna have to
they
do
gon'
your
they
research.
gonna build
America,
up. They gonna build
we the
Tim Zoo up.
fools.
They gonna build it up. That's why they put him in fucking Minneapolis in the old church to fight when he made his American debut. Like, let's not put you in Vegas or in the eye of
Word.
major people. Let's put you in this abandoned church that we've been able to purchase, and we hold bingo nights and karaoke nights at. Nah.
Yeah, man. That's just the bottom line. You feel me? But we got other callers to get to. We're gonna keep these phone lines moving. Let's see what we got here.
Who we got? Twitter Spaces.
I believe CYP wants to exercise his right to use his second
Oh.
counterpunch.
Okay.
Yo,
Yo.
so right now, you winning. It's 36-33. You winning. I counted even the people who super chatted, the people who called in. It's 36-33.
What
I'm
he talking
losing.
about?
I don't know
I'm
the ones
losing.
and
I'm losing.
twos. You talking about the
The ones
ones
and
and twos?
twos.
What was that
Yes,
for again?
the ones and twos. It was do the belts make him give him more leverage, or is he bigger than the belts? So for me, like I said, I think he's bigger than the belts, and this side could prove it. When the people on the street who saw that fight, they all talking about how he beat dude ass. Not one of them mentioned how he's undisputed. Most of the new fans he got on Instagram did not come there because he's undisputed. They came there because he beat another popular guy horribly and was all on all the shows talking about it. Nobody talked about him being undisputed. That is why he's reached that realm. He's in the same boat as Tank. Tank, if you ask a casual what belt does Tank have, they're not going to know. They just know it's Tank Davis. Right now, if you ask the average person who just got to know Bud, what's his resume? Like, what belts do we hold? They're not going to say he's two-time undisputed. That's when belts. That's when you have surpassed belts. He does not need them shit to carry the weight that he's moving forward. He got 10 million supposedly from Avanesia. That nigga wasn't undisputed at 147 when he got that money. People had wanted to fight Bud regardless. Before he was undisputed, they wanted to fight the nigga. Now, shit, motherfuckers might be a little scared. That's what gives him more money because now he can carry around y'all scared. Oh shit, I need more money. Same thing with Wilder. What the fuck does Andy Ruiz need $10 million to fight a dude who ain't got no belt for? Why does Andy Ruiz need $10 million to fight a dude who ain't got a belt?
Because he think he
You just
bigger
said
than the
belts don't
belts.
matter.
Thank you. Thank you. That's my point.
And
But
he ain't
That
getting
is
the
he
my
ain't
fight.
point.
getting it.
Thank you. He
But
ain't getting the
no,
fight.
but that's my point though. It's what people think. It's what people think. They believe these things. You think, but people in the chat agree with you, simply agree with you. But the truth of the matter is, it's what the perception is. It's the perception that Bud right now, is he bigger than them belts? Fuck yes, that's a perception in boxing in America right now. Yes, it is. And Punch Drunk, why don't you get the link and bring your bitch ass up on here talking from the motherfucking sideline? Just because you scream a lot don't mean you correct. There's only one nigga who screams a lot that's correct. And that's California. I'm gone.
That's his tagline. Lies, lies. Bud ain't Canelo Mayweather pack. That's bigger than the belts. Y este tigre. Yo, he's so funny. Both of y'all funny. I can't believe CYP's on the opposite side of this argument, but that's cool because it gives us, someone to debate. But you know, it's it's pretty simple, right? So he's got, you know,
You may feel like it's your time,
Bud hasn't
but it's not your
vacated,
time.
and he's wearing all the belts. Like the picture is worth 1,000 words, right? Like every time he wins a belt, he wears the belt. I think they matter, you know, to him, you know, at the very least. That's why he was choosing to defend them at 47 versus the guy he took one or rather three of them from. Um, yeah, look, I would love him to be bigger than the belts, but again, I don't know if CYP was on, so maybe I'll just break it down again and see if maybe he understands where the conversation originated from. It wasn't more about is he bigger than the belts or not, because I also don't want Bud and his team to hit is wrong. It's more about maintaining your leverage in case Jamel Charlo wins the fight. If Jamel Charlo wins the fight, he has to give Canelo a rematch, which means, you know, Crawford needs to do something. He won't be able to fight the winner the way that he wants cuz if Charlo upsets the apple cart and gets the win, well then now he has to defend the belt or rather, yeah, defend those belts against Canelo. So what does Terrence do in the meantime? Because if you ain't fighting Bud, I mean you ain't fighting Errol because you forcing him to fight you at 47 and he decides hypothetically that he can't make the weight, you know. Now Charlo and Canelo, they're gonna rematch, so that's gonna happen in Cinco de Mayo. You know, they with PBC, they're not gonna do a non-Cinco de Mayo date unless Canelo thinks he could beat him because he would still be the A side. We don't know the verbiage of the contract, but he would pretty much still be the A side. We know, and unless he thinks he can beat him quickly, I don't see that fight happening in March. I feel like they'll just wait to get the most money. Canelo's at the end of his career. It doesn't really matter if he lost. He still wants the biggest bag, right? So it's like, yeah, we'll do it on Cinco de Mayo where it makes more sense. Which again, now what does Bud do? So we also got to consider the IBF. I don't foresee them like mandating anything because look at all the other interim titleists that are out there that haven't been, mandated to fight the full champion. Plus, boxing is hearing the rumors. We know what Bud wants to do. Is a sanctioning body really trying to get in between Canelo and Bud Crawford making a super fight? I don't know. I think they're gonna want to play ball. So, you know, if Charlo wins, Bud has to do something. IBF mandates. Go ahead, champ. IBF mandates. He could vacate the belt. He could vacate the belt to buy himself more time, and he's done it with 140-pound division when he undisputed there. He vacated that IBF, so he could vacate and buy himself more time. Wait for the winner of Canelo Charlo rematch and then activate the status with the WBC or the WBO to fight the winner now because the winner now would be contractually free and be available, you know. So he could put the winner in a situation where they got to say yes or no because he activated the status where they either fight him or vacate that WBO or that WBC, whichever sanctioning body he chose to activate. But that's why I'm saying he needs those belts. To say he's bigger than those belts is like, how do you get a Canelo fight if you're not active and you aren't currently undisputed? Like, you got to keep those belts. Plus, it's like Punch Drunk said, he don't even got a network. This is a 2-fight deal, the rematch. If he don't get the rematch because Earl can't make it, he's got to go back to the negotiation table and try and get himself a televised fight. So, yeah, man, you got to stay with those belts. In my opinion, again, I don't know if CYP heard all that, but there you go. What the hell? Let me see here.
I think that Steven and Showtime gonna fuck with him is, moving forward though.
I hope.
I
I
feel
hope,
I
but
feel
they
like
didn't
he
make
made a
that.
splash.
They certainly haven't made that clear to anybody yet. So I don't know. We hope. But let's see what we got. Refreshing here. Refreshing here.
Do you think that there's a world where we never see that fight happen?
Which one?
Canelo and Bud?
Oh, of course. I mean, again, if Charlo wins, it pushes everything back. Bud is forced to make a move because
He,
politically, you got too many belts. There's no way you can just keep waiting.
so if Canelo wins, do you see a world where he still doesn't fight Bud?
I can see a world where Canelo says no, and now Bud's forced to do something. That's what I'm saying. That's why you keep the belts. You know what I mean? How like if Bud don't got no belts, how much is he getting paid? Why you think Devin kept the belts and moved up? To still have leverage. It's all about leverage, man. It's all about leverage. But I got Jay Will in Ohio, counterpunch. But where you at, Jay Will? Let me see if you on landline.
If you guys want to call in, y'all know the number 425-569-5241. Discord and Twitter Spaces available as well. And don't forget, next Saturday, if you guys are in town, the only place to watch the Undisputed fight is with the Undisputed podcast, the Boxing Voice. Dropping ticket link in the chat right now.
Jay Will, what up?
What up, Ness? What up, Danny, man?
What
What's
up,
up,
what
y'all?
up, what up, what up?
Good show. Yeah, man. I'm gonna run my counterpunch and my call back to back. But yeah, on the topic, man, I think I'm gonna preface everything, but obviously I was a Spence guy first, so yeah, I would like for Bud to do the gentlemanly thing and give Spence the opportunity just to give a better account for himself. Me being a Spence fan, but I understand Bud's career though. When he first started out, his own promoter, Top Rank, was putting him in fights to lose. So nobody looked out for Bud his whole career, even his own promoter. You know what I'm saying? So I could see him having a chip on his shoulder, say, you know what? Nobody really looked out for me. I got to do what's best for me. You know what I'm saying? So I get it, even though I'm a Spence fan. And not only that though, it's like I'm a fan of boxing more than a fan of any fighter. And there's no way anybody, even y'all two Canelo fans, can sit there and say there's no bigger fight than Bud versus Canelo. I don't think Tank versus Shakur or Tank versus Devin or anybody does bigger numbers than Bud versus Canelo right now. And I think y'all both know that. So yeah, man, like I just think that also like some of these narratives that y'all be trying to lay down for Canelo, bruh, 500 round bullshit, like that's just ready-made excuses in case he gets his ass whooped by Bud, bro. Like Canelo's who he is, bro. Like he really ain't changed that
Bro, we
much
talking about
over his
for the
career.
Charlo fight, he gonna have 500 rounds. What, like, I don't even know. We already saying from the door. I already said that I feel he's been slipping and getting older and has a lot of rounds. That's why I've always from the door was picking Charlo. What are you talking about? So now
But like
we premeditating an excuse for Bud
you,
for a fight that hasn't even been
you,
official. You so funny.
I mean, it's still a narrative as an excuse. But
Man, you sound
again, me
like a
being a fan of
fanboy.
boxing,
Actually, not a fanboy. You sound
well,
like a hater of Canelo.
uh, me being a fan of boxing, there's no way that Canelo and Bud ain't the best one. It ain't the best fight right now. And then two, it's like everybody has they stay at being number one. You know what I'm saying? Mayweather's is being the best defensive fighter. Sugar Ray's being the best four horsemen. Bud could actually put his hat in there for being one of the best fighters ever, being a three-weight undisputed, and also beating Canelo, one of the best fighters of his era, and beating him coming up 3 weight divisions down, bro. Like Bud really has a chance, even though I didn't start off as a Bud fan, but me being a fan of boxing, like I don't want to take that away from boxing. That'd be silly to not promote Bud versus Canelo, to not promote that. This dude
Bud could really make a claim to be on everybody's top 3 ever if beating. Don't let him stop
You may
Canelo.
feel like it's your time.
So
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who isn't promoting that fight. You said to run both your calls, so that's just one. FYI.
okay,
Hello?
yeah.
Oh,
I
no.
mean, it's a lot of Canelo fans just like saying pretty much why he shouldn't fight Bud or Buzz is out here just not being
I
being
mean,
true to
I
his
mean,
word and
but
all.
but but you do understand why a Canelo, I ain't gonna call him a true fan because, you know, I wouldn't understand, but I could see the excuse. Like, is Canelo gonna get the credit for beating a guy that's moving up 3 divisions? I want to see it because I see how good Bud is. But you talking about rounds, my man. Like, there's other people besides this show that are gonna mention the fact that he's the smaller man. Like, it's like Rigondeaux. I picked him too to beat Vasil. People still call him little,
But,
even though I picked him and I knew he was moving up all the.
but I'm
There's
gonna
still people out there that's gonna say
I'm gonna
that. You
tell you
can't stop that.
the reason why it's gonna be so different. Bud has never had a close fight his whole career. Bud has been nothing but dominance his whole career. Bud is on everybody's list, the best fighter in the fucking world. Without it, there's no way. No, if you don't give Canelo props, if you don't give Canelo for credit for beating Bud, then you are a Canelo hater. You know what I'm saying? We know that Bud has a lot of things that are kryptonite to Canelo as far as good movement, speed, and things like that. So if Canelo does beat Bud, Canelo proves that he's better than Bud. And he's still a great fighter. You got to give Canelo all the credit. Like the only people that saying Canelo won't get credit is Canelo fans who don't want him to fight Bud. These are facts, bro. Like at the end of the day, if you're a fan of boxing, Bud versus Canelo is going to put boxing where it needs to be. And again, Bud, somebody's never had a close fight, a chance of being a 3-time undisputed champion. In our era, man, it's the greatest thing for a boxer right now. We can actually have a current fighter to say that he has a real stamp saying like, "Yo, I'm one of the best ever," and we watched his whole career, bro. That's my call.
All right, all right, all righty then. Let's see what we got. Discord available, Twitter Spaces, landline. We going out to Cliff in Connecticut.
Yo, it's all about the motherfucking money. Hey, yo, so you and CYP kind of arguing two different things, and it's
He
good that you just
always
cleared it
he
up.
always arguing something different. That's what he do. He can't stick to the topic. He make up his own.
Well, yeah, well, it's good that you just came back and cleared it up, like, because I was with CYP, but with what he was arguing, I do agree with him. Like in general, I feel like the fighter, a popular fighter, is beyond the belts, and we've seen it over and over again. If Canelo lost all his belts right now, he's still the biggest fight. Tank is his class, his little area, 30, 35. I mean, 35, 40, whatever, even 30 with Tank. He's the biggest fight. You know what I'm saying? Even Ryan, no belts, he's still one of the biggest. So I could go on and on and on. So what he's trying to say, yeah, like
So
that's
so
true.
Bud
But
is
then
those
what you're
guys?
saying,
Is that what you
huh?
saying? Is Bud those guys? That's what you saying? He's Canelo. He's done the
That
numbers. Has he been on pay-per-view as successfully as many times as Canelo? How about as many times as Tank?
but
How
no,
about
he
as many
doesn't
times
because
as
he just got
Ryan?
here. He just walked in the door.
Okay, so then
He
if
just
he
walked
just
in the
walked in
door
the
right now.
door,
But let me
how can
finish
you
real quick,
compare
and then
him?
let me hold on. Let me complete my thought, and then you could dispute it
He always want to
when
complete
when
it
I
when he
got
get caught.
Listen, man, just let me complete the fucking thought. We all know that you just want to argue because you're such a hardcore. Look, man, you want to argue for the sport and not the name because being a man or whatever. But yo, you really are bigger than the belts when you made something for yourself. Now, Bud in general, yeah, he just walked through the door. So, and like right now in his little section, 47 or even 54. He would be the biggest fight for any of those fighters. But what you just said though, when you came out and you cleared it up, like, look, if Bud wants to have because I have a question for you. I'm gonna end this with a question for you that I need you to answer. But what you said, if Bud wants to maintain his leverage to fight Canelo or Charlo or blah blah blah, he needs to have those belts to keep him like his negotiation power and strength. And I agree with that 100%. So, but my question to you is, why does he? I hear you, but why does he really need the belts to maintain that leverage when they're not fighting him for those belts? And if they fight him, it don't matter if he had the belts or not. I feel like the sales and the promotion and everything would still be the same just off of who he is without the belts. I don't think they need to advertise it as undisputed versus undisputed and all of that. But it'll be Crawford, one of the generational best fighters, versus Charlo or Canelo, and it would make the same sales.
But it's not your time.
Yeah, man. That ain't
Can
true.
you answer that for me?
Yeah, for sure. I'm about to. So, first example I'll give is Islandre Laura, who had been calling out Triple G Laura's entire career, and would have been, Triple
He's
G's
not
best
Bud.
resume, best name on his resume. Bruh, you can't say he's not Buzz when Laura already got the fight that Triple G had been begging for. So you feel me? And there were a fraction of people that believe Laura beat Canelo. So Triple G knows Canelo, but don't know the dude he had a controversial fight with. Stop the cap. And what would Triple G and his team and the media tell Laura? Well, if you really want to fight Golovkin, maybe you need to move up and prove it to us. Fight someone else. They never gave him a direct route. Laura never got a direct route. Now, why are the belts important? Because that's Crawford's direct route. You may say that they're not fighting for them belts, but by having them belts, he can activate the WB status and petition to fight the champion 3 divisions above. We got to see, is Mauricio even going to approve it? Because Mauricio be on some funny shit with the health and safety of a fighter. He might say no. So then he got to keep the WBO in case Mauricio says no. Ask the WBO. Paco Vacasel, I'm probably killing that last name, but Varacasel or some shit like that.
Something like that.
Paco, would you let me do it? Now, Paco told us on this show he would let Crawford activate his status to fight Zoo. That's only 54. That ain't 75 or 60, whatever, 68. So, like, to say he don't need those belts, how? Sway, like, okay, I'm Crawford. I just beat Earl, so now I want to fight at 68, and I want the biggest fight at 68, and I'm going to get it just because. No, you're going to get it if you activate some statuses. You're going to get it if you use the leverage that you got. But if you vacate them belts, they going to put you at the back of the line. At 68? How is he relevant to the rankings at 68? Like, why are people acting like I'm talking Chinese or something? Like, if you drop them belts, how are you relevant to 68? Canelo could ignore him like he did fucking Benavidez.
He still has a name though.
At 68?
In boxing.
At 60,
Yeah.
we gotta see it.
Yeah, at 68.
We gotta see. I gotta see him be able to get a fight that magnitude without activating the status. I just can't see that happening. You guys are gonna tell me that a difficult style in Crawford can just get. I think he gotta force Canelo's hand. I think it's gotta come from the media and the sanctioning bodies where it's like he activated his status. What are you gonna do? Versus, are you willing to fight him? No, he's trying to fight you. He activated his status. What are you? It's your move now, Canelo. Not just I want to fight Canelo. I want to activate the status. Petition that shit right now. Then you don't need the belt. Then you can start vacating because you already put it in. That's what Danny did. Become WBC champion in recess, but you activated your status. Yo, Mauricio, I want next. All right, Senor Crawford. We're going to give you champion in recess. We're going to let Thurman fight Boots or Thurman fight Crowley for the WBC. But, like, he got to activate the status. But whatever. I've talked enough, keeping it moving. I got Ron Boy Fresh. Welcome back.
Hey, hey, Slim, what's good with y'all boys,
What
man?
up?
Chilling, chilling.
You know me, I always come with an original thought process. You dig? I think if they really, at the end of the day, the fight need to happen at 47, or they fight for something at 54. Correct? So, with that said, once Mel vacate them belts, once he get them belts stripped from him, what PBC and Al should do, we benefit Al. They should go ahead and make Earl versus Bud for the Super at 154. They got the money to do it, and they can just go ahead and surpass. They can go ahead and surpass Israel Madrimov. You dig? Now that's one option. Now this is the super duper original option. I'm glad you brought up Lara. What Bud actually should do is actually fight Lara at 160. That way, you put pressure on him to fight Cinnamon. You only one weight class behind, and Bud get the do what he want to do is be a champion in multiple weight class. And as far as I'm concerned, Lara and DSG supposed to be in training camp. Well, I think Crawford can steal a fight from Danny and fight Lara for the 160, get the 160 belt, then you put pressure. But let's see how that Male Charlo and Cinnamon fight play out. But I think those are two angles that Bud should go for. You dig what I'm telling you? But I think it all come down to where Al and them do, and they have enough money and they got enough pull to go ahead and be like, nah, Israel, let Earl and Bud go ahead and fight for that super. You did? Because it makes no sense for Bud to fight Earl for nothing, man. And other than money, I mean, of course, I benefit off of it, but at some point, all money ain't good money, man. I'm trying to see, I'm trying to see more legacy fights than money fights, because I ain't in these motherfuckers' purses. I don't get a percentage off what they motherfucking interest rate gonna be on what they bank on that motherfucker. You dig? And what they put in the bank. But that was just my point. What you think about that, Mo?
I mean, those is good options if he can't get undisputed, because that's what he's saying he want. He want to move up, make history, 3-time undisputed. So
Yeah,
those are just
but the
one
thing
belt
is,
options. Those are interim fights
yeah,
if
but
Canelo lose or if Canelo say
listen,
no.
but the reason why I brought that up, I'm not interested in Bud sitting out till May to fight for undisputed at 168. I'm not interested in that. What he need to do is because from my understanding, they wanted to get one more fight in the December-January range, right?
Yeah.
You fight Lar in the end of the, because if you sitting out all
Yeah,
them
I don't know
years
about
and
getting
you
one
not
more.
you
I think they
So
only want to do the rematch
you
this
keep
year.
saying Laura.
no
Laura has a
no
fight scheduled, from what I'm being
right, and
told.
I brought that up. I said I think Crawford can possibly steal the Law fight from Danny Garcia. That's
It
all I
ain't
was
Danny
saying. It was
though.
just an idea.
It's not
I
Danny.
mean, all right. Well, it was Danny was rumored to be. I just brought up Danny. It might be somebody else. But that was all I got for you, Mo. Y'all can sit on that though.
I mean, again, I don't mind those fights.
Yeah,
I just feel like based off Steven Nelson's tweets of what he's saying Crawford want, those are
yeah. I
one
wasn't in.
belt. Those are one belt opportunities. I just don't know that they want that.
I think. I mean, we'll see. But I think the best option is for Al to go ahead and put up money to make Earl and Bud fight for the Super at 54. That's the best option. That's a win-win for everybody. You get money and it's a belt.
I think
That's
I already said I'm gonna just call it the best option because I've had time to process, and I believe the best option for him is, like I've already said, which I'll reiterate: activate the status with both WBC and the WBO, and wait. If the IBF get pushy, you vacate and let Boots win that vacated title so you can do exactly what Clarissa did. That's it. Then you go back, Bomax out. You go back, you sit down with Espinosa. How much you want for double undisputed? We'll take them on. And if it ain't the IBF that put the pressure and it's the WBA, let Stanionis keep it, come back and do it later. No biggie. Same thing Clarissa did. She made her super fight. Savannah had nothing. Clarissa made her into a champion. All Savannah had was a following, right? Majid was good.
And obviously the win over her in the amateurs.
I
That's
mean,
a yeah.
again, Danny has a win over Crawford in the amateurs. It's meant
Word.
nothing in the pros. Mikey has a win over Crawford in the amateurs. It's meant nothing in the pros. Clarissa made that win into something so that it can be something in the pros.
For sure.
But that shit was an amateur loss. For instance, look at Shakur's loss to Robise. Means nothing in these pros. Majid, what up? You can now speak, Majid.
Yo,
JT, what up?
JT. Oh wow.
I hear you.
Yeah, y'all gotta give us a minute, man.
For sure.
Um, so is Bud saying this about fighting rematch era at 147? Or that's his team. So
Nah, it's definitely Bud. I confirmed that with Steven Nelson.
all right, see, the thing about that though, it's like any other fighter. When they're at the bottom or they feel like they're at the bottom, they go see everybody avoiding them. They won't fight the best. As soon as they get that top spot, their attitude change. That happened to all these
But
fighters. It happened with Keith Thurman. It happened with Errol.
but
It
that's
happened
not
not.
happening with Bud though.
Wait, say that again.
It's not happening with Bud. He fought the best in Earl. Now he wants to fight the best in
Yo,
Charlo Canelo winner.
well, look, it's suspect to me though. He want to fight rematch Errol back at 147, but want to move up to 168 to fight Canelo or the winner
What's
or
suspect
fight
about it?
hold on, Ness.
I'm
Hold
asking
on,
a
Ness.
question. I'm trying to fit. You said it's
I
suspect.
say
So
Bud Crawford. I find it suspect, like, like why would you want to take Errol back at 147? All the stuff you said, if
you
we made
you
this
really
fight
don't
together, we
know
came
why?
together. I can't hear you, Ness. What you said?
You really don't know why he's making him fight at 47?
I don't know why he's making a fight at 47.
The It says they hope he don't take it. They don't want to fight him. So they saying 47 to make
So
Earl not do it.
so
So
they
they
can move
free.
Hey,
on.
well, look. This the thing we know about Bud. Bud being a man of his word and stuff like that. They asked him in the interviews he would move up to 54 to fight Errol. Errol said he took his loss like on the chin. He said he just hoped he could get his rematch at 54. So I'm going off what Bud said to Errol. Errol said to Bud. They're supposed to be men of their words and all that. So I don't care about all that. He don't
Not
want to fight.
funny.
The
Is there
rematch
is there
is a
is there a
contract.
link for that? Is there a link for that quote? Because every Earl Spence fan that comes here says that today. Oh
No,
well,
he
they
said that. He
agreed. They
said that.
agreed. They
Ness,
agreed. Where's the
hold on, Ness,
link? Where the
Ness,
link?
Ness. Hold on, brother. Hold on. He said that when they at the post conference. He said that in the ring.
Yeah.
He was giving him his respect.
Yeah,
So
so
no,
won't you
we
say
only
it?
going
Won't
about
you
what
say
was
his
said.
exact words instead of mixing his words up? Because he never said none of that. They asked him, "Would you be okay fighting at 54?" He said, "Yeah, I could fight at 54. It wasn't easy to make 47." He never said, "Yeah, I gave him my word. We shook hands."
No,
All you Earl
no,
fans
no,
making shit up.
A
no,
spit
no.
shake on it.
Ness, you shut up.
Pinky
The man,
swear.
they both shook hands at the ring. Like I got a lot of respect for you. So that goes by
Oh,
saying a
oh,
lot
so
right there.
a
I have a
handshake
lot of
in the
respect for you.
ring,
But
man.
hold on,
I'm gonna
Ness.
give you your
Hold on,
call,
Ness.
man, because you out here lying. The
Please.
people gonna laugh at
I'm
you.
not lying. I don't give a fuck what they laugh at. They don't. I mean, they're not JT. I don't give a shit about that. But what I'm trying to tell you is, like, I got a lot of respect for Bud. I got a lot of respect for Errol and how they've been moving the whole time. It was a respect thing. So all I'm saying is, it's kind of fake to
A
go back on your
respect
word
thing.
because they asked him
Man,
when
you funny as
he don't have a
hell.
problem moving up to 154. I think that's a good fight to move up in weight because you gotta own that rematch to that man. But then y'all keep talking about this Canelo.
That was the bell champ. Listen, man. First and foremost, he picked Earl, and that's why he feels that way. It's not gonna matter what we say. He not gonna change his mind. We ain't gonna be right. Cause you pick Earl.
Right.
You pick Earl, so ain't no way we gonna be right. Ain't no way anything that's said is gonna be right. But let's be real. Cause I shook your hand after we had a great fight has nothing to do with the rematch. That was the most
I was,
illogical thing I've ever heard.
you know,
You know, then to say that, oh, we was moving off respect? Was we moving off respect when they froze him out? Was we moving off respect when they wanted to fight Horn but not him? Was we moving off respect when they said, "Yo, get him a belt, get a belt first"? Like, stop the cat, man. Yo, you Spence fans got to stop. Y'all need to go into rehabilitation. Y'all got to work this out. Y'all can't be going on through life like
yo,
this.
you remember what super chat you left off on?
The $10 one. Let me double check. Marketing guru, boxing is a business. No, wait. Okay, Jer for sure. RNS1, $5. Ness, why you downplaying Boots, Duck, and Bud like Bosey's excuse was legit? It was legit. No one plays out Sergey. See, I bring up history. No one plays out Sergey Kovalev for not taking the Adonis Stevenson unification when Al Heyman won the purse bid and Kathy Duva came out and said after they lost the purse bid, we can't go over there. He got an HBO contract. Same shit with Andre and Charlo. Like for years, they want to fight. They want to. Okay, they both had contracts with two different networks until DAZN made it public and that available for Andre to cross over. I never considered it ducking or anything like that. You on a different network. You know, when it's two different networks, you need them to come together like Ryan Garcia and Tank. You know, Lennox Lewis and fucking Mike Tyson and Floyd Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao. Those it doesn't even happen often.
Right.
So that's the reason that
He said they have no signed deal with Showtime. Boots left the WBO without petitioning for the
how you gonna say they got no sign? That's the deal they do. The only deal they have. What they don't have is a deal with Al Heyman, and that's why Boots hasn't gotten any of those big fights because he ain't with Al. Come on, man, you out here capping so much.
Marketing guru $2 says boxing is a business. He needs to keep those belts.
Thank you. Outlaw Rocco, $5. Danny, what jersey you got on? That joint hard. Salute TBV.
So this is a PSG 2019 goalkeeper. The Jordan edition, and I got it custom. So you see the Alvarez on the back, champ.
Cliff in Connecticut, Ness, you make a strong argument. Force his hand, and by that he means when I suggested activate the WBO and the WBC. Don't you and Shakur cool? Don't let him be the only motherfucker because we ain't never seen nobody do that. He activated both statuses with the WBO and the WBC to put pressure on Devin. You do the same. Pressure, pressure, pressure. Cliff right back at us, another $2. Danny did support my question. Bud has a name. Arthur A.
I agree.
$5. How would Crawford jump Benavidez using WBC status though, Ness? He would still be in the back of the line and not of Al's original. I get not one of Al's original guys. Yes, you're right, but again, who really thinks Canelo will say no? All you fuckers, all these years, called Canelo a cherry picker. Now he got an opportunity to fight another welterweight, and he not gonna jump at it. And it's a big fight, and it's proven 650,000 pay-per-view buys or more. Like it's a no-brainer. The Benavidez fight will still be there.
Steve in the UK member for 31 months at the prospect level. Ness, is Bud now a crossover star?
Not yet. Not yet. He wouldn't. He need that Tank fight. He need the Tank or the Canelo fight. Those are the faces of boxing. Like, why are we acting like they not? You know, those are the faces of boxing. Kerry G, $5. Oscar coaching William Cepeda to call out Devin Haney. He ain't mentioned anyone else at 135. Laughing out loud emoji with tears. Listen, I didn't even understand it. That shit was so weird. It's like, yo, bro, he not even at that fucking division. Like, what is you even calling him out for? Like, you openly ducked the fucking fight with Shakur. Cantrell, counterpunch. Phoenix. hell?
Yo, fellas, what's good? How y'all doing today?
Straight
Everything is good.
Buenos dias.
Hey, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. Bud fighting Errol Spence at 154, it don't really have a lot of appeal to me. And the reason why it didn't have appeal to me because what y'all fighting for? Y'all not fighting for undisputed again, or y'all just fighting? Just fight. To me, it's the equivalent of Ryan Garcia fighting Tank. It's cool to watch, but it's no need for it. Because at the end of the fight, Errol Spence didn't make any excuses about the weight. His team and his people did. So, for me, it just don't make sense. It doesn't make sense.
We can't
I think
we
the fight
can't
should have been
call
a
his
one.
fans
Huh?
his we can't call his fans his team. Like Derrick James made no excuse, Earl Spence made no excuse. Who's his team that made the excuse?
I think it was one of the guys in the camp. I could be wrong, but anyways, his fans oh yeah, you know what? It was the way he would wake drink. Oh yeah, Charlo. I mean the twin, the little cub that's about to get his ass
Jamel.
beat. I think.
You're absolutely right. He certainly made a few excuses. Did you see it? Did you see? I'm pausing your time. I'm pausing your time. Hold on. Pause off. Did you see him take shots at Earl? I know he probably ain't mean it that way, but he going for a run, and he like, yeah, I'm going for a run. I ain't trying to look like Earl Spence. Well, Earl was gassed in there as he was running on camera. Damn.
Yeah, I
Damn.
saw that.
All right, we
He's still
unpause
about
it.
to get his ass beat. That's so crazy, Jimmy. He's still about to get his ass beat. Canelo, he's up there. But it's something that the little cub can do to make the fight competitive. But I will say, though, I spoke about the fight. I also think Shakur is whack. I don't even like Shakur no more, man. How you sitting up here complaining? How you sitting up here calling Frank Martin a bitch when he did the same thing you did, literally the same thing you did? That shit don't make no sense to me.
But we're gonna be talking about that at 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 7 o'clock Eastern. You know, we're gonna definitely because
I feel like,
I'm gonna give my reaction to that at that time.
but I have a question. Does what I said make sense about fight at 154? What's the point?
It
There's no
don't. It
marbles on the
don't.
table.
It don't.
There's no history.
That's why he's saying 147 so that there's history and legacy still there. Plus he's being nice by giving Earl an opportunity to win the belt.
Yeah, because I mean, in boxing, we have a saying, and I heard you say it a million times. You're not a champion until you defend your title.
Yeah.
So I feel like, man, that fight at 154, it's like pissing in
I
the wind. It's
mean,
pointless.
you don't gotta defend undisputed. It's cool to see dudes do it like Canelo's doing. Like that shit is fire.
And
But
Devin,
yeah, and Devin, but you ain't gotta do it though. Like once you, that's the definition of undisputed. It's like you cleared out the division. There's nothing to dispute. You out. The fact that Catterall and Devin and Canelo have done it.
Cataro.
I meant Teller tried to do it with Catterall. I
You
mean,
may
he
feel
did
like
do
it's
it.
your
He
time,
successfully defended by
but
getting a
it's not your
draw,
time.
even though people thought he lost. Right.
Right.
yeah.
Right. Control, you want to run your free call? You come. He dropped off. He dropped off just like that. KM Star, New York City. What it do?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Chilling.
Yeah, I love the show. It's always good. I had to tune in for this one. Um, so much back and forth to kind of get lost on the point I wanted to make. But I'm just curious. I guess the tone is Bud doesn't really owe Arrow anything about going up to 154. He sets the contract weight, which is all very true and valid. But the only question I have is, can that potentially backfire? Because Canelo fights at the end of this month, and let's say Crawford fights at 147 at the end of the year, or doesn't fight at all. Let's say Errol doesn't want to do it at 147. So the next time Canelo will fight will be what, May of next year? So, and then he'd have the continued, I guess, argument, that, well, Bud is a 147 pounder, I'm a 168 pounder. If Bud, went up bit by bit and he could prove himself at higher weights, then it would make more sense for me. But, his basic statement was like, yeah, Bud's great. I don't rule it out, but, I wouldn't benefit from fighting a smaller man. So by making it 147, let's say the fight does happen, then Crawford doesn't move towards proving the point that he can climb weight continuously still. So he's done it from 135 to 147, but meaning he can't go up additional weights and still dominate and look strong and fast and all that. So I feel like it weakens the angling for a Canelo fight, not strengthens it. So that's my only thinking about this. As I listen to everyone calling in, wouldn't he be better off fighting at 154 and proving that he moved up a weight and still beat Spence? You know what I mean? And
Well, the history that he wants to make is
pushing,
moving
just really
up
quickly, I'm
three
sorry. And
weight classes.
pushing Spence out of a fight just keeps him idle, while Canelo can pick and choose when his next fight will be, which is probably more likely to be the May of next year. Does he normally fight around Christmas? That's just my question. I don't have anything else to add. You can go ahead and make your point.
Yeah, I don't think it's about being able to move up and get adjusted to the weight divisions. Based off the tweets, it seems like it's about being able to jump
up
three divisions to accomplish 3-time undisputed.
Yep.
So,
everybody's worried about his weight and acclamation. That's the whole point. He wants to make history by moving up 3 divisions. It's a 3 thing. Move up 3 divisions to be 3-time undisputed.
what is
No, I thought his call's still there. Obviously, he still got time. I didn't know if he wanted to respond, but I gotta get to Bernie, the boxeador, who I believe is on the line. Let me double check here.
Popped, dropped, and stopped.
This is Bernie. Bernie, man, I was texting you so that you could get on camera, but whatever. I'll take you as a phone call. What up, champ?
What's good, family?
Chilling.
Y'all hear me?
Loud and clear.
All right. Well, shit, you know what? Hey, listen. Bud is the face of boxing. Y'all don't want to say that. Bud is the face of boxing. Bud, on his own admission, is on his way out. He did 10 years worth of work. Hey, I mean, now I don't know if Steven, I gotta talk to Steven. You talked to Steven and he said that Bud said that?
Yup. I text him.
Okay, he texted me, said that Bud said that. Okay, so
I'm about to, let me see. Read it.
Say if I see, I didn't talk to nobody. I didn't, and I don't know why would Steven tweet what Bud said. I don't know why he would do that. But
so I specifically said, are you saying Bud wants it at 47 rematch, not 54? He said, yup. I said, okay, nice. No favors. He said, yeah, they mad. I mean, well, the rest is, but he definitely, I definitely confirmed before running with it.
Yeah, I think from my point of view, I think that definitely, like you say, really ain't no need for the rematch. They got it in there. Really ain't no need for the rematch. The championship, it does matter. It can matter, but I mean, exactly. The man don't really want to fight. You know what he said, and he got every right to feel that way to want the Canelo or the Charlo winner. I heard what you said, like if Charlo do win and he got to do this and do that, then he'll figure that out. Y'all got to understand that too. Then he'll figure out whether it be Boots, Keith Thurman, or he just retire. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I feel like, you know what I mean? That's just, we got to see what happens at the end of this month and whenever they fight. Then we'll figure out what Bud Crawford gonna do. Then we'll figure out then he'll know his real option, what he trying to do. And you know what I mean? Because like I say, that's it. This is his path. And again, he is the face of boxing. Now, this fight was talked about when Farrakhan made a speech on this fight. Farrakhan, come on. The whole world was watching. This man, all right. Y'all, okay, so you know that. And we got the accolades. The accolades. Bud is the face of boxing. All right, let's go.
Bigger than Canelo?
Yes.
So then why he want the Canelo fight? It would be the
because
other. It would be the other
Canelo,
way
wait, wait,
around.
wait, wait, wait,
Canelo
wait, 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 wait.
Canelo would
Listen,
want
listen.
the
I'm
the,
not saying.
the
Listen,
Crawford fight.
listen. I'm not saying. Wait, relax, relax. No, I'm not saying. I'm not saying that. Like Canelo has any lesser or nothing because Canelo was still but just in the ascendancy of what he just did, he eclipsed him. Just like with everything he did, he just eclipsed him. So far as the face of boxing, Bud is the face of
He ain't
boxing.
eclipse him. You tripping right now? See that? Come
Canelo,
on, don't do
Canelo
don't
is.
do don't do
Wait,
don't
I'm
do
not
what
saying
these
Canelo is.
callers do and diminish someone. You can't say just because Bud is two-time undisputed that he eclipsed. Eclipse means to completely
That's not
block
what I'm
out.
saying. That's not what I'm saying. It's wait, listen, hold on. That's
Oh,
not
because
why
you
I'm
use the
saying
word
that, bro.
eclipse, homie.
I'm saying it because no, I'm not. I'm saying it because of everything that he did, everything that he's accomplished, the way and the fashion that he's accomplished it. And again, like I say, they already have him ranked pound for pound the best fighter in the world. He's been on the pound for pound list
Canelo been
probably
number
longer than
one a
anybody
long
on
time
the list.
too. He just got number one.
I,
Canelo been number one.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. But then, like I say this too though. In one aspect, far as the skill wise, you even said, and a lot of people thinking that Canelo's on the slide. Crawford doesn't look like he's on the slide. Okay. Like I say, then we had the biggest fight. This was a world fight. This wasn't just a fight. Canelo hasn't fought a world fight. This
Come
was
on,
a world fight.
bruh.
So
Canelo did
so so
1.3 million with Gennady. You out here tripping right now.
I'm not saying that was
That's a
that
world
was not a
fight.
good fight.
That was an
I'm not saying
international
Bro,
fight.
ain't that like double the pay-per-views?
I,
Come on, man, stop it.
I understand. Listen. But did Farrakhan do a speech on that?
Bro,
That's not part of Farrakhan's culture. I bet you
I'm
What
just
the
saying.
Mercado
I'm just
felt
saying. I'm
bad.
just saying. I'm just saying. Okay.
Yo, what
After any of
the
them fights,
Mercado?
after any of them
That
fights,
was a good one,
after
bro.
any of
That
them
was a
fights,
good one. That
after
was a
any of
good
them
one.
fights, after any of them fights, after any of them fights, what emotion did they spark?
Man, I was crying. Fuck
bruh,
you mean?
I give you what emotion the fans were highly upset and demanding a rematch. Unlike this one.
Now wait. Okay, so I'm not trying to diminish them, but I'm saying even in the second fight, what kind of emotional thing did that spark?
Shit, more because some people thought Canelo won, some people thought it was a draw. Right? Was that or am I got it backwards for
Man,
that one?
nah, I mean, I thought Canelo won the
I
second
thought
one
he won all three of
decisively.
them shits, man. But that's just me and the way I score.
Well, anyway, yeah, like I said,
But I'm just
I don't
saying,
know.
listen, correct me where I'm wrong, right? Like Bud started at 35, won his first title there. Did he unify at 35?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, he was Ring Magazine and
Oh.
WBO.
Who?
He was the Ring Magazine and the WBO champion
Yeah,
at
that's not
35.
unified. That's not unified though. Okay, so he was the WBO champ and he won a lineal belt. Then at 30,
And he
at
won the Ring
40,
Magazine, yeah.
yeah, lineal belt. Then at 40,
Mhm.
he undisputed. And then at
No,
40,
Lineal and Ring
no, lineal is the
then at,
ring. Lineal is the ring,
yeah.
bro. Like, once you're the lineal
Yeah.
champ, the ring awards you the ring belt.
But listen this. Lineal, like Shannon Briggs was the lineal champion, but he didn't have no belt when he beat George Foreman, or they gave him the title. George Foreman was the champion.
Just like Tyson Fury was
I'm
the
just saying.
lineal when he fought Deontay Wilder and he ain't have no belt. But the confusion that y'all have is when you get awarded the ring belt, it's because you are the lineal. Like whoever's the man in the division is the lineal champ. The man to beat the
Yeah,
man.
I understand what you're saying. I know it, Ness. I know. But
So,
okay.
that then the ring
So yeah,
gives
we
you
was
that
lineal
belt
champion at
because
30,
of that.
35. We was lineal champion at 35, 40, and 47. We was unified at 35, at 40, and 47. Yeah.
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 Unified at 47 and 40.
Undisputed at 40 and 47.
Yeah,
Yes,
but
sir.
also, I mean, you got to count unified, right? Like, because you got to unify, I guess, to undispute. Or is that Earl only that gets the credit because he got the belts together?
No, what are you talking about? I would rather
No, they
say I would.
unified. They unified all the belts.
Yeah, they
They
unified the
unified
Yeah.
belts.
everywhere.
I mean,
So
like
that's what I'm saying. I'm
They
just saying.
an undisputed champion is a unified champ. But like, why wouldn't you call an undisputed champion undisputed? Why would you call him unified?
No, what I'm saying is when giving them the accolades, do you read them off as unified at 47 and undisputed at 47, or do you just say undisputed?
I mean,
Exactly.
whatever make you happy,
And you
bro.
can
I
say
I'm
he
just
guess.
unified
saying
because he
because
unified the undisputed crown.
Earl got credit for unifying,
Because that's all he had accomplished.
and I get it. Crawford gets credit for undisputing because he brought his title to the table and consolidated them all. So I'm not
He
sure
unified them. He unified them.
he
He
undisputed
unified
them.
them.
He
He
undisputed the
unified
division.
them.
I think you're right. That's what I'm trying to tell him so that I can be like, yo, he, just
He's
give him
all
his
that.
credit
He's
in that division.
unified. He's undisputed.
All
He's
right, but
pound for
moving
pound.
on.
He's the face of
But
boxing.
moving on.
Hold on. Did somebody cancel on you for calling them undisputed or for calling them unified? Did they
For
feel
calling them unified.
Oh, why? So they felt disrespected that you called them unified and they felt they was undisputed.
Yeah, but that's a different situation. He didn't win the belt.
But what I'm saying is, what word bothered him? Was it
Being called unified when
Okay.
thinking you were undisputed.
All right.
All right. But my point is that now Canelo has
Damn, this is a
54
long ass 3 minutes.
Bro, this Coach Bernie. Why you always say, hey, Bernie, you
Man,
see this guy?
If he ain't on camera, he ain't bringing no
It's
I got
Bernie
views.
his
the
picture
boxer.
right
What?
there, man. Got his picture right there with Bud, man, and we good.
Hey, that's Kevin Hart.
Damn, Danny, why you on me like that? I thought
He called the dude Kevin Hart. They gonna kill you out there. Yo, so anyway.
You an Auburn Tigers fan, Bernie? Or you just wore that sweater?
what happened? What y'all say? I ain't said nothing. What you say?
I said you a Auburn Tigers fan or you just wore that sweater?
Man, that's Bo Jackson. Man, what you talking about? I'm from the hood. I love all that shit. Talking about.
I mean, I ain't see Bo's name on it. I'm just asking, brother. That's all. Cool.
All right, Danny, enough with the hate. We got to read off Canelo's resume now. So he was unified at 54. He was unified.
And Lenio.
He was unified. Yeah, he was lenient. He was unified at 54, lenient at 54, unified at 60, lenient at 60, undisputed at 68, lenient at 68, and then he had a title at 75. So
And don't forget his regional belts at 40 and 47.
I mean,
he won a
come
couple
on, Bud
regionals.
ain't counting regional.
He won a couple regionals.
Hey yo, super fan alert, super fan
I'm
alert.
just saying, that's other divisions.
He did have a silver. Didn't he have like a silver?
At 147.
He won something from Matthew Hatton.
Well, like I say, I mean, you can't take that away from Canelo. He done had his reign. He just Bud just eclipsed him just now.
He keep using the
Yo,
word
you
eclipse.
keep saying eclipse and then saying, well, I ain't say eclipsed.
Bud is the face of boxing right now.
How, Sway? He want to fight the face of boxing.
I mean, again.
But look, it's okay to say that, Bernie. He want to fight for that status. He beat the face. He become the face.
Crawford is the face of boxing now. Yeah.
I mean,
Canelo.
No, Crawford's been calling out the faces of boxing.
And then listen, another thing too. You got to understand too that, like I say, it just happened that way. Just with this big victory and the way he did it in that fashion, it just made him the face of boxing. That's all. That's just what happened right now.
But Tank and Canelo been doing that.
You said what now?
Tank and Canelo been doing that.
They haven't beat the elite level opposition like that. What elite level opposition did they beat down like that?
That's not what matters. What matters in boxing is the public demand, and the public demanded Tank to fight Ryan. He gave you what you wanted.
I know, but
and that's why they showed up.
I know because they couldn't get. I know because they were. It was understandable because they couldn't. They understood that Spence and Crawford was a little out of reach, so we had to have an appetizer. They had to have an appetizer because Crawford has always been the king of boxing. They just was waiting on him to get the crown. And when finally,
but he got to beat Canelo to get the crown.
They
or
had the,
Tank.
they had the, they had the, they had the, they had the, they had the. Understandable. Now look, again, you got the Tank with the Mayweather pushing him. You got the Mayweather pushing him. I'm not
And the
knocking that,
pay-per-view
but you got the
numbers.
Tank with the Wait. You gotta listen.
Oh
Listen. I'm just gonna
man.
tell you the
This
truth,
the
and you know how it
barbershop,
is.
Danny. Why
And
you hating on my
I'm
man?
not gonna.
Hey, Bernie, why he hating on you like this?
Bro, cause y'all not
I
saying
don't know. I
shit.
don't
Y'all just
understand.
talking over each
I'm just
other.
trying to relax
You
and
don't let
talk.
Bernie
I'm
talk.
I'm just trying to
He
relax
mute
don't
and
let
talk.
myself.
you talk.
I'm
Ain't
a
nobody saying shit.
I'm gonna mute myself, Bernie. I apologize. I'm gonna put the bell too, cause Danny out here like,
It ain't
yo,
about the
we
bell.
do
He
got a
trying
couple
to talk.
callers.
He keeps
I'm
saying
sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
and you
I'm
keep
sorry,
talking.
Danny. I'm sorry. Can you calm down? I apologize. Go ahead, Bernie. Oh wow. Sheesh.
uh, becoming the face of boxing right now. Everybody knew who Crawford was and everything. It was just to get his big chance, and he exploded just like that. It was such a big fight. Like I say, even Farrakhan did the speech. Now, again, you got all with the Tank. I understand that too. You got Tank doing his thing. It's always a lot of stars in boxing. It wasn't just Sugar Ray Leonard. It was this guy, it was that guy, the other guys, big faces in boxing. Like I said, when Sugar Ray Leonard did his thing, Marvin Hagler at one point made it to that spot. Even though he wasn't a huge star, he did the right guard commercial. Anyway, you make your time. Like I say, Crawford just did that with this situation. Now, the way Crawford is now, Tank, like I say, he been getting pumped and fed to the media and everything like that, and he's been doing his part with the knockouts and everything on this big stage. He's been doing his part, but he had that Mayweather pumping him, machine pumping behind him. But again, now his accomplishments, like I said, when I did my little show,
Y'all had ESPN
is
for the
he getting?
longest.
Is he get? You said what now?
Y'all had ESPN. Y'all in so many homes. ESPN, the worldwide
Worldwide
leader
leader
in
of
sports.
sports.
And y'all had the
Yeah,
biggest
but
promoter in boxing. Bob Arum been in business
but
84 years? Oh, he 84 years
yeah,
old,
but
something like that. He been
listen,
in business 50 years?
but listen. That was they wasn't doing no promoting. That's what do you call a promoter? They never put Bud nowhere. Like I say, that show when he did all them shows, Bud should have been on them shows. Bud should have been on them shows if you were a promoter. Bud should have been doing that. But that's what I'm saying with a promoter. Now the thing with Floyd, the
But
promoter is Floyd was already on.
Bernie. And I hope Bud understands that, I'm his, I'm not trying to be his enemy, but like, he wasn't doing interviews back then. That all changed for the Spence fight. Like, he was closed off.
Listen.
Hold on, wait. I'm not. Listen, this is what I'm saying. Wait. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not. All I'm saying is this: on his talent, I'm talking about as a promoter. That's doing your job, not interviews with you guys, not doing interviews with YouTubers. He did his interviews that he was supposed to be doing with the people he was supposed to be doing them with. He wasn't doing no extra promoting on himself. That's what he was not doing. So that's where his flack came from. That. But far as the promoter, they weren't putting him in they wasn't putting him in the positions where they needed to do him injustice. Like I said, even when the pinnacle came, I just watched the fight with Max Kellerman where he beat who the fuck did he beat? Was it Derek Jean? He was supposed to be the audition for Pacquiao. So like I said, if he didn't get if your own, that's not a promoter. So just because you're with this guy, they're not promoting him in the way that he should be put in the light. Mayweather brung a light to Tank because Mayweather's in a light. PBC brung a light to Spence and the rest of those guys. They bring a light to
Bernie,
guys.
that's the bell, champ. We got to get to some other people, but you can't ask Bob Arum to force Pacquiao. Like, no fighter could be forced. Like, look how long it took Earl to make up his decision to fight. You feel me? Elohim James.
Yeah.
What's up, brother?
What up?
What's up, family? My TBV family.
My God, what up?
Danny, how was your birthday weekend, my boy?
Oh man, it was cool, bro. Honestly, I feel like I came down with something. Like I
You
got a
sound like
cold.
you got son. Don't be in here giving us COVID, man.
But nah, Friday night Well,
out here partying and
Friday, we
shit.
was at the at Hardin giving y'all a show. You know,
Right, right.
went to the hotel. You know, got myself together. Went to dinner. You feel me?
Okay.
Kicked it at the hotel. You feel me? And then
Mm-hmm.
Dang, he
Saturday.
got a hotel and he living. He
Nah,
crazy.
I mean shit. You
It's
know,
Ringwalk Danny we talking about,
nah,
Ness. Come
nah,
on now.
Ring walk experience. You see it.
nah. You know,
Something like.
and then and then Saturday, Saturday, y'all, I made me a phenomenal New York strip,
Okay.
lobster tail on the side,
Okay.
Damn.
There you go, my boy.
shrimp over the rice.
Mm.
You
Look
hit
at him. Look at him.
baked potato, and then I feel like I'm missing. Nah, that was about it. I mean, you know, a little Hawaiian roll on the side. You know, I was watching, I was watching the games,
King Hawaiian. Yes,
bro.
sir.
And shout out to
Huh?
Hardin. I smoked after I ate that plate. I fell asleep watching the Colorado game, bro. Oh my god,
Hell yeah, all that damn food you ate, my
man,
boy.
I ate so good.
Sheesh.
Kicked it. You feel me? The Bears got their ass beat yesterday, but no, I mean my birthday
Yes.
Saturday was cool. Alexa Grasso won. I watched a little UFC, a little America versus Chivas, el clásico. You know, Mexican soccer. You know, I was really kicking it like the whole yeah.
That's what's up, man. I don't think nobody asked you this, man, because you just gave me a whole rundown, fam. Like, I love it, though, man. Danny, man, happy birthday to you, fam. Now, let's get into this boxing, man. All right, so I'm in a fight group, man, and we've been talking about this for like a good 3 weeks, man. And 50% is on the business side, and 50% of us is on Bud's on some bitch assness. Okay? Now y'all know what side I'm on. Cause yes, I am an Errol fan. But I stand on Errol need to retire. I'm standing on that. I don't want to see my man's take no more punishment. I'm standing on that. But
Mm.
my thing is this. If Bud saying that he gonna fight him at 47 and he don't take the fight and you don't fight nobody else at 47, I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be mad, bruh.
Why?
Because you know
They
you ain't
telling
have to
you.
She
do my man.
retained her belt.
Bruh, they telling you. They telling you that it's a business move purposely meant to make him not take it. Like,
Okay, let me ask you this, Ness. You know there was rumors that Al didn't want Errol to take this fight, right?
uh-huh.
Now, I don't know if this has been confirmed or not. But I did hear the rumor about it. So I'm wondering what was it in his contract that Al knew Bud wasn't gonna hold down that he was telling Errol not to sign because Bud is on some bullshit right now, bruh.
You
Like
sound funny,
and
man.
word up. Why would Al tell Errol not to take the fight, bruh?
Why
Why would he
I gotta go, man. I can't give dudes free time that like they don't want their mans to get undisputed. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Bud is giving your mans an opportunity to be undisputed, man. Like, how could y'all run away from legacy, man? Like, what's wrong with y'all, man? There's
He
not.
said, "What's wrong
Listen,
with y'all?"
listen. Just hit the track, get the running, and everything gonna be all right. Devin Haney was rumored to not be able to make weight by Samson Lewikovich on this show damn near 3 years ago. Damn near 3 years ago, he was predicting that Devin was going to vacate the belt, that it's getting hard for him to make weight. It's getting hard for him to get weight. Bill got on here with him and debated. If Bill, I know it's getting hard for him to make weight. The Skeletor fight comes out. He's still off. I mean, the Skeletor picture comes out. He still makes the Loma. He still makes the Loma fight. He still makes the Loma fight.
You
And then
stupid.
still offers Shakur a fight. But somehow Earl got to move up. The first time we hear he can't make it, he got to move up. He got to move up. Oh, I'm weak. No, you Spence fans are weak. You dudes are weak. Now you don't want legacy no more. Now the belts don't matter now. It was about cleaning up your side of the street. Till the street sweeper came out this motherfucker. Wallace, what up?
Bro, y'all some haters. How the fuck I gotta eat healthier on my birthday, bro? That's the one day we don't eat healthy on, bro.
Rhode Island, what up though?
Little carbs ain't never
Hello?
hurt nobody.
I hear you, brother. Danny just, expressing himself.
My bad, my bad.
You're good, bro. What's
Damn,
up?
that kind of sucks. I thought we were gonna give him a rematch at 154, but I understand it's easier if we make him dream a little bit to 147. It's easier to fight that at 154. I still think that was not 100% Errol, but I'm not an Errol fan, just in case, because I don't want you to call me Errol fan. I'm not an Errol fan. I'm more of a Bud fan. But well, the thing is, where the other caller was calling talking crap, that Bud's afraid of boxing. He's
That's
crazy. What the hell are you
that's
talking about?
actually not another
Let
caller.
me tell you something.
That's his trainer.
A Bud doesn't fight. Yeah, but if Bud doesn't fight Earl, Bud doesn't. And nobody buys Bud's pay per view unless he's fighting somebody like Earl, Canelo, or somebody like that. Canelo can fight anybody and sell pay per view, but not Bud. Bud can't sell no pay per view. If Bud go ahead and don't fight Errol Spence and Canelo don't fight him, Bud is screwed.
I mean,
Who's gonna fight and
he
sell
could
pay
sell
per view? Nobody.
Keith Thurman, Boots Ennis.
Yeah, but they ain't gonna make that good numbers like that. You understand what I'm trying to say? They ain't gonna make good numbers like that.
But you just said he can't fight nobody on pay per view, and we ain't even mentioned Tim Tszyu. He got options, not that he wants them.
But you know the thing is, if I was Errol Spence, I wouldn't fight Bud at 147. I just let it go, move on to 154, get a belt at 154, and then the rematch ever comes, it actually benefit Spence if he waits, because Bud's getting older, and Spence can recover from all that beating that he took the last fight. So it's actually, I think it works better on Errol Spence benefit than Bud benefit, because Bud's getting older. And another thing too, Errol Spence, if I was Errol Spence, I'd make sure that for the next fight he get drug tested. Because if Bud move on to fight Canelo, Canelo should get Bud to get drug tested too. Because
Bro,
I
do
don't
you
know,
know how much
just
drug
it's not.
testing? Do you know how much drug testing they did for the first fight, or why are you saying this?
No, but I'm saying the same drug test as the Mayweather used. I heard that
Bro,
I heard in something in YouTube.
Spence
They
Crawford.
didn't
Spence
drug
Crawford.
testing.
Spence Crawford was the most drug tested fight in boxing history.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. So no, all right. Because I was hearing in YouTube, I was hearing a lot of people saying that they wasn't drug tested in that fight, blah blah blah.
Bro, on average, they were getting tested once every 8 days.
Damn.
For a span of 3 months, they spent over $40,000 on drug testing alone for that fight.
All right. My time. I know I'm almost out of time. Bud ain't beating Canelo at 168. He ain't beating no Canelo at 168. I don't care what people say or do or whatever. 100% Canelo and 100% Bud ain't gonna be 100% Canelo 168. It's just not happening. He beat Errol Spence, but let's be honest, Errol Spence didn't even look like Errol Spence. He got dropped with a jab. Come on, man. They just, we'll have to be realistic. I'm not discrediting his win. He still beat the shit out of Errol Spence, but Errol Spence, Errol Spence wasn't the same.
You are discrediting his win, and the only reason he didn't look the same is because he was getting his ass kicked. You never seen that happen, so of course it's not gonna look the same. You guys are funny with this. He didn't look the same. He also never fought Crawford, right? Like, what are we talking about? How many southpaws he fought?
Southpaws?
Yeah.
Who?
Earl. Wasn't the last southpaw he fought? Let me double check because I don't want to be wrong. Let me just double check while I read those super chats. Can you check that while I read these super chats? We last stopped off at Cliff Arthur A, $5. We did that. Steve in the UK, we did that. Kerry G, we did that. Benitez Boxing, $2. Undisputed is the ultimate unification, I think. Benitez Boxing, new title for Crawford. Hashtag undisputed. Richard D, $2. If Bud don't rematch at 54, Al won't give Canelo or Mel. I don't know about all that. We got to see would they keep him on the outside. We just don't know if they going to freeze him out or not. You feel me? I don't know that. But we got a lot of callers to get to. Let me just refresh here, make sure I ain't leaving no one's counterpunch behind. Okay.
Oh,
Thank
wow.
you for that.
My bad.
No, it's all good. It's all good. Oh, good.
Yo, shiny suits, hit me up, bro.
Hit me up.
Yeah, I'm thinking about doing like going live since we going live for the Zang. He only fought two southpaws in his career before, but
Uh, and who was that? When was the last one? Was it the
shit.
African Lardy or something like that? The dude that clipped him. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's the dude that he got caught a long time ago. JT.
Emmanuel Lardy.
I am fucking good.
Nah, I ain't say that you was
Yo,
right. I'm just reading the name.
Ah, we hear
yeah,
you,
can y'all hear
JT.
me?
Yes.
All right, look, okay. I don't know where I finished off on my last call, but what I was saying is y'all keep talking about a fight that's not gonna happen. That's no matter what money they offer Canelo, Canelo's not gonna fight. But for a culture perspective, well, let's say from the fans' perspective, I would love to see the fight. But from the culture perspective, they know Bud is all wrong for Canelo. Look when he's gonna catch Canelo. Canelo it's gonna look real bad if Canelo let a welterweight that of that size come up and embarrass him. So y'all keep talking about a fight that's not gonna happen, realistically. So back to the what I was saying about the Errol Spence and other thing that you said I'm gonna sound crazy. At the end of the day, all you can do is go by a man's word. And Bud said he'll fight. He basically said in words he'll fight Errol at 54. He don't have a problem with that. I read a few interviews. I heard that come out Bud Mike. I'm not going back and look for it and stuff like that. But I just feel like he do owe Errol Spence that dance, that second dance, no matter how everybody else look at it. Yeah, it was one sided. And then y'all bringing about the southpaw. I don't even think it was the southpaw look that gave Errol trouble. It was a lot of stuff going on with Errol, but he got hurt in the second round. Like I don't think Errol was even in that fight long enough to say it was the southpaw look that gave him trouble. Like really. So I mean, if we breaking it down, to be honest with you, so I do feel like Errol do owe another chance at 54. He got to make that fight. And like I said before, all these fighters when they get to the top, they change their attitude. Their attitude change. They feel like, well, since I'm at the top now, what have you done for me lately? Type attitude. Like I'm at the top, so now it's gonna have to go my way. And I'm not saying Bud moving like that, but I respect Bud because how Bud been moving through the sport. He always had it harder. So I'm just saying, at the end of the day, he owes Errol that second dance at 54 because that's what they both was talking about. They both were saying that before the fight even took place at 47 through the press conference, and then they said it after the post conference. But this Canelo,
He must have got a call. People funny, man.
yo,
Yep.
Hello.
yep,
We
yeah,
hear
my
you.
bad. I had to come through. Can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, but back this Canelo thing, man. Ness, do you really believe Canelo would take a fight, a dangerous fight, at the end of his career like this with a Bud Crawford?
You may feel
Yes.
like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Absolutely, man. You and other people call Canelo a cherry picker. So yeah, why wouldn't he fight another welterweight like he fought Amir Khan? Um, it's hilarious that you Spence fans are, somehow saying that he owes him a fight at 54. Neither man has ever fought at 54, but I owe you something there. Um, like they didn't say there was another side of the street. Like he didn't say he was gonna get the belts on the easy side and all this shit. Like, why you acting like they made it easy for Bud and he needs to make it easy for Earl? Like, stop the cat, man. You sound weird, man. Y'all crazy. Just stop. I'm so happy he did it. Not just because I said it, because it's the right fucking thing. It's the right fucking thing. Not fighting Earl. I mean, not fighting Thurman and Garcia. That ain't cool unless you ain't fighting no more completely at 47. You know what I'm saying? But this is how you stick it to motherfuckers. Now you not the big fish. Why is it a problem? Like you dudes are so corny. When he was the big fish, it was okay.
Benitez Boxing, $2 says new title for Crawford. Hashtag
I read
undisputed.
that one. We got
Richard D, $2 said if Bud don't rematch at 54,
we read
Al
that
won't.
one.
Okay, Kerry G, Jermel Lannister always pays his debts.
Mm. And
COE Films, $2 said Bud beats Canelo. Why? Because Bud said so.
goat emoji. Keeping it moving here. Real Jose, what up? Real Jose, real Jose.
What up, champ? All right.
Double checking. All right. Yeah, sent that. Rob, North Carolina.
Yo, what up, Ness? What up, Danny?
What up? What
Chilling.
up?
Hey, look, man. I think, if I didn't know any better, I would think this is the best scenario for Al Heyman on this situation. Like, cause in the contract, don't they already got they set like what they would be getting paid for this next fight?
Probably.
No, yes,
Probably.
yeah, right. So
Wilder
knowing that
Fury
this fight
did.
is not going to do the numbers that the last fight did, I'm sure Al Heyman don't want to pay for this fucking fight. Like
Not
it's
only
the best
that,
scenario for,
not only that, Earl was
huh?
a. I said not only that, Earl was a great fighter for Al economically. So by Crawford forcing a rematch at 47, Earl not taking it, Al gets to rebuild Earl at 54.
Exactly, and I think shit. If this might be a play from Al Heyman, shit. Look, look. Earl went and did what he wanted to do. Now Al doing what he got Crawford doing what he want him to do. Like you know what I'm saying. Look, I give you that Canelo fight, man. Look, Earl, make him walk away from this fight. Offer him at 47. He ain't gonna take it. Let him walk away. I'll build him at 47. I got Canelo for you. I don't think Al is gonna be trying to protect Canelo. I know Canelo got power. He could do what he want, but the way he's talking about Al, I think he's kind of like understanding that I know how to get to the bag, and that's what Canelo about. And I wouldn't be surprised if this is part of the plan, part of the build up, and all that. And I think ultimately, I think Canelo think that's probably Crawford is a big, easy fight. So I don't see no reason why he wouldn't want to take it. And everything is all good. We get to move Earl at 54. Crawford, he about to be on his way out. Ain't no telling how long Canelo gonna be around. I think that he got a 3 fight deal with PBC, so Al ain't probably in the business of trying to protect Canelo. Like he might want to protect one of his young fighters or something. And he ain't in the business protecting Crawford, who he only has for the rematch with Earl. And as far as like the argument earlier, CYP, like as far as like the belts and the name, I think Crawford is like right even Steven. It's like his name is just getting big, so like the belts is not as important as they was some, but he does need them for leverage if he want to force fights. But I think it's like maybe 10 pay-per-view fighters in boxing, and I think Crawford is one of them. And anybody I think is a that can, maybe he only moved 200,000 on pay-per-view or something, and it ain't
I feel
crazy
like it's
numbers.
your time,
But I think that
but it's
once
not your
you
time.
pay per view fighter, that your name is kind of a little bit bigger than the belt.
Rob, that was the bell. Counterpunch, JT.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right, next. Okay, you just made you just said something about Mir Khan. Okay, as a fighter, as a coach, they study fights, right? Then coach would look at fights and they determine in a part of their career, like you don't think his coaches, whatever his coach's name, Eddie Reynoso, and you don't think a Bud fight, even though he's coming up as welterweight, then a Mir Khan fight is a harder fight for Canelo. I'm not talking about the weight. Let's keep the weight out. We talking about the stylistic, the style of the
Bro,
fight.
is this a rhetorical question or you really want an answer? I'm like a little bit lost.
Oh, you say he would fight Amir Khan, right? But you say, oh, he will fight Bud because he fought Amir Khan, but they're two different type of styles of fighting. Okay, so that's what I'm asking you. Based off the style, if you think
Brother,
Canelo would take a fight like that at the
yes.
end of his career,
Yes.
man, you crazy, man. You crazy. I can
Yeah, I know.
guarantee you
I know.
Canelo's not
I
gonna
know.
fight him.
I know. I
He's
know.
not gonna fight him.
I know.
That style, but he don't want to fight no style like Bud. Bud
Mhm.
moves, he moves just well enough. He hits hard enough and everything. He's gonna give Canelo some trouble. Canelo's feet is too flat, and that's the type of puncher Bud is. You'll be surprised. He'll be freezing Canelo up in the ring. We just saw Canelo lose to a Mayweather, a smaller guy. Similarities in their style. So, man, I'm just telling you right now, Eddie Reynoso and them know something that y'all don't know. He's not going to take that fight. All this talk is just talk in the media. A Charlo and a Bud fight is more realistic than a Canelo and a Bud fight. But that's my counterpunch.
Bro, three calls of just like, and then they say don't call me a liar, but he says he puts words in Bud's mouth and says Bud agreed to a 54-pound rematch when he never agreed. Then he's putting words. Then he's putting
He
words in
insinuated to
Reynoso's.
it though.
In Reynoso's word, no, Reynoso, no, he ain't gonna take. Like, bro, knock it off, bro. Just knock it off. We get it. You know, you mad Bud beat Earl. You know, you want the rematch. I get it. First of all, to insinuate that Canelo won't take it when Canelo's the only dude that's fought twice at 75 versus two champs. Somehow he's afraid to lose to Crawford when he's gonna get paid ridiculously for it. Like this isn't prize fighting. I mean, you dudes are just hilarious, but you know, it's all good to have a laugh. Stonebone, Colorado.
What? What up? What up?
What up?
Yeah, man. Hey, man. I guess contracts don't matter no more, Ness. Remember, Wilder got a rematch, man. He should. I thought he got a rematch. Let Earl fight the rematch, man.
No, he gave him his
And
word,
and don't
Stonebone.
it did it say what?
He gave him his word. That's what JT said. He gave him his word. They shook. They shook hands after the fight. So that means, yo, you should have
Hey,
heard
forget it.
him.
Hey, Ness. You said you would think about it. So forget about what we signed. Forget about the contract. Forget about welterweight type. Forget about 20 straight championship fights. Let's like they want dudes to just go into a meaningless fight at 54. When they announced it, they said Bud's been in 19 consecutive title fights. Ever since he fought Ricky Burns, every fight has been either for his title or against or a title. I mean, you talking about ending this streak just to beat up Earl again at 54. Like a lot of these dudes were saying that Bud is vacating the belts because he want to duck boots. But now that he want to keep the belts and fight Earl, oh, that's wrong. Why did Earl sign a contract to say that the winner get to pick the weight? Then I didn't see in if that was the case, Al should have wrote in the contract that the fight has to take place at 54. That ain't what the contract say. Neither one of them signed that. What they signed said the loser can enact the rematch and the winner picks the weight. So if he picked the weight at 47, why is these dudes so mad? How is he so fraudulent? He's fake. He's a fraud. He's a snake. He's so snakeness that he's just abiding by the contract he signed. That
Mm-hmm.
now when you do what you sign, you're a snake. Nigga, you signed the shit. Earl signed the shit. But he's a snake because he won't do it at 54 for nothing. I told you unless Al could get Charlo to vacate one of them belts and Mauricio say, hey, y'all can fight for the vacant, I would not do the fight at 54 for nothing. You said it, Ness. You remember right after the fight, you said it. You said, it's hard for you seeing this fight being for nothing. And I felt the same way. It's hard for me to see them fighting for nothing when you can be fighting for undisputed. Like, you move to 54, you fight for nothing, no vacant titles, no nothing. Like, let Earl do that on his own then. How about you just go rebuild and fight for nothing and then go after a belt? But let Bud, listen, if that's the case, we'll stay at 47. and make an offer for Boots. Then if Earl don't want the fight, we keep the title. Where's the offer for Boots? If everybody's saying we so scared of him and we ducking him, make the offer for Boots. If Earl can't do 47, go fight Conwell or whoever the hell you want to at 54 in Dallas Stadium and rebuild, and we'll fight whoever want to take the challenge. But it's sad to see a bunch of dudes crying about a signed piece of paper. They both
You may
agreed.
feel like
They
it's your
acting like
time,
Earl won. Did Earl win
but
this
it's
fight?
not your time.
Oh my,
Not at all.
it's
Not at
crazy. All
all.
right, man.
Nah, it's funny, man. I'm saying you do this shit long enough, and you get to see every good guy become the villain. What I mean by that is like every dude flips the script when it's time for they fighter. You know, when they fighter. Cause you heard me, I wanted Andy to get out the contract when he beat AJ. So I definitely flipped the contract script because once it came back down to Wilder, I wanted Tyson to give him his rematch. You feel me? So we all flip flop. It all depends what rematch it is and how much we value it. We all know the truth. We all flip flop. At least I'm admitting it because I've done it. We going out to Nigel in Little Rock. What up?
Hold up, hey, hey, yo, what's up, man?
What's up?
Yo, check. First of all, how do I send a counterpunch, man? I think I be sending it wrong. I be trying to go through Cash App.
You could go through
How do I
Cash
send?
App, but remember to do the right Cash App because there's some fakes out here. So I got them screen shared now. You could check on the screen the proper spelling. And you could also do a super chat. Just say CP or counterpunch and put 501 and, or put, you know, let me see here what you got. You got this is Nigel. Put
Yeah.
Nigel. It's simple. Nigel CP, and I'll go to you.
Okay. Okay. Well, Ben, I sent the counterpunch too. So, first off, man, listen. I see what people are trying to say, but listen, right now, y'all, I think this is my take. I think Al Heyman is not going to let Bud clean him out or do him like that, man. Because at this point, he already done moved Charlo up, which now Bud cannot fight for 3-time undisputed. And now Bud would have to go through the whole 154 all over again just to become undisputed. Bud, what he's going to do, he's going to go up and try to fight Charlo. But that, I don't think that is going to happen because Heyman is not going to allow it. Will it be a good fight? Yeah. Do Canelo want it? I think he would, but man, that's going to be too many times Bud just cleaned him out. So I don't think we might get that fight, y'all. That's just my take on that. Now, as far as with Spence coming up trying to fighting at 147, man, it's whatever what Bud want to do. Bud earned the right to do whatever the hell he want to do at this point. He's A side. He had to go through the gauntlet and deal with all that A side stuff that they were talking about when it was Earl was the A side at that point of the time. So he had to go that route, and he had to endure it, and that's why he sent out the tweet saying, "Man, y'all tripping." You know, when it was my time, when it was y'all time, y'all wouldn't give me a chance, and he had to go through the gauntlet. So at this point, man, just let Bud be great. Let him do what he gonna do, and respect the A side of that man. Now, all you Earl Spence fans out there, hey, when it was that time, it was y'all was that side, my side. Listen, it ain't that no more. It's a new era now. It's the Bud Crawford era. So let's just respect it. Let's just understand, man. We're dealing with greatness, and it's gonna be all good. All right.
All right, champ.
That's my take. Okay.
Yeah, normally people don't get mad at a person who's 37, 36, 35, trying to only get big fights. Amanda Serrano's doing it right now. Nobody's mad at her that she's not fighting Bum Gardner. So it's funny, man, to watch people pick and choose who they, put these I don't know, I guess guidelines, these moral guidelines on. But Profound Dreamer, what up? Profound dreamer.
Gather around TBV. That's if you're still listening. And get on down to these profound rhythms. Listen, Ness, man. I don't even know where to start today. All I'm gonna say is Crawford fighting Spence at 147. It makes sense. Like previous callers have mentioned, he's on an 18 fight streak of fighting nothing but championship fights. Why put that to a stop just to make Spence comfortable? You know, that's for them to negotiate. If they want to make it happen at 54, they know what they got to do.
Mm-hmm.
So go ahead
Pay
and try
like
to
you
get that
weigh.
done.
It's an old phrase to say pay like you weigh.
Pay like you weigh, exactly. But what I call to say is, I told y'all, man, this dude is not going to get the Canelo fight, man. Crawford is fumbling this. This is the biggest fumble after a huge win I've ever seen. And I might be exaggerating, but I'm going to rock with that. You got a monster win over Errol Spence, and now you just cutting off your legs just to tell us, oh, I don't need my full legs because I'm only here for a short sprint. I only want
but you
one
gotta
fight or the
understand
Canelo fight,
that.
and I'm retiring.
But what's wrong with that though? Ward did it. Like you really think it's not possible? Ward walked away from millions. So stop thinking that
Ness,
Crawford is
I know it's
bluffing.
possible.
No, you think
I'm
he
saying
bluffing. You talking about
if
he
you
cutting his
want to fight,
options.
if you want to fight, if you want a big fight with Canelo right now, you got to create the illusion that you still a dog, you still got an option.
Man, he ain't got
You
time for
cannot cut
that.
off your
He ain't
options.
got
You
time for
can't
that.
cut off
He ain't
your
trying to be
options
Boo Boo
publicly.
Andre. He not trying to hunt
You
Canelo
can't
down.
cut
He
off
trying
your
to get the fight based off his accolades. If Canelo ain't gonna give it based off that, he ain't gonna get it. Simple as that.
exactly. And then like the last caller said, Canelo is not taking that fight right now, man. That fight is more difficult than
Man, y'all
not the
silly,
Demetrius, than the
man.
what's his
Y'all
name?
silly.
David Benavidez. David Benavidez is an easier fight for Canelo right now. Anybody who knows boxing,
What
they always
about the
say
Bivol
it's a
fight? Is
reason.
the Bivol fight easier than the Crawford fight for Canelo? The rematch for
The
Bivol?
Bivol rematch?
Yeah, is that easier for Canelo than the
That's
Crawford fight? Cause y'all out here capping,
that's
man.
outside his weight class. That's
Bruh,
outside his weight class. But I ain't say nothing about the Bivol fight.
is
Let's
it
focus on
easier
what I'm
though?
saying.
Is
Don't
it
step on my
easier?
point, baby.
Is it
Don't step on
easier?
my point, fam. My point
I
is
mean, you comparing
styles
fights.
make fights.
Exactly, me too.
My
That's a
point is styles
boxer.
make fights. My point is styles make fights. And Terence Crawford presents too much movement, too much boxing IQ for a guy like Canelo to want to deal with right now. And it's a bigger threat to his legacy right
Bruh,
now.
You
Losing
may
to
feel like it's your
Crawford
time.
you
is no
picked Earl.
excuse.
You
Losing to
picked
David
Earl.
Benavidez
You
is more
picked Earl.
acceptable.
Did you pick Earl?
No, I didn't pick Earl. What that got to do with this conversation right now?
Because that's the only way I can see you talking like this.
That's y'all problem, man. I'll set another counterpoint, man. Bill me, man. But nah, you ain't gonna get that off right now. That don't got nothing to do with this. We talking about Crawford's future, man. We talking about Crawford's future. That's crazy.
Bruh, the
You sitting
future
up
you
here talking
want
about,
for
oh,
him. The future you want for him, not the future he wants for
I'm talking about his
himself.
future, period. I'm talking about the future, period. He not going to get the Canelo fight because
Is he
it's too
Hall of
difficult for
Fame?
Canelo to explain
Is he Hall of
losing to
Fame?
a guy like him right now.
Is he Hall of Fame?
I've been called in and said I think Errol Spence and Terence Crawford
So
is
none of
Hall of
the,
Fame worthy, whether or not they fight each other or not.
so none
So
of this
that's already
matter.
there with me.
None of this matter then. Because if he don't get the fight he want, he retiring. That's what he telling y'all.
He
Y'all
gonna
just
retire
mad.
exactly, and to me that's fumbling. That's fumbling opportunity because he could have got this fight
So then
if he
Ward
wouldn't have came
fumbled.
into the
So
negotiations
then
with
Ward
Canelo
fumbled.
looking so desperate.
So then Ward
He looking
fumbled.
too desperate for Canelo to take this fight.
Desperate, bruh. He letting you know, one and done. You want it or not.
Exactly. So you don't come to a negotiation laying everything out on laying all your value out on the table
Why
like that. You
not?
gotta
He don't
disguise certain things.
care.
You gotta shade certain things if you
Bruh,
want to
he
get it.
don't care. Why you care more than him?
Because I wanted to see the fight. I actually wanted to see him
So then tell
have an
Canelo to
opportunity to
take it.
pursue greatness.
Tell Canelo to take it. That's it. Crawford put out the
Nah,
option.
We
He
all
let
know
the
Canelo
world
do what he
know.
want to do, man. We all know Canelo do what he want to do, man.
Except when the fight is too big. He had to fight Laura. He had to fight Trout, and he had to fight Gennady. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
All those dudes forced to fight. All of them. Trout beat his brother, called him out, learned Spanish. Laura ramsacked his
Exactly. So force the fight, like I said, make the Spence
bruh.
rematch
But
at
what don't
68.
you
Let
get?
them know
That's
you
not
coming up
his
there.
energy.
You know what I'm saying?
That's not his energy. He off some I'm already great. Either you want to fight me because I'm great
Okay.
or no.
All right, then I guess it's goodbye, Terence Crawford. Peace out, and everybody that thought I was delusional. Yeah, y'all heard Bernie in here talking about Terence Crawford, the face of boxing,
Bro, but you
and he
still
digging at
you still
Canelo because he
you
beat
still
Smith, man. Like that
delusional.
kid, they fumbling this bag, man. They fumbling this negotiations with Canelo. That's it, man. That's my call. Y'all heard it. They fumbling this
Bro,
bag,
you
man.
still delusional out here saying, that he sound desperate. He don't sound desperate. He a man letting you know what he wants to do. Simple as that. But we got a couple counter punches. Looks like we got Jay Matt. What up?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes.
How it sound?
Different.
I know. Yeah, I'm gonna have to deal with it. My new Bluetooth right now.
Yeah, you
But
sound.
alright. Fuck it. I'm gonna touch a few topics. Man, that dude that called for prolific, whatever the one that on this Crawford, fumbling the bag, he desperate type talk, man. Kid, man, delusional fits in the suits. That's just what it is. A lot of people speaking, and I get it. Speak from fandom, and they speak from their perspective, and they put that out there in the universe. Crawford moving how the fuck Crawford moves and make the moves he needs to make. That's just what he gonna do. Is he gonna get the Canelo fight? We shall see. Is Canelo flat-footed ass go duck him? We shall see. We know this Canelo used things like he hasn't did this, he hasn't did that when it come down to fighting certain fighters. And keep that. And we can fact check that. We can go down in history. That has always been Canelo's thing. But Canelo might want that greatness, some of that name Crawford built, so he may tap into that. For us, the CYP in your argument earlier, the belts. The belts matter when when it fits a certain topic or situation. And somebody like a cash cow like Canelo, the belts really don't matter for us fighting, fight who, what have you, but it can matter if you a certain fighter like Crawford in his situation. That's why he should keep the belts. So he can have it. Caleb Plant, it served Caleb Plant well to have a belt. But certain times the belts do matter, and it's just a case by case situation. But anybody who thinks belts don't matter in boxing, what the fuck are they watching the sport for? My brother called earlier. Man, I love my brother, but man, this Errol Spence train shit, man, it's always been crazy to me. Man, look, if we holding fighters to what they said and what they've been saying, we can go back and start going down a lot of fighters' timeline. I think we should hold fighters to being human. I think we should hold fighters to saying they get asked certain questions by reporters and they answer the best answer at the time. But when we go down to that history and looking at the business side of it, business always benefits the guy who can make the business move, especially when you got the clout and you got the power to do so. And it don't sound like Crawford has a problem with rematching him. It's just he's going to rematch him on his own terms at 147, which I think he should. If you look back at everything Crawford went through, I see why he's doing it. If he want to give him the 154, and it makes sense, his team got together, they probably talked to him and said, man, look, it don't make sense to fight this dude at 154. So a lot of people talking around it, but Crawford is the guy with the millions and actually got the team that supports him
Do you
in
feel
making the
like it's your
best decision
time?
for his career. If I go
But it's not
over,
your
let me
time.
get my free call, Ness.
That okay, go ahead.
Okay. So making the best decisions for his career, and they probably said it don't make sense to fight him at 154. No matter if we think he need to fight and move up in weight, no matter if it's better if he get a fight at 154, moving up to 168. No matter what, we don't know what Crawford plan is and what they feel like best. I'm gonna go off and follow what his team decides. if it's a rematch at 147 wherever, which he earned and what have you. And then the sad part about this rematch, this fight was so one sided. Why the fuck are we asking for it? I get it because they got fans out there and he want to get an opportunity. I also was like, man, like you called me out earlier. I flip flop. It's by the books. I wanted Wilder to get his get back, even though I thought Fury still could have beat him. But at the same time, I still wanted him to get his get back. So you're right. It depends on who you're a fan of. But in this case right here, Crawford don't have a problem with rematches, dude. It's just so one sided. They wanted to move on. A lot of boxing fans normally ask people to be honest. Uh, Nelson came out and told you how truthfully what they trying to do. I don't see how we getting ducking out of that. I don't see how we avoiding it. They told you we putting it at 147, so hopefully you don't take the fight so they can move on. It's just clear as cutting that. And then the fact about it is the fight was so fucking one sided. Like, I mean, come on, man. Like, it's not like it was a close fighting, but barely won, and now he's trying to move on from the rematch like he running or some shit. He beat the tar shit out of Spence. It was not even fucking close. It was different levels. Y'all came up here with all these excuses, and I've been telling y'all for years, Bud was all wrong for this motherfucker. And he got in the ring and showed it. Now, whatever Bud do next, that's what I'm rolling with. As far as him fighting Canelo flat-footed ass, I don't know if Canelo go avoid the fight. I don't know if Canelo go do this. I don't know if Canelo go do that. He got to win the fight against Jamel first, and that's a really good fight. So after he take care of Jamel, Bud decides and see what he needs to do. I think the 147 should only be for Spence. I don't think the 147 for Spence means it's for Bud. I mean Boots. If he want to fight Boots next and decide to go that route, go the Boots route. It don't matter to me. But at the same time, Bud has earned the right to do what the fuck he want to do. Whether y'all want to sit around and talk about it or hate on it or whatever, because that's what y'all been doing this man whole career. He's two-time undisputed. His undisputed runs is always in question. We can question Canelo's undisputed run at 168. We could damn sure question Charlo's. Like, come on, man, we can start playing. We could question Devin Haney. There's always a question because everybody can't be that guy. Shout out to Bud. Y'all in the Bud, Terence Crawford era. Stay tuned. That's my cause.
I got JT, brother of J Mac. Kind of punch.
You may feel like it's your time.
JT. JT. You gotta unmute, champ. You on the line. Just gotta unmute. If you're watching this on YouTube, I hope you've
Yo,
subscribed. We hear you now.
all right, look, let's be clear on my call. Yes, because you keep trying to bring it back to it's like I'm hating because he beat Errol Spence. I went in the fight knowing it was a 50-50 fight. I just didn't think he was gonna beat Spence up like he did. But at the end of the day, Bud did this. Bud did what he had to do. And at the end of the day, I am saying Bud did earn the right to move how he want to move. But the thing about it is, I'm going back off of all these fighters when they get in this position. They change a little stuff up. They all do it.
90
So that's the
seconds.
only thing. That's the only thing I don't have a problem with. But like I'm like, damn, I'm watching how Bud was moving before this, and he felt like everybody was playing him. But then when he got the juice now, it changed. He changed up. Like all I'm saying is, you agreed to like you said 147 was hard to make it at 154. I think Errol deserved that, and maybe that's coming from a fan point of view, of being a fan of Errol. But secondly, I I strongly feel Canelo will not fight Bud Crawford. We all know it's a good fight. We all know it's a good fight, but I strongly feel Canelo team and Canelo is not going to take that fight. The style is a mismatch. Is a mismatch. Canelo at the point in his career would be embarrassed to lose to a welterweight. And a dude coming up that small, that's what 54, 60, 68 is coming up three different weight class and will embarrass Canelo. I strongly believe Canelo will lose to Bud Crawford. I got Charlo beat Canelo. I could break it down. It's not no hate. I dislike Canelo, but I could break down why I got Charlo beat Canelo. I just think his style, his speed, he has enough power to, and he moved. His mobility is, and he punches hard, could beat Canelo. But all I'm just saying about this Canelo thing is, you every time you come on here, you're trying to make it seem like, oh, the Errol Spence fans are bitter. No, I'm a boxing fan at the end of the day, and I wasn't stupid by far, knowing Bud had a strong chance on beating him. But I do want to see Errol redeem himself. And hey, I strongly believe that Errol wasn't. I don't think he. I think he was weight trained, to be honest, at 147. So I want to see him at 154 and Bud at 154 because he's trying to move up to
You feel
fight
like it's
Charlo
your time,
anyway. So why not just
but it's not your time.
move up slowly like that? See how.
Well, unfortunately for you, Bud doesn't want the rematch. He wants to force Earl not to take it, to stay available, to move up and get the bigger, tougher fight with Canelo. That's just that. We got to just get over it. Everyone else that earns the position of dictating gets to dictate. Now he's earned his position and y'all don't want to let him get it. It's pretty unfair, you know. Tank is on pay-per-view and because he does well, we can't say shit. He fights whoever he wants and people pay for it. You got to leave Bud alone. He put himself in position. It's just that simple, man. We need to just leave it alone. And look, it took him 3 calls, but he eventually, went back on what he was saying. It's pretty bad, It's pretty bad. You guys do not want to let the contract be a thing, but when it was Wilder, it was a thing. If you were from the UK and it was AJ, it was a thing. So it's like I said, when it comes down to our favorite fighter, we all flip flop eventually, and he just showed it. TBV People's Champ Brandon Cincinnati. What up, Brandon? Hold that thought. Counterpunch again from J Mac. Sorry about that.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes.
We
Man,
hear
God
you.
bless my brother Hart, man. I had the luxury of watching him, looking him in his eyes when Bud was beating the tall shit out of Errol when Derrick James was telling him to do shit that he didn't work on doing. I watched Errol do the stanky leg. I watched Errol feet fumble all over the ring. I watched every time Bud hit him, I watched Errol face gesture do the same thing they say Car Machine did against Crawford, man. I'm reading the chat. They saying Victor Conti. They saying Snack Program. Arrow fans are the most pathetic, delusional, craziest fans in the history of the sport since I've been watching. You just can't win or for losing with these people. Like at the same time, if Arrow won this motherfucking fight, man, my, how it would have been turned around. How it would have been like he the big fish, pay-per-view sales, all that shit, man, it's crazy. Take the L. Bud is trying to spare him. Bud actually should have been pressed on fucking Egypt. And all y'all out here coming out here with these old sad ass, pathetic ass excuses. It's the snack program. It's this, it's that. But it was all of the same shit y'all wasn't saying before the fight because Bud ain't fight nobody. He ain't fight the car machines of the world. All this bullshit, man. Ever took his ass whooping. Y'all, if he get in the ring again, he will retire because there's something going out there saying he told his mama and his mama told him if you get beat up like that again, I mean, he promised that he'll retire. So if y'all looking for dual retirement, let him get in the ring against Crawford at 147, 154, whatever you want. If not, let him move on and go somewhere else because Bug will fuck him up worse. So I get what y'all asking for and what have you, but let's let Bug be great, 2 times,
Mm-hmm.
undisputed, shit that nobody ain't ever did. And let's move on. Let's get for the Canelo fight. And let's see Canelo go pull this little bitty up and fight this little bitty man and see see how that goes. That's my counter punch. Shout out to the Errol Spence fan. They delusional as fuck. My brother included. That's my call.
Mm.
All right. Shout out to you, champ, on the counter.
Telling you, boy,
Who was
you
next,
watch
Ness?
boxing long enough, Danny, you watch every good guy become the villain. Every good guy becomes the villain because once it's their favorite fighter, they want to change them rules, boy. I love it. I love it.
Ain't nothing wrong
Oh,
with a villain, though.
JT, right back at you. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and smash the thumbs up. If you haven't subscribed, please do so. Right now,
Can y'all
we're
hear me?
yes, sir.
All right, look. I mean, I'm not trying to go back and forth with no J Mac. You can call me delusional all you want, but growing up, you took an ass whooping. At the end of the day, I mean, you'll be a fool not to want to do that again. I mean, that's just how I was brought up and shit like that. So all I'm saying is that's the character I see in Errol Spence. So you can call me a delusional fan. Something wasn't right with Errol in there. And I just want to see it again. I think he was leaning more to the weight issue was a big issue. I just want to see that 54. You know, that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying Bud ducking him. I never said that. And then on top of that, you said it took me 3 calls to call in to agree with you on your topic. Because I mean, you kept trying to reflect. I mean, not reflect, disinflect. That saying that, oh, I'm an Errol Spence fan, so I feel the way I feel. But I was talking about 2 different things. Because if I was a Bud hater, I would want him to move up to fight Canelo. But I got Bud beating Canelo. I think Canelo, how he moves in his career, going to avoid Canelo. I mean, I'm sorry, going to avoid Bud Crawford at this point in his career because of the stylistic. But I do want to see Errol Spence redeem himself, even if he come back and lose. Just how Errol Spence moved. So, and Bud would do the same thing. If Bud lost, Bud will have to be in a losing situation, and he will want to redeem himself. So I just think they both got that mentality, and that's so. What's so delusional about Errol Spence fans seeing a man lose like that and want to come back and fight and just prove to the world it could be a better fight even if he loses. So I mean, like I'm kind of confused about that.
I don't want to
Yo, can
take your
y'all hear me?
I don't want to take your call.
No. I'm not, I'm asking you. I'm confused about this. What is wrong with Errol Spence trying to do?
Well, the
He
first
lost.
thing the
He lost.
first thing is your brother's the one that called you delusional, not me. But the issue is that you making this sob story, but you forgetting that you asking him to do it at 54.
No, they kept talking about 54. They were talking about 54 before
JT,
they laced up
do
gloves.
do you understand that it don't matter? That the only thing that matters is what's the contract? Why is that concept so difficult for you?
Ness, at the press conference, they asked before they even fought on that Saturday. At the press conference, they said no matter what, the next fight is going to be at
No
54.
matter
That came out
what.
of Errol mouth.
No
Now
matter
that hold on,
what.
It came out
no,
of
it came
Arrow
out of Errol
mouth.
mouth. It came out of Errol mouth. So I'm
Earl
just trying
ain't
to
got
tell
nothing to do with it, B. Earl ain't got nothing to do with it. Like, what don't he get, bro? It's hilarious. Why y'all doing this to yourselves, bro? Brandon, what's up? This is so funny.
Yo, Nels, how's my audio? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, bro. What's up, man?
I think JT is getting confused. Brother. Yeah, Errol said the fight happened at 54. He probably thought he was gonna win. Shit. If he would have won, the fight would have been at 154. And none of us Bud fans would have been calling in like, oh, Errol's a snake. Why he can't fight him again at welterweight? Like, we wouldn't have been saying that. If Errol would have won, we would have had to accept that Bud had to move up. So why can't y'all accept, like Stone Bone said, that the contract said the winner chooses the weight and Bud is the winner, and he's saying it's 147. It's fuck what they said. It's what's in writing, good brother. So, brother, please, stop
He
wasting your
said,
money.
brother,
That's all.
please. He said,
Stop
brother.
wasting your
He
money,
said,
man.
brother,
Yeah,
please.
Errol said. Errol said the fight was gonna be at 154 because he probably thought he was gonna win. So just let it go, man. Yeah, it's a business move. Yeah, it's a business move. Just like all the business moves Errol and his team did for 5 years, acting like the WBO belt didn't exist, acting like there was a side of the street, even though Bud had fought PBC fighters in the past. So yeah, Bud on this business shit. So it's cool when they do it and be about the business, but when Bud want to be about the business, it's a problem now. They want him to be a man of morals and nobleness. Fuck that. So either take the fight at 147 or move on. But Bud predicted this, man. What did he say 5 years ago? When I stop him, they gonna say he was too weak. He stayed in the division too long, and goddamn if he wasn't right, because that's all I keep hearing. So
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, oh man, yeah. So yeah, fuck all that. But Daddy, before I get off here, I want to say your city owes me nothing. I had a great time in the Chi. I always have a good time in Chicago, but yeah, your city owes me nothing, man. My hotel was awesome. The food was awesome. So yeah, yeah. Shout out to Chicago.
No,
I gotta come back.
yeah, I told them you was coming and shit. So I told them,
Oh, for sure.
you know, I couldn't hold the rain though. The rain was the rain. Couldn't control that, but
Now the rain didn't happen till the day I left though, so I
oh,
wouldn't even
okay.
worry
Oh,
about
lucky
that.
you.
Yeah, they got the boats out to get around today.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, everywhere
But,
flooded.
Wow. Reminds
but
you of
yeah,
Vegas.
but yeah, I will say this though before I get off. If anybody thinks that this fight will be different because Errol don't have to lose 7 extra pounds, take the pink slips to your cars, the D's to your homes, your life savings out, and
Mm.
please bet me some money.
Mm.
Please, if you think this 7 pounds is gonna make that much of a difference
Mhm.
after seeing that ass whooping, don't be frugal. Please bet me, because I
Mm.
need it. So please, brother, please. JT, don't call back with that shit,
Feel like
brother.
it's your
I
time,
love you to death, but you sound
but it's
crazy. But
not your
that's my
time.
call, TPG.
Appreciate the
Ah,
call, champ.
hilarious, hilarious. I got
What you got?
PG. No, that's wrong. PJ TJ.
Mhm.
Okay, PJ TJ. Private jet from TJ because he got the airplane emoji, but I don't know. $5. Just imagine how nicely Spence gonna have to talk to Bud in reality, though. Folks really think it's Spence time to be talking crazy. It's all respect. I don't get it. What he meant?
Not sure.
G-ball, $10. We talked about things Spence had to give up to give Crawford a shot. Now all of a sudden we expect the same from Crawford to make the fight happen. Keep being a fan of man, Ness. I think that the fan of man is you, champ. Y'all Spence fans
Mm.
keep saying that Earl gave up so much. What did he give up? Because last I checked, they didn't reveal it. They never said it was 50-50. He never said what he had to concede to. So why are all of a sudden Earl Spence fans making all this stuff about Crawford? He's mean. Earl did everything. He gave up so much. What can I know one thing he gave up?
Yeah, we don't really know for sure, huh?
Okay. Somehow I'm telling you, there's a lot of Spence fans just making shit up. They shook hands after the fight. That don't mean respect to you for winning, shout out for getting in the ring. No, that means we shook hands. So anything I said in interviews means we gotta fight at 54. I can't make it up. Cliff in Connecticut says the landline is dead. I can't get in. Next show. Yo, use Twitter or Discord, champ. Profound Dreamer Counterpunch. I already used it. For sure, champ. You got it. Um, looks like we got CYP.
Yo.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Let's move this shit along. First off, the Lineal and the Ring magazine are not the same. There are literally 10 Lineal champions. There are 8 Ring magazine champions. There's also a situation where the Ring from 1990 to 2001 stopped giving belts to champions, but the Lineal continued. They're not the same. But fuck all that. This is for some of y'all gonna think I'm hating. It's fine. Fine. But I'm trying to help y'all in the future. Don't put too much stock into Colorado football. Don't do it yet. Nebraska, 3 wins, 4 wins the past 3 years. Colorado, 1 year, 1 win, 3 wins, 3 wins the past 3 seasons. TCU lost 73 touchdowns to the draft from their quarterback, running back, receiver one, receiver two, and running back two. Their whole offense, 75% of their offensive scoring went to the draft. That's not the same team. And they had one good season in the past 7 seasons. They have one. Don't put too much stock into them yet. You can call me a hater all you want to. I've seen this shit from an SC fan where we start 5-0, 6-0, end up 8-4. The shit happens all the goddamn time. Hold off on it. The teams they beat were not that good so far. Call me a hater all you want to, but you know CYP Discoveries is not about emotions. It's about I'm gone.
Was that to like somebody specific or like I'm
That's to
confused?
everybody, the whole fucking world, everybody.
But like
He
I'm
has spoken.
confused.
Silence! He has spoken.
All right, Ness, how about if you don't even watch college football? I'm just curious because like what's so bad about I don't think they're the greatest team in the country, but I mean, they doing shit that ain't been done before as far as like viewership and the attention that they getting for sure.
For sure.
For sure.
For
Shout out
sure.
to CYP though. Let's see. I'm sure he'll have some money on his USC Trojans playing Colorado next Saturday, which we will be showing at our Canelo and Charlo fight party. You know,
Absolutely not.
no, it's actually on the website, champ.
No. No.
Yeah, so we'll be showing the big matchup. Got some money on the game, so out of the many TVs that we have, there will be one. You know, with the game on, we got Sweet James Jones. What up? Twitter Spaces. Make sure to unmute. All right, you guys not. We going
Danny, make sure
down.
you use the icon so you don't fuck up the show like the other day.
I don't know what you mean.
You
I
know
just
exactly what I mean. Don't lose my fucking bar.
Ibrahim. What up?
Ibrahim, that's biblical for sure. Damn, he ain't gonna connect. Not on this go. Ibrahim. Ibrahim. Shit, my bad numbers. Numbers got a counterpunch. ¿Qué
Damn.
pasó, man? ¿Qué pasó, man? Numbers.
Mic check, mic check, mic check.
1 2 1 2.
What's happening, fellas? Danny, top of the morning. How's it going? I'm gonna just say this real quick on topic that this is like the benefit of not being a man fan, bro. Because like you said a couple shows ago, that's where it's just like Crawford be holding grudges, bro. He be salty. He like I get it where they did him wrong for so many years, but just listen to the interviews, reading the content and shit. Where it's just like, damn, like he really, right now he's pressing him and he's done that right. So I can't really grudge it, but at the same time, it's more like, bro, like what do you really have left? Like the really only thing that would say or even let manifest the Canelo fight happen would be if Charlo pulled out, pause, and and then Canelo don't got an opponent, then they could work that Canelo Crawford fight because it's kind of a cocky finish. You feel me? Charlo just kind of has ruined or maybe just got in the way of like setting up some mega fights because Tank dug Crawford. He took back what he said that he would knock him out. Um, and really, like to see Spence again, bro. If the contract says 147, do it at 147. He signed to the contract. You feel me? Like you can do it at 154, but Crawford won. So I don't really see what's all the crying in the comments and the YouTube where they trying to compare Bud fans to Errol Spence fans, where it's like, bro, like don't y'all see y'all behavior to someone else? Like don't compare Bud fans to Spence fans because that's just ridiculous. And I just wanted to call it and say that piece where it's just like, yeah, Crawford Crawford kind of be a little extra about it. Like, why not fight Keith? You know, negotiate that leverage, make that shit in Omaha. You feel me? Fill up that Cornhusker Stadium.
Word.
I really think he's trying to get that happen. And right now he's at a position to where he could use that leverage to get Danny, Thurman. He could even probably like I don't know about Spence, right? But like he has the leverage now.
Yeah, he
So
can
it's like
fight
why
them
burn the
all.
bridges?
He can fight
Yeah,
them
why
all
burn the
over there.
bridges?
But the thing is, they always gonna offer you more money to fight in Vegas, right? Like, imagine him and Danny. Ticket sales in Vegas gonna be worth more than in
And
Omaha.
see this when you was going at it with Cliff about Danny. I mean, I'm sorry, Ness. You just aged yourself, bro, because Danny has not been relevant in boxing for what, 3 years,
I,
4 years?
bro, I
Like
said the
he's
same.
gonna get molly.
I said the same thing, bro. I never.
I was laughing my ass off. Yeah,
I said Danny and Thurman together is 7 years, 2 fights.
yeah, but hey, real quick, no, you're right, because I'll still be listening. I just got a lot of things going on right now. I'll still be listening and shit, but the Oregon Ducks,
You may feel like it's your time,
You want your regular
but it's
Oregon.
not
call?
your time.
Oh yeah. Let me in. Oregon Ducks. It's gonna be quick because I gotta go get some shit for school and shit. Um, the Oregon Ducks about to stop all this Colorado hype. I don't really watch college football like that. I kind of, the Pac-12 is gone, so I just stick to watching my Ducks. I'm more of an NFL fan, but I don't even want to talk about that right now because I didn't hit shit this week, man. I'm fucking sick. Bengals is trash. Giants had the greatest comeback of all time. Justin Fields is an MVP candidate. Like, bro, I can't believe this fucking garbage. But, Coach Prime, it was just like it just goes to show Prime
Justin
status.
Fields.
It
Bro,
just goes to show Prime status because Colorado is relevant, right? It's just an irrelevant ass program. And Prime has made that program, the number one topic in sports.
I
I
agree.
think it goes to,
And I don't
you
think
know,
they're the best team in the country by any
hell
means,
no,
but
hell no. They got the
uh
juice. They got the juice.
they've already exceeded expectations, let's be real. So,
For sure, for sure. So yeah, and then back to boxing. Shakur, Shakur just needs to do like he's complaining about what Frank Martin pulled out, right? Like pulling out of the contract. Shakur should recognize his place, and he needs to accept less because Devin Haney he holds all the cards in his hand. Devin Haney got the belt, and Devin Haney got the leverage. So he needs to just put up or shut up. You feel me? Like now he's on the other end of the foot and shit. So it's Haney all day. Haney's got the resume. Haney's got the opponents. And yeah, that's just shit I've been keeping in since haven't been calling in. But shout out to TBV. Hit the like button. You know it's free. Shout out to Back Call. I'm out.
All right. Shout out. Numbers. Thanks for the check in.
shout out to this guy.
I got Marquise Jones celebrating his first super chat ever with us. He said Crawford was gonna fight Charlo at 54 or Canelo at 68, but he can't fight Spence at 54. It's looking like he only wants a drained Spence. Shaking my head. No, he's trying to get Spence to say no. Like they were clear. Rocky, $5. Why these callers keep saying Canelo will duck Bud? He literally said that he would fight him. Bro, they don't care what he said. They only care what they say they think he says. Why so serious? What up?
Why so serious? Yo, and if you are tuned in, make sure to smash that like, make sure you are subscribed, and have that notification bell turned on so you know each and every time the Boxing Voice goes live. Yo,
Afternoon. Can y'all hear me?
Yes,
wow.
sir. Nice and
All
clear.
right. All
Yeah, it
right.
sounds like he talking from the heavens up above.
I wouldn't say that, but speaking of which, the verse of the day is coming from Psalms 34, verse 4 through 5. I sought the Lord, and he answered me. He delivered me from all my fears. Those who look to him are radiant, their faces are never covered with shame. And that's for whoever needs that for today. I hope everybody's day is going well. And, I hope everyone's getting to the money and that you're prosperous in whatever it is that you do. And we're a community. So if you need help, reach out. So next, I have to apologize. It's been a busy day for me. So I kind of come in on the back end, but I never wanted to be that caller, be like, what we talking about? So I did catch some things. First, I want to say, um, good call, fellas. As a Spence fan, I agree with a lot of things y'all saying, specifically Stonebone. Always killed it. One of my favorite callers, J Mac. Shouts out to you, Brandon. You had a great point. It's business, and I agree with what Bud's doing. Shout out to C Dub. The rabbit got the gun. And Numbers actually has some really good points about Bud too. My whole thing though, my man, is back to what C Dub say when the rabbit got the gun. Spence had these concessions. He was the big fish, and he was making these demands. So I mean, hey, that's part of the entertainment of boxing. Is people get their chances to do what they want to do. Like I can't expect Bud to be a saint just because he's now in control. No, do your thing. Do what you do. If you want to pull the cart before the horse, do that. I mean, you have every right to earn that, which brings me to the call. I mean, the topics of today. Ness, you talked about Spence fans moving the goalposts. My brother, hopefully you have never seen me move the goalposts, especially when it comes to Earl Spence. Hopefully you've seen me keep it straight 100 down the middle about any of his situations, whether it's the car crash, being drunk, being a great father, being a great fighter, or the loss he took from Bud. To answer your question, Bud admitted that Spence gave up concessions to make the fight happen. Concessions such as the split, visibility on the books, having say on the promotion. So Spence did give up concessions to make this fight happen. I don't think it's fair to take that
I
away
mean,
from
I
him.
mean,
When Bud himself,
we not. Earl could still look at the books. Earl's still gonna
You
get a
may feel
split.
like it's your
Y'all
turn,
just want specific
but it's just a
concessions
turn.
now. Now y'all
I
want
gave
Crawford to bend
you
over.
specific. No, I didn't say that. I don't do that. I didn't say that. You asked
I
what
mean, that's what you
concessions did Earl give up
insinuated.
to make the
And,
fight.
and why wouldn't Crawford do the same? All that's still in the contract. You trying to insinuate something else? Tell the
What am
truth.
I insinuating?
You
If I run over, bill me.
you
What am I
you
insinuating?
insinuating that Crawford should concede somehow, as if
No,
he's not already conceding to what was agreed upon. It was
no,
agreed
no, no,
upon. This
no.
ain't a new
That's
contract, Jonathan Sims. It's not a new
that's not what
contract.
I'm. That well, maybe you misunderstanding what I'm saying, because I'm not saying Bud should concede or give Spence anything. You asked what concessions did Crawford Spence make to make the fight. I'm not saying Bud needs to change anything that has already been inked into the agreement that they both signed. I don't expect Bud to change anything. You just simply asked what concessions the Spence made, and those are some of them. I'm not expecting Bud to give
Bro,
any
those are
concessions. I wouldn't.
irrelevant
So I'm
though.
not about to ask Bud to do that.
But
So please don't mix the two.
aren't
All I'm
those
simply saying is Spence did things to make this fight happen. Point blank, period.
aren't those
And Bud
concessions
admitted that.
aren't those concessions irrelevant to a show based on weight?
Ness, you asked the question. What did?
Aren't
Yes, you are right, but you
All
asked the
right, then.
question.
That's all we saying, bro. No, you chose to answer my question that way. Nobody here cares about split, getting to see the books, and what other
We
weird concession you said? What? Who
we,
walk out
we do
first,
care.
man? Get out of here, bro. We
We
don't.
we do care,
We
because if,
don't.
if those
We don't.
concessions caused the fight not to happen, we will be doing a show on why the fight didn't happen. So we do care about
No,
those
we don't
concessions because
care.
that's
We
what
don't
helped
care.
make
We
the fight.
report it. We don't care. We report it. We don't care. That's the problem. A lot of you man fans, not saying you, but a lot of the man fans get caught up in, well, we going to give them 60-30, 60-40, 70-30, whatever we decide, right? They get caught up in that.
Yeah, I
But
was one of
but
those
as
guys at
but
one point, but
fan,
I was one
as
of
a
those
fan
guys.
of the sport and not a fan of man, you don't get caught up in the split. And guess what? Crawford
Well,
still conceding to the split. To all the
he did,
same
he did,
bullshit ass
he did.
concessions you try to kick off, trying to insinuate as if he need to concede on the weight because he conceded on the split. Man, knock it off.
No,
You want weight, and you want to talk about a
That's
split.
where
That's what
you
you do then.
misunderstanding
No,
me.
and
I'm
that's
not
fine.
saying Crawford
So I
should
don't
concede
misunderstand
on
you.
the weight,
So I don't
huh?
so I don't misunderstand you. Let you understand me. If you want to get concessions on weight, pay
Nope.
like you weigh. Tell Team
Absolutely.
Errol Spence to pay to have him fight at
Absolutely.
54.
Absolutely.
Simple.
I
Give
agree.
up a bigger
I
split
agree.
percentage.
I agree with
Because
you.
this fight not
And
going to do
I've
the same
never been the
anyway.
one hollering that Crawford should fight him at 54. If you remember, I know you do a lot of shows, but you and I both said if it was Crawford, we would make him fight at 147. I specifically said he needs to do the rematch at 47 because that's where he fought for the belts and that's where he lost them at. So why are you moving up other than you can't make the weight? And if I'm Crawford, I'd make him fight at 147 just because he admitted it. And then Danny cussed me out about it, saying that he can't make 147 either. And I threw out the Tank thing. So I agree that it should have been at 147 to begin with. So listen, I'm not being delusional. I'm being a realist. I think the fight should be at whatever weight Bud says it should be because that's what the contract says. The winner gets to choose the weight. I just feel vindicated because I mentioned this a couple weeks back. And one of the co-hosts cussed me out about neither one of them fighting at 147, and
Damn,
looks
I
like the
cussed
fight is
you
going to
out.
happen at 147. So
I don't know
I'm
what you
cool with
talking
it.
about.
I
Cause
bet you the fight don't
he
happen
lied.
at
He lied. There's no
147.
way I cursed him out when
Nah,
I
he
was
trying to say I cussed him out.
because I was the one that gave Crawford the idea. You know what I'm saying? Whether
Yeah,
he
and I
whether
agree,
he
and
got
I
it from
agreed
me or
with you,
not,
and I agreed
I
with
was
you.
the first one out here saying, "Don't do no fucking favors. Ain't nobody do you no
Yep,
favors.
and
Let
and
them
I
all
agree
cry.
with you.
Let them all cry."
And I agree with you. If I'm Crawford, he'd be silly to not have that fight at 47. Take that mental advantage and that physical advantage. Um, Now I for one don't want to see the rematch personally. I just think he needs more time. Let me say this: I don't want to see it in December. I think he needs more time because I think, like Brandon said, it's going to be the same results. It don't care if it's at 200, 167. It don't matter
What
what
it
the
feel
weight
like
is.
it's
It's
your
going to be the
turn.
same result. And
What
to
it
my
feel like it's your
Spence
turn.
fans, like we just got
We
to let
going
that
again?
go. Like if you know boxing, like you saw that performance, it wasn't weight. That man didn't look prepared. Like it was beyond weight. It's so many issues that Spence has that weight isn't gonna help. Like for instance, weight don't dictate how you move your head on and off the line. The man has a problem with keeping his head on the line. That has nothing to do with weight. That's a technical flaw for someone who's supposed to be, fundamentally sound. So I'm not with you. I'm not with the spans on it should be at 154. It should be at 150, 147. Crawford is the man. The other thing I wanted to touch on is I'll say this about Colorado. Like Danny said, they've already surpassed expectations. Support that man, root for that man. We all know that there's a high probability they could lose the next few games, but that's okay. They've already surpassed expectations. So yes, jump on the hype train and continue to support Dion because what Dion has done is open up a pathway for black head coaches to come into the sport. So it's more than just them winning and losing a football game. We're supporting him from a community standpoint.
I mean,
That's my call.
shit, bro. I just think about the economy to Boulder, Colorado, and bro, you had Offset, The Rock, uh, bro. It was like star studded every week. It's star studded out there. You had Fox. They had about 10,000 people at their pregame show. ESPN had about 25,000 people at their pregame show. 50,000 people at the stadium sold out, man. It was I shout out to what they doing down there. I think he got some real ballers. Look, man, if y'all want to support. Who we got next?
We got JT counterpunch number 4 coming from Joseph, who I'm pretty sure is Hollister, right?
Oh yeah, they out here right now.
Coach JT, whenever you available,
They
courtesy of Joseph.
Yo, yeah. Somebody pay for a counterpunch for me?
Yes, sir.
Oh, I appreciate it. I'm glad you gave a counterpunch right after Jonathan Sims. Once again, I like Jonathan Sims. He talks a lot of positive stuff, but I never hear him say anything positive about Errol Spence. But he always saying he's an Errol Spence fan, but everything comes out his mouth
You got something
negative.
going on over there, champ. Real serious feedback right now.
Hold on, let me cut my chunk out. Hey, look, y'all didn't hear what I just said, Ness?
Yeah,
Oh,
we heard
yeah,
it.
we heard you.
I'm gonna say it again though. Jonathan Sims always talk about how he's an Errol Spence fan, and I listen to his calls. He speaks a lot of positive more than negative, but everything comes out his mouth about Errol Spence is negative. I don't never hear him say anything positive about the guy. So he's not an Errol Spence fan. He's an Errol Spence hater. So at the end of the day, y'all could call me a hater of Canelo because you say I never say anything positive about Canelo.
You sure
I don't
don't?
say I'm a fan of Canelo. If you're a fan of a fighter, biased or unbiased, you're going to say something positive about that fighter. We talking about Bud Crawford changing the goalposts, just like you said, and it's no fun when the rabbit got the gun. Yeah, he the rabbit now. He in charge. But we looking at everything. Errol Spence did some things about the coin toss, the flip. I forgot about all that. At the end of the day, you're right. Bud don't have to uh rematch Spence at 54. He has the right to be rematched at 47. But I'm not going off of no contract. I'm going off how Spence and Bud been moving in the sport. Normally when they say something, they did it. And that's one thing I respected about Bud. We put all his Spence and his Bud hate to the side. I liked how Bud moved because when he said something, he did it and stuff like that. So now the question was asked, would he fight Spence at 54? He said he didn't have a problem with doing that, moving up, because he said he had a hard time making 47. I'm not going by because they trying to mind play Spence to not take the fight at 47. I'm not going by that because you want to move up to 168 to make to fight a Canelo or Charlo, or 54 to fight Charlo. One of the two. So all I'm saying is why not move up your next fight? Even fight Spence at 160. Because you're trying to move up to 168. Make the fight at 160. So that's all I'm saying on the counterpunch. And like I say, at the end of the day, bro, y'all can say, y'all call me delusional all you want. I want to see Spence redeem himself, even with another win, lose, or draw. I think the man deserved that. So that's my counterpunch, man.
Fanboys crying. So hilarious.
You may feel like
Bruh.
it's your time,
My man
but it's
said
not your time.
Spence did the coin flip, so
Yeah,
he
he can.
should give him the weight concession. Yo, hearing these calls is like hearing Jay Z. My man said, "I just kick away the chair, man. Y'all fucking hilarious, bro. Y'all, Lord, man, Lord, this is hilarious." Majid, what's up?
Yo, you can hear me?
We hear
Yeah.
you.
Everybody need to like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. When I hear this topic, all I think about is what you on the wrong side of the street. A side, big fish. All of that shit. Niggas had to wait a long ass time for this fight. Niggas acting like he fucking Spence did him a fucking service by actually making a fight, doing what's right by boxing and making fucking undisputed. So, you know what I'm saying? They had the no guarantee. Then the nigga had to talk to his people to get them for a guarantee, get the guarantee to get the fight made and shit. All that's dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? So now you fucking fast forward, he whoop his ass, niggas acting like he owe him something, but I'm like, nigga, you want a nigga to get on their knees and thank you during a fucking press conference that you made the fight happen and all this bullshit. Like, Fury fighting fucking Ngannou right now because he not going for fucking undisputed. So if he make it, Usyk gotta thank him and do all of this dumb shit. Like, the nigga lost. He ain't A-side no more. Big fish ain't big fish no more. He got it's over. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like people reaching like a motherfucker trying to talk about what somebody should do, honor code and all this. It was no honor when they didn't make the fight just in general, getting Sean Porter's why not take the easy route ass statements. Now niggas gotta be a man of words and shit. You scratch my back, I stab yours. That's how this shit going. You know what I'm saying? And niggas don't like it, but
For all the people that been wanted to fight before all those other titles he got made niggas wait, fuck that shit. Who we got right now? We got Shakur fighting that other dude from PBC, and that shit is just easy to make all of a sudden. But that fucking Spence and Crawford wasn't, because business mattered. Just like it mattered last week on the show, people talk, it's business. You know what I'm saying? You got to think from a business perspective. That's why Frank Martin pulled out all that. It's just a whole bunch of weird shit. The nigga lost. If he want to fight, he got to make the adjustments. Tell his people to make more concessions, pay more for 154, or you got to move the fuck on. You lost. And I think that niggas got to sit on that. He fucking lost. He fucking lost. He fucking lost. Let that shit soak in, because other than that, y'all might have to get on y'all knees and beg a little more. We don't like it. I'm out, Ness.
All right. Yeah, buddy. Line 6 read.
Hey, I've been waiting to get at you for about 2 hours now, Ness, because way back early in the show, you said Canelo and Tank was the face of boxing. Bro, Ness, I remember when I first started listening to this show, you were sitting there saying J Mac was a Bud tender and Bud man or whatever, and you did not like Bud, and you was like on this Errol Spence thing, like everybody was big fish
I
this,
was
big
on
fish
Errol
that,
Spence thing.
and
Don't you lie. Don't you lie.
yeah,
Don't you
the
lie.
whole you and
Nope.
Francis,
Nope.
way back when, go back
I
to the
was
shows,
on
was sitting there
business. I was on
hating on
business.
Bud.
I was on
Okay,
business. That's it.
okay,
Earl was
all
on
right.
his
Well,
business and
y'all
I
was hating on
accepted
Bud.
it.
Yes, y'all was hating on Bud, and now all of a sudden Bud is hot, and now you all on him. We should call you the bandwagon voice, Ness.
Call me
And
whatever
I'm
you like.
telling you,
As long as Bud Crawford and
yeah,
his team
yeah.
don't think I'm
Hey,
bandwagon, I
man,
wouldn't care.
I'm just saying, keep that same energy, Ness,
Yo,
because
what
back
they
then you
say
were saying,
back
oh,
then?
Bud
They
ain't never
didn't
fought
want me.
anybody,
Now
Now
I'm
I'm
and
hot.
hot.
They
now
all
All
up
you
on
sit
me.
here.
Fuck you, man.
Come on, man. Now you sit here giving Bud all kind of love, which I'm not saying you don't deserve. I'm just
So
simply
what you
saying
saying?
you
What you
change your
saying?
energy up, Ness.
You can't have it
You
both
change your
ways.
energy up,
You
man.
can't have it both ways. Am I not supposed to give him his credit?
No, give him his credit. I'm
Oh, all
just simply
right.
saying, like, you used to say, it's Bud's fault that he ain't getting an Earl Spence fight and yada yada this and this, and now you're
And
sitting there
and was I
co-signing on what
lying?
J Mac used to
Was
say
I
back in the day
Was
that
I
it's not
lying?
Bud's fault.
Was I
And now you're
lying?
saying the same thing.
Was I lying? Was it not his
Yes,
fault for
come on, man.
re-signing? I mean, you
And,
trying to
and,
spit a
and see,
narrative. I'm giving you facts. Stop me when I'm lying.
I'm giving you facts, man. Go back to the archives, brother. Go back to the archives. It's
Brother,
cool if you a
you
Mayflower,
can't
and that's I ain't mad at you.
you
And
can't tell me
this
the
all y'all
archives
calling
better than
everybody
me.
man fans and stuff like that. Hell yeah, I'm a man fan of Boots. My wife said she thought Crawford could beat Boots, and I didn't sleep in the room for a whole week. That's how sincere I am when it comes to Boots.
Yeah, I see. Delusion,
Pause.
delusion.
All right, Nash, man.
All
I'm gonna
right.
catch you later, but you know what it is, man.
I do.
You
I
know what it is.
do. I do. I've always been an educator of the business of boxing. I've always been one to tell you I live in the reality that I'm in. So when Crawford made certain decisions, yes, I argued that they were not the best. When Earl made certain decisions, yes, I argued that it was business because it's true. You can't deny none of that. Can't deny none of that. So call it what you like. Uh, Brand new caller in the 209. What up, though?
Yup.
This is not the 2. Yes, yes, this is the 209. What up, though?
What's up,
You
Des?
may
Boxing
feel like
Patron.
it's your time,
Boxing Patron?
but it's not your time.
Yeah.
Another number. Got you.
Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Sorry about that. All right, hey man, I'm calling to talk about Canelo, man. That's all I'm calling for. I like the fact that Crawford wants to move up and fight him. I do. I appreciate. You know what I mean? He wants to be great, wants that bag, all that stuff. But I'm calling for Canelo. Dude, you gotta after this Charlo fight, man. You know, I don't even like the fact that he's fighting the 154 guy. After after he beats his ass, they're gonna say, oh wait, he was too small. After he beats Crawford's ass, they're gonna say, oh wait, he was too small. And then the guy's lying, saying that they're gonna give him credit 5 years down the line when they're debating about Canelo. You know what they're gonna say? But when you're a Canelo fan and you say, hey, well he beat Crawford, they're gonna say,
Yeah, but Crawford moved up from 147. They're going to use it as an excuse, dude. There's no credit there. I don't even think the bag's that much different between him and Benavidez. Because if Benavidez beats the shit out of Boo Boo and Canelo beats the shit out of Charlo, next Cinco de Mayo, I don't think you could get much bigger than that. Two Mexicans, Cinco de Mayo, Las Vegas. Oh, man, that's huge. That's crazy huge right there. Especially coming off two big wins. Got to do that. And on Spence, dude, Spencer's fucked no matter what, dude. He's got to fight him at 147. There's a beating like that, man, he might be washed. We don't know yet. But if he turns down that bag against the Crawford and he goes for and let's say he moves up to 154 and he struggles with maybe an average 154, he'll never get a chance at a bag like Crawford again. He has to fight him now. 147, 154, 150, I don't give a shit where it's at, dude. He has to fight him. He's got to collect that money now, man. But that's my call right there, dude. Appreciate it. Thanks.
Appreciate you, man. Thanks for calling in. We going to Real Jose. What up? Real Jose. In the meantime, we got Modern King Boxing member for 30 months on that prospect level. He says Jonathan Kane. Oh, come on, dog. Tip Bellis. Counterpunch for the TBV prophet, Jonathan Sims. Mr. Sims, are you there? Real Jose, you still ain't accept. I don't know what's up with you, brother. That's my third time trying you. Why so serious, Jonathan Sims? Counterpunch, courtesy of the community.
Should I
I'll
go?
come back.
Nah, he could go. I'll come back.
What up, Real Jose?
Sure, I just wanted to make it quick, man. So people are coming.
Hello?
Muted himself, it looks like. Or got a phone call. He dropped off. Come on, Jonathan.
Can you hear me?
We do.
Who was that provided the counterpunch?
Tip Bellis.
Hey, Tip Bayless, man, I really appreciate it.
He called you
Thank
the
you so much.
TBV prophet. Whoa. That's big shoes right there.
Very.
Huge.
Well, I appreciate it. I have favorite callers. It's dope to know if I'm some of other people's favorite caller, but we give all
Oh,
thanks to
he
Ness for
ain't say
providing
nothing
that
about being favorite
opportunity.
call. He ain't say nothing about you being his favorite caller.
Come on, Ness, I can't put no kind of dubs on it. Damn.
I mean, you trying to add some sauce to that.
I know. All right, fine. You're just gonna take it away. But um all I'm gonna say back to my call was, Ness, I just hope you not trying to box me in to the other side of the Spence community.
What
This
you
side of the
mean?
Spence community supporters, we understand logic. And I totally agree with you that Spence has to conform to what they agreed to, which is Bud allowing to dictate the weight that the fight is at. If he wants the rematch, he has to accept that, whether it's at 154 or 147. And personally, as a Spence fan, I would rather him fight him back at 147 because, like I said, that's where he lost all his belts at. So to me, that's where you should get your get back at. I don't agree with this whole the belts don't matter anymore. So fight at 154. I just think that's weak. And to the Spitz fans who come with the weight argument, like just think about it like this. What you're doing, you may not understand this, but you're stripping Crawford of the great performance that he had. Don't do that because if Spence turn around and win, which I hope he does, we got to give Spence all the credit for the adversity he came through. And by you adding that weight thing to it, you're taking away from his comeback. Like, just accept it for what it is. Our reality is Bud beat that man from pillar to post, and it sucked. It was depressing. So he run in the comment. You're very much right. It was very much Spence got disciplined, and as Spence fan, I got disciplined. It's just it is what it is. So, to the Spence fans who saying, "Oh, Crawford at the end of the fight said, I'll fight him at 154." Guess what? He's a human being. He's the champion, and he has every right to change his mind. If he wants Spence to fight him as a catchweight, if Spence wants that rematch, he better fight him at a catchweight. Because the reality is, shout out to C-Dub, but the rabbit got the gun, baby. It is what it is. That's the beauty of business. He got the
You
gun.
may
So,
feel like it's your
you know,
time, but
But
it's
it's
not your
not
time.
your time. I got a $10 fat one. Cliff, Connecticut says Ness don't understand honor. He didn't say the coin flip should get the weight change. He said the way he been moving, standing on their word, outside of the handler's advice, narrative changing Ness. Now, Danny, what got more honor? Standing on something you said or standing on something you signed to?
What has more honor?
Yeah.
I would say standing on something you said.
Has more honor than standing on something you went
Cause,
out to get a
cause,
contract to
cause
sign
that's the
with
thing.
lawyers and
That's
notary? I
yeah,
mean,
that's the
dude's
thing.
tripping right
Yeah,
now.
because that's the thing. You kind of forced at that point. Like you sign.
No, by signing a contract, you making it official. Some shit I said is some shit I said. You feel me? There's record of a contract. You have to have a
Yeah,
lawyer.
no, I'm
You need a
not.
lawyer. Okay?
I just think
You
you
need a
asked the
notary.
question
Like
wrong.
it's impossible
You know,
for something
cause
I said to have more weight than something I signed.
yeah, that's not what you asked though. You get what I'm saying?
Well,
But I get what you mean though, champ. Just carry on.
well, well. I think you just ain't listening.
No, I listened.
You ain't listening, bruv. Stay wavy.
Yeah,
What up, though?
yeah. Hey, Ness, let me get some horns after I do it, man. Good morning, baby.
I mean, you kind of cut out. That's your Bluetooth, but it's all right. Get yourself some Kenichi Bass.
My bad. Am I clear? Am I clear?
Yep.
All right, let's get it. Let's get it. Hey, man, so I want to ask you, is this like official news that Terence Crawford wants it at 147 again? Is this official?
Oh, definitely. According to his team, is official. I confirm.
I'm so I'm surprised, man, because Terence Crawford said that he had problems. It was hard for him to make 147 too, and he told my boy Spence that since he gave him the fight and he went against Al Heyman and he made some concessions and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I thought it was going to be at 154, but me personally, bro, I don't have a problem with this at all because if it's at 147, then that means all the belts are up for grabs again, right?
Yeah, of course. He giving Spence an opportunity to be undisputed.
Yeah, I never was a fan of that 154 shit, bro. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, my nigga. Like, I do think Errol Spence got a better advantage at 154 because Errol Spence is a naturally big dude, and I do think he's outgrown the weight at 147. Because Spence been having trouble making 147 for a long time, bro. He even said he used to be wearing like sweat bags and all type of shit. But at the end of the day, bro, that's what you signed. You know what I'm saying? There was nothing in the contract saying nothing about 154. So, I mean, why not get it back so you can get them belts back, you know what I'm saying, and get it back in blood, man. It's going to be better for Smith to win at 147 than 154. You dig what I'm saying? And
Word.
what I'm hoping is I hope Terence Crawford stays at 147 because I want to see Crawford fight Keith one-time Thurman. I want to see him fight Jerron and his boots. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's still things at 147 that, Crawford can still do while he waits to see if because I don't think Canelo gonna fight Crawford, and I think Canelo gonna duck Crawford, in my personal opinion. What you think about that, bro?
Negative. Canelo ducks no man.
Bruh, Ness. Look how long Canelo avoided Charlo. He still
Avoided.
avoided David Benavidez. Why would you think he wants to fight Terrence Bud Crawford, bro?
Oh,
Like, Ness, be real, bro.
oh
Let's
my
be
God.
honest
My
now, bro.
bad. My bad.
Don't
My
be
bad.
biased.
My bad. I'm gonna fight Charlo instead of fighting Canelo. Cotto. My bad. You right. You right. You right.
Bruh, Canelo's not gonna take that fight, and as I'm telling you, you already
I
see he was avoiding a question. He kept saying,
You may
nah,
feel
they're
like it's
gonna
your
say he
time,
too
I hear you,
fine,
But
man.
it's
but
not your
it's not
time.
your time.
I hear you, but it's not your time, champ. I hear you, but it's not your time, champ. Y'all gotta. I don't know. Y'all wilding right now. Henry Brown, Ness, and Danny, say, fam, standing on what you said is honorable. This signature, those more what? Those Moors? No, you sig. You're whoa. Help me here, bruv. Help me here.
Which one you on?
Henry Brown, first $5 super chat.
He said, Ness and Danny, say, fam, standing on what you said is honorable. This signature, those Moors, know your big nature Islam. I don't know what you mean, champ.
Uh-huh.
You
And
need to
then
you need to read
then
over
he
your
now he
message.
probably driving, champ. Then he sent another one. He says, I mean, standing on you what signed is honorable because people can say anything or whatever. Either way it goes, I believe Crawford wins again.
Uh,
Yeah, so I don't know. He's probably driving, but I think he's saying both things. He like standing on your word is good, but then standing on something you sign is also good. Either way, he believes Crawford wins regardless.
right.
Um, Dom, what up?
Hey, yo.
Yo,
What
yo,
up? What
yo.
up?
Yeah, I got one thing to say, and that's shout out to George Cambosos one time.
Okay.
He told us about the art of deception. I'm pretty sure Bud was doing that the whole time to you Errol Spence fans, saying he agreed to it the whole time. I never heard it, but I guess it was the art of deception if he did, because now you guys are back against the wall begging Bud now. And I'm tired of hearing about these concessions anyway. They weren't really concessions. More or less, they were realizations that Errol wasn't really ever the A side, or at least should have never been. He basically just gave Bud what he deserved, and now Bud's just asking for a simple rematch at the same weight. I don't see the issue. Um, but the last caller, he says Canelo might duck him, and you guys shot that down. I think there's some credit to that. I don't know. I only say that because he has other options. I think a Benavidez fight might be easier for him.
I mean, would it not?
Not on paper,
How
but
though,
But would
bro?
that be a duck though? Like, if
It
I'm
just
fighting David Benavidez,
it's
is
not really a duck, but it can be seen as one. I just think the fight might not happen. Is all.
I
He's got
first
more options than Bud.
yeah, I just don't see Canelo. If Al is
I
putting
feel
that
that
fight on the table,
he's not one to duck. I feel it.
I'm just saying if Al's putting that fight on the table, I don't see Canelo not taking it.
Is Al putting it on the table though? Why
I
would
mean,
he
that's the
put
only
Bud
way it's
back on
gonna
the
get there.
table though?
That's the
That's
only
how
way
I
it's gonna
feel.
get there. That's the only way it's gonna
It's
get
more or
there.
less Al won't let it happen. Canelo will pick somebody else. The 3-fight deal, they'll never get to Bud. Maybe after the 3-fight deal. I think it just won't happen as quick, or it might be at the top of 2025 even. I don't even know how long this 3-fight deal will go on. I could see the other two fights happen 2024. But one last point I wanted to mention, talking about 154, Bud's trying to go fight Canelo at 168. Both these guys, him and Errol, they probably got to cut weight anyway to make 154. So why is Bud gonna hold his camp back, an extended camp to where he could be fighting heavyweights anyway, like he's been? Why would he hold himself back to make a 154 weight when he's trying to balloon up to at least 160 plus? It just doesn't make sense. I think people need to talk about that more. Both these guys probably walk around heavier than 154. Errol especially. That's all I got though. Appreciate you guys.
All right, appreciate you, man. Thanks for calling in. We're going out to I am
You may
Kane.
feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
In the meantime, I got snacks.
You can hear me?
we
What
hear you,
up?
champ?
Hey, what's up? I'm calling from Baltimore. I was just picking back on a few calls back. And the dude, I guess he a little salty about Crawford not wanting to fight Spence at 154. I just think Crawford just realizing like, you know, I accomplished greatness already. So I'm getting old. I feel like he's just trying to collect the bag. And I feel like a fight with him and Canelo would be bigger than the second fight with him and Spence. So I don't really see Crawford doing nothing wrong in that situation. That's just my take. That's my call.
All right, champ. Thank you for calling in. We going out to Bacavelli.
Yo, y'all can hear me?
We hear you. We hear you.
What's good, y'all? What's
What
good?
up
So
with it?
basically, I think the issue right now is an issue of perspective for the Spence fans in particular. So what I want to do is go through everything, maybe help them better understand where things stand currently. Bud Crawford offered the fight at 147 because he don't want to fight Errol Spence. Now, why don't he want to fight Errol Spence? Because he beat the shit out of Errol Spence. He beat him in one of the most convincing fashions we've ever seen happen in boxing history. At this current junction, Bud Crawford's career, he's at the twilight. He's at the end. As far as I'm concerned, I think Bud got one more fight in him. When he was on the I'm about to say Joe Budden, Joe Rogan podcast, he said, "Oh yeah, like if I ain't get the Spence fight, like I was just gonna retire." That nigga's not in here for the long haul. He not in here to try to collect a few more checks or whatever. But I think at this point is both content with the amount of money he's made and the legacy he has for himself. People are asking, "Oh, can he beat the Four Kings? Can he beat Floyd, etc., etc.?" He's entered the upper room. He's an all-time great already, and I think he understands that and knows that of his own admission. I'm pretty sure anything more in regards to Canelo or Mel is just icing on the top. So he's in a beautiful position where he don't give a fuck whether these niggas say yes or no. Because if them niggas say no and they move on to something else, and I don't know whether or not Canelo would accept the fight. I would give him credit if he accepted the fight. I would give him credit if he beat Crawford. Same thing with Mel. Even though Crawford is going up multiple weight classes to face them, I will give them both their credit. I don't know whether they accept it, but at the end of the day, those fights are a greater challenge than Errol Spence. The only person who gains from Bud Crawford giving Errol Spence the concession of fighting at 154 is Errol Spence. And I understand as a fan of Errol Spence, you want what's best for Errol Spence because, you know, that's your guy. But what's best for Errol Spence isn't necessarily what's best for boxing in general. You feel what I'm saying? But at this current point, at the twilight of his career, is focused on great challenges that would add on to his legacy. As far as financial gain goes, in my opinion, for sure the Canelo fight he'll make more money with, and I think the Mel fight he'll either get comparable to what he just made in his last fight or even more because it's a big deal. It's 3 belts, etc., etc., and it would be a Mel that just beat Canelo. You know what I'm saying? So in all facets of the sport, Terence Crawford stands to gain more by facing those tougher challenges than sitting around and beating up a nigga he just beat up in front of the whole world to see. It's delusional to think a few more pounds will, like I think Jonathan, I'm not sure what his name is. He says delusional to think a few more pounds will give your man that much of an advantage. He has a lot of technical deficiencies that he won't be able to overcome in this short of a time. Really, if you want to be like, if you really care about Errol Spence, you shouldn't want him to get back in there because it'll probably be worse. Bud already got him downloaded. He already know what the fuck wrong with him. He don't got to take no time to sit down and figure him out. If he get in there, it'll probably be far worse. So that's all it is. It's just a matter of perspective. I understand, you know, y'all hurt, your man got beat, but we talking about bigger and greater things,
But it's your
financially
time,
and
brother.
talent wise.
But
That's
it's
my
not your
call.
time.
He said, "No, you
Bot,
hurt."
appreciate the call. We got $1 Trillion Dream.
Let's go.
Fat $10 super chat. He says people are missing the play. PBC Showtime is happy. Bud is doing this because the fight will lose money. He will get the Canelo Charlo fight because he's doing them a favor by forcing EJ out of this fight. I agree. I think that, Al is like, yeah, now I could build this guy. Like Lubin and Earl is a big fight. Fondora and Earl both off losses. That's a great fight. Like there's so many great fights for Earl at 54 to keep building. Like Crawford's at the end of his career. Is Earl retired off of one loss?
I don't think he is. Obviously, we've seen a number of people calling for that, but I don't think he
Yeah, and
is.
that's why you run at 54 to show that that's not true. You run at 54. He said anyway, before he lost, he said, I'm an undisputed at 47 and move up to 54 and undispute there. That's his words, not mine. Moving on. Damn, Venom dropped off. Going to see Dub.
Yo, how the audio?
Straight.
Straight.
Straight, that's what's up, man. Shout out TVV, smash that like button, it's free. Do something with yourself. Don't believe everything you hear, believe the actions. Not. I am not disputing Bud has the right to choose, right? You know, okay, but nobody wanted to see the fight except if it was at 154. That was the only thing that intrigued the rematch. That's what everybody was saying.
Who's
So there's no
everybody?
argument,
Where's this
you know.
poll? Where's this information?
No, I mean they were just. I mean everybody that called on the show after the fight happened. Everybody that said that the fight he got brutalized at 147, 154 it might be different. So that's where the fight was hot at. So it goes back to say if the fight is hot at 154, we going back to 147, brother. You know what I'm saying? That's just it. The fans got to understand that he thought he could be Errol at one at any weight, but maybe he can't. Maybe he need the advantage. You know, maybe he don't want to fight at 154 no more because the Charlo fight is gone. The Charlo fight is gone. But I thought it made more sense jumping up. I mean, acclimate him at the next weight if you're going to go to 168. That's what I thought. But hey, Bud called the shots, man. It ain't no duck. It's just a change in strategy. Like everybody's saying, the rabbit got the gun. This is he a businessman now. This is what it's always been about, business. He don't got to do nobody no favors. It ain't got to be no favors, man. Get down to lay down, man. Continue to smoke PBC welterweights out. Call Boots out. Let's do that. Let's do that. Ness believe in belts now. That's why he believe Andrade is the boogeyman. That's why he believe that Andrade, you know, is the boogeyman and chasing Canelo and is held at the status that he at because it ain't about who you fought, right? It's about belts, and if you got belts in multiple divisions, you're a great fighter, So he don't believe what Canelo said. Don't let this fool y'all, man. He real hardcore. You know what I'm saying? He don't believe what Canelo said when he told Andrade he a horrible fighter. Because you get that. You know what I'm saying?
I
But yeah,
mean, I'm pretty sure I've said on here that Andrade is pretty sloppy.
yeah, yeah. But he a champion, man. Belts in multiple
Never
divisions.
called him a bum.
It's
Never
about
called him a
it's
bum.
about belts. It's
Never
about
called
belts,
him a
man.
bum, and I don't think that's what Canelo. So I think Canelo says he's a horrible fighter. I think horrible and sloppy are closer in comparison than whatever it is you're saying.
Right, right. But it ain't no duck energy, man. Bud still spin it and say, "Yeah, I'm giving the opportunity to get undisputed again." But I don't know. You got to spin it now and say he
I mean, you
changed his
feel like
mind
it's your
because he said
time,
so many things.
but
He
it's gonna
said
take
that
some
he wanted to
people.
fight at 154. He said that wasn't. He had trouble making 147. We don't know what he gonna say next. But yeah, just keep spinning it, man. You
He
got the
ain't gonna
ball now.
say nothing.
You
He
got the.
ain't gonna
He
say
said
nothing.
just keep
All he gotta
spinning
do
it.
is do what my man said the last call is the art of deception, man. I show you one thing and I do something else. That's not nobody else's problem but y'all's who believe. Raymond, what up? Everybody loves Raymond.
Oh, that show.
You loved it?
Did I love it? I watched it.
Okay. Raymond, you gotta unmute your mic.
Hello.
Yo, can you hear me?
We hear you.
Perfect.
Yo, what's going on, everybody? What's going on, everybody? Want to give a shout out to the Boxing Voice community.
Appreciate
Um,
it.
yeah, for sure, for sure. It's been a while since I called, so I just want to say shout out to everybody in Toledo, Ohio. I know been a lot of calls from there. That's the home city, so just want to give a shout out there. Also, I'm a real Earl Spence fan, so I want to say that. You know what I'm saying when he got the
We
IBF belt.
we hear that a lot.
Right. And it's been and when he took the L from Terence, I ain't taking nothing away from Terence. He's the man. But Errol Spence is my guy. So I'm rocking with him no matter what. You know what I'm saying? And I remember I tried calling in during should he retire or not? And my take was the only way he should retire is if he didn't take that fight again, take the Bud fight. That's
Mm.
that's that's what I want to see. You know what I'm saying? And
the one thing that he said during the build-up was that it was going to be one of those legendary fights. The Hagler Hearns, the Ray Leonard and Durant, and that's what I'm looking for. Take the ass beating, come back, and get the W. And that's what I'm looking for. With the whole Errol Spence situation. 147, and I know he wants it at 154, but as a fan, I need him to take it at 147, or take it at wherever he gonna offer it at, because initially, you know what I'm saying, he said he wanted to be undisputed, and that's what we've been rocking with. I can remember when he fought the dude that was the measuring stick for Thurman back in the day, before he went over across the pond to get the belt. You know what I'm saying? That's been his goal, to be undisputed. So that's what we rocking for. That's what we still going with. Um, and we'll see how it shapes out after that. But I've been seeing a lot of I think I've been listening, and it's been a lot of like fair weather Errol Spence fans that I don't really, you know what I'm saying? I don't know where they're not really fans at the end of the day. That's what it comes down to. They're not really fans. Um, that's my call. Appreciate it.
All right. I never heard that term. You heard that term? Fair
Nah.
weather fans. I love that.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
We got Timboski.
Timboski.
Yo,
Yo.
Yo,
what's up, man? It's heavy bag, fam. What's going on?
what
What's
up?
up
What
with
up?
you?
Yeah, fam, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, no, I was just waiting for a sec, fam. So you need to squeeze everything in this 3 minutes of madness that you get to speak to you guys, man. A salute to you guys, man. Let me just quickly give you my piece on this take, man. Stop bitching, you Errol Spence fans, man. Stop bitching. Terence Crawford been fighting for over 15 years, man, and it's only about now, in about the last 2 to 3 years, this guy's getting his dues, man. Stop bitching. He doesn't owe Errol Spence a damn thing. Errol Spence is the one I was talking about. Oh, we're going to put him in the dirt, man. We're going to put him in the dirt. Oh, 70-30, 80-20. Terence Ball going to take whatever we give him. Yeah. So what happened to, Terence Ball Crawford's you're going to take whatever Terence Ball Crawford gives you. I'm sorry. It's all Errol Spence's fault. He's the one that signed the contract and thought that he was going to destroy Terence Ball Crawford, but he didn't. So, oh well, yeah, there's no option. You don't owe him nothing. This is the hurt business. I'm sorry, this is the hurt business. I understand as a man of morals, we understand Terence Ball Crawford owes him this, owes him that. Okay, cool, fine. But this is the fight business. This is business. You don't owe him a damn thing. And can I ask you a question? Can I ask you, Ness and Danny, a question?
Of course.
Talk to me.
So since everyone's complaining about rematch at 54, rematch at 54, why was this not discussed? Errol Spence fucked himself. He fucked himself over. So because if he had problems with making, if he knew that he had problems with making weight in the whole beginning of this dumb shit, why did he then agree or concessions or Terence Crawford was gonna not sign the fight unless he agreed with everything? Why didn't he tell Terence Crawford this in the negotiations? I'm not rematching or this ain't going forward unless we're rematching straight at 154. Why was the option of 147 given to the winner? Why was that, please?
Because he thought
He'd
he'd
win?
win.
Errol Spence, correct?
Yeah.
So why are they now bitching about him and this 154 rematch? Oh, he looked drained. Oh, Charlo coming. Oh, don't put me in there like Spence. Breather. But no, we don't want to hear that shit. And
Damn.
Ness and Mr. Danny, you need to put another award in if you can, please, for International Caller of the Year. Because me, I've got smoke for a few guys on this motherfucker. CYP, you ducked me from that bet. I'm taking your ass all the way back from Inoue and Fulton. You ducked me from that bet. When CYP calls back on this team, ask him, did he duck me on a multiple bets? Ask him. I told you I'm coming for these guys. I'm going to be Rookie of the Year. I'm going to be the new Caller of the Year.
Let's
I'm
go.
telling you, I'm coming. And Ness and Danny. And Ness and Danny, how do you send counter punches? Because I'm from the UK. We can't cash out to you guys. So how can I
You
get
could
some counter punches in, man?
use Venmo, right? Or PayPal.
PayPal, yeah, PayPal. No
PayPal.
problem with that. PayPal. And Ness, I got another bone to pick with you, sir.
Uh-oh.
Why do you believe that Tank Davis is the face of boxing? Why do you believe that, sir?
I mean, the pay-per-view numbers speak for itself.
Fair enough, fair enough. Obviously, I'll counterpunch. I enjoy watching you, listening to you guys every single day. Keep doing your shit. You know what I'm saying to you? Errol Spence, you Errol tenders, stop being upset. We've been
You
waiting
feel like
5
it's your
years for this
time,
shit, and your guy got destroyed,
but
man.
it's not your
Hey,
time.
salute, salute.
Salute, salute. So
Salute.
the easiest way is paypal.me/the boxing voice. Yes, yes,
I thought he
yes.
was gonna come for you, champ.
I was nervous.
He was like,
But
"Oh,
he
fair
does
enough,
sound
fair
like a
enough."
good caller. He does sound like a good call. That would make a good international nomination there. But you gotta be more consistent. That's the key phrase. Consistency.
Yo,
Stainless. What up?
yo, TBV, what's good, Ness? Danny,
Chilling.
What up? What up?
how y'all doing? Y'all all right?
Sensational.
Yeah, yeah. You know I gotta start mine with that Bible verse. So, Book of Stainless, chapter chapter 2, verse 48. People who live in glass houses shouldn't smoke rocks. Cause that's what I've been hearing on this call today. A lot of high ass motherfuckers. Y'all higher than me, man. He should come back at 47 and that's what he gonna take and then do what he couldn't do the last time when he got his ass whooped. Come on, man. Talking about what I hear in here? Oh, well, that's only fair. When the last time you heard somebody being fair in business? I'll wait. But now we supposed to expect that from Bud Crawford when it comes to Errol Spence with this fight. Oh, he should go up to 154 because that's what he said in the press conference. That's what he said. You know what I'm saying? But that's not what's written in the contract, man. Like people talking like they so high that reality just don't matter no more. You know what I'm saying? Like leave that weed smoking to me, man. Don't be throw them rocks. Don't smoke them because that's what y'all doing on y'all calls today, man. Y'all sound silly as hell. Talking about now somebody need to be fair when they had to sit on the sidelines and get told, oh, well, we don't make matches with them for 4 or 5 years after he had 2 or 3 matches with fighters from that side, man. Stop that, man. Do the same thing he did and just take it on the chin. You know what I'm saying? If you don't want that fight, Errol, move on. It's all good. We still fans of you. I'm a real fan of Errol Spence too. And if you fight at 147 against Crawford again, cool. If you fight somebody else at 154, cool. You know why? Because I'm a fan of boxing first. You know what I'm saying? So either way, I'm gonna be satisfied with that fight. But I got to get back to this blunt and the work eventually. So that's time my call up. So as I always say, please make sure you push that thumbs up. Share this and every episode of the Boxing Voice podcast. This is TBV for life. And if you ain't on Patreon or at least a YouTube subscriber, you dumb as fuck. And shout out to El Camino. Peace.
All right. D.
Appreciate the call,
Young
champ.
Clyde or something like that. On Twitter.
Twitter Spaces. Make sure to unmute. All right.
We hear you now.
Yo, what's happening?
What's happening?
What's happening?
Oh yeah, man. So I'm gonna get straight to it, man. I love Spence, man, and I don't want to see my boy get whooped on again. I was hoping we'd get a way out because I knew he was gonna be too silly to look out for himself. I hope Crawford stay at 147 with the fight. Don't allow him to fight, man. He's sparing Arrow. I appreciate him. I'm a Crawford fan because of it. Man, I don't want to see that fight again, man. I wouldn't pay for it, man. I'm boycotting that fight, man. Any other fight that ended like that, we wouldn't even be talking about it like this, man. He got stopped, man. And it wasn't like in the 11th round or the 12th round. He got stopped early. Well, not early, but like what was it, that 8th, 9th round? Come on, man. And the whole time leading up to it, he was carrying. I don't want to see nothing like that again, man. Just move on, man. If he earned his way back and Crawford fighting longer than he said he would, and somehow y'all meet back up on some Roy Jones, Bernard Hopkins type, all right. But nah, man, it's over with, man. That's over with. I don't want to see that, man. He beat the brakes off my boy, man. I don't want to see him like that again, man. I lost $100 off that shit.
Thought you was gonna say 100,000.
Yo, 100 is a
Nah, shit,
lot,
I
bruh.
wish.
100 is a lot, man. Crazy.
Yeah.
That's a big
Hell
ass
yeah.
bet. I don't remember the last time I put 100. I mean, the biggest bet I made was the Wilder Fury, right? I don't be betting crazy. Well, damn, didn't I just bet?
Nah,
Nah, we just made a big
yo,
$600 bet on that parlay the
yeah,
other
didn't
day.
you bet like 300 on Jamel Herring over Jermaine Ortiz?
I don't know if it was 300.
I'm pretty sure it was like $320.
I'm pretty sure it could have been maybe $120, maybe 100.
See,
But that's a
nah,
good
man.
reminder. I forgot about that one.
Nah, man. That was the biggest. That was the biggest I ever dropped on the bet. Now, I was showing my boy love, but something about it.
Damn,
That
did I
first
really
round,
bet
I was ready.
against Jermaine? You wild.
Pretty sure.
I think Danny making this shit up.
No, I'm pretty sure that's what I remember.
Pretty sure you're making it up.
Hater, bro.
But yeah, man, I don't want to see that fight, man. We need to move on, man. I would love to see Canelo and Crawford fight. That'd be a good fight for sure. Uh, yeah, man, I ain't trying to see that, bro. I like Spence, man. I don't want to see him because that been the end of his career, man. He need to move on, go into the next thing, next chapter.
Mm.
He need to stay away from Crawford, bro. That's my call, man. I hate to see my boy go out like
He'll be back, man. We gotta let him give him time. That's what I'm saying. I think this is a blessing. You feel me? It gives
that.
Al an opportunity to let him rebuild Bud at 50. I mean
You may feel like it's your time,
Spence at
but it's not
54.
your time.
And we probably get some more fights. I mean, him and Fondora, that's a good fight, man. Him and Erickson
Exactly,
Lubin,
man.
that's a
Just
good
all them
fight.
other fights at 54. There's a lot of fights at 54, man.
Mm-hmm. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Tip Bella sent the counterpunch for CYP.
Let's go.
Hello, fellas. How's everyone doing this blessed morning?
What's cracking?
How's everyone doing this blessed morning? I don't even know dude's name, but let me address him in a second. This belt shit for Crawford, I'm confused. Can somebody help me in the chat? If the belts matter so much for Crawford, why the fuck does Earl want a beltless 154 rematch instead of an opportunity to get that smoke and be undisputed with all the belts?
Because he
I'm
can't make the weight.
confused. Oh shit, but it's important though. But it's important. So do it for the importance of all the people who love the belt. Do it for the importance. Come on, man. Do it for the legacy that we need for you, even though I don't need it for you. But do it for them dudes who say if you don't like belts, what you watching it for? I'm like, my nigga, people watch boxing to see motherfuckers get their ass whooped. The belt was added on. Boxing ain't got shit to do with no fucking belts. People want to see dudes get the fuck down. You see a street fight, ain't no belt given to the winner. Ain't no belt given to the winner. Matter of fact, I'm about to make me a belt. And every time I see a fight and a dude wins, I'm about to go hand it to him to make some of y'all feel good about yourself. And then I'm gonna take a picture and send it to the TBV Instagram. That's what I'm gonna do. Because y'all think that fighters need belts. Nah, homie, they don't need belts. They win, and then it's prize fighting. They need money. They need money. Nah, but on secondly, I already know who homeboy is, but keep calling in. Maybe you'll get my fucking attention, weirdo. But lastly, on a real note, I got some big shit happening. I got to go visit a building
You
today.
writing a book?
Um, no. It's some other shit that I'm doing. I'm visiting this building because I want to. The CYP brand is becoming a brand now, strictly about me. No business partners, no nothing, just me and my brand. I'm checking out a building today at 12. So I want y'all to put a one in the chat for good luck for help. Hopefully they give it to me, so we can get that black owned shit really, really popping. Where it could be me being the boss, no partners, no percentages. The CYP doing this thing, helping these kids and helping people get in shape and helping these athletes doing their thing in one facility, one place, one name, one face, one man. Put one in the chat if you fuck with me on some real shit, not this bullshit. So one of us in the community could reach his dreams and his goals. Of having the facility of his own that he always wanted, with nobody else having to chip in and nobody else putting in money, and I ain't got to be a 20% partner and a 50%. Nah, homie, nah. We finally there. Put a one in that chat for me, man, and everybody who do, thank you and I appreciate you. But we going to the motherfucking top. CYP out.
I'm confused.
You got to get him off.
I'll get him off.
His call's done.
His time is off.
But it's funny. It's funny. You see what I said?
Uh-huh.
You do this show long enough, you even watch the good guy turn into the villain. Not to say the CYP hasn't already been the villain, but it's what I'm telling you, bro. These dudes spit up and it lands on their face. See, belts mattered to him when he was,
You may feel like it's your
defending
time,
Deontay Wilder, right?
but it's
Because
not your
if
time.
belts don't matter, then Wilder isn't getting in the Hall of Fame and he hasn't done anything because he lost to Fury and he only beat Luis Ortiz.
Right.
So if you say belts don't matter, then you're taking away his 10 title defenses and his easy claim to Hall of Fame. Now he's gonna call in now because he hung himself, and this is why I say go back to Jay-Z. You just, they got the rope. You just kick away the chair. You feel me? Let them do their own thing because now he's gonna call in, scream, yell, and try to figure out a way to help Wilder still be in the Hall of Fame by saying, well, he'll still be there because he's one of the biggest punchers in the world, and whenever they mention Ernie Shavers, they're gonna mention Deontay Wilder, and belts don't mean nothing, Nestor, and that's that. Yep, I tell you, boy. When it
Y'all
comes to your favorite fighter, they
crazy.
do whatever. They change the rules when it's their favorite fighter, but you see, when it's not their favorite fighter, you see how belts all of a sudden don't matter.
See who we got next on the phone lines. We got Nike Hendricks. What
What
up?
up, Knight?
Make sure to okay.
Yo, shouts
Yo.
out to Nez, shouts out to Danny, shouts out to the boxing voice. Uh, belts do matter, man. I don't know why people saying they don't matter, man. That's the craziest shit I heard.
Don't
And
say people. The
also,
only person saying it is CYP.
oh wow, shit! I just got on the show. I was at work. I'm on my break, but damn, CYP, I didn't know that. But belts do matter, man. Cause shit, man. In every sport, you want to become that champion, that ring holder, that belt holder. To, like you said, solidify that Hall of Fame claim. Cause 10 title defenses. I don't think no other heavyweight got as much title defense as Wilder, do they?
Muhammad Ali.
Not
Ali,
according, not
okay,
according
okay.
to CYP, man. Wilder's not in there because belts don't matter. He can't
Shit,
put his
not,
name
not,
next to
not,
Ali no more.
nah, cause you won that belt and you defended it 10 times. Yeah, you in there. It's not like you won the
Bro,
belt
there's
and
four
lost it.
sanctioning bodies. It ain't hard to get a belt these days. They don't matter, bro.
Nah, shit, it's hard to get a belt, man. Ask Shakur. Shit, ask
Nah,
Shakur.
according to the
It's,
CYP logic, belts
it's
don't
hard
matter.
to get a belt, man. You got undefeated fighters who got a lot of fucking knockouts, never had a fucking title shot. Yeah, let alone be a champion. So it's hard to get a belt, man. I don't understand that, man. Belts matter, man. Because if belts didn't matter, why the fuck one of his favorite fighters, the face of boxing, Tank Davis, flaunting around that WBA regular? Because he calling himself a champion. So belts do matter because he's staying himself as a champion and he got the regular. When Haney got the super and shit, the other three belts, people trying to get Loma trying to get that WBO. I don't know who in the running for the IBF and shit. Usyk been trying to what's the name unify and undispute with the titles. So belts matter because shit when if Fury loses to the UFC dude, he's gonna be a champion in boxing. And then if the UFC dude defend that belt at least I say 3 times and win, he's in the Hall of Fame for what the fuck he done. Cause he won that belt and defended that motherfucker off one of the best heavyweights there was. So belts matter, man.
All right, all right. CYP, don't say I never gave you none. That was a free counterpunch courtesy of me. I misread that super chat from Tip Bellis who called you CYP De La Hoya. So I don't even know what that means. Tevis Smith, I guess he's calling you a promoter, saying belts don't matter, spinning.
De La Hoya, maybe?
I don't know. Tevis Smith, $10. Earl did Crawford a big favor by making that Cause if not, Bud would have been over in Golden Boy fighting Rocha or Blair Cobbs for small change, and no one would care. Maybe people wouldn't care, but he would still have been undisputed once and unified and lean you a couple times and, on a 11 fight knockout streak, he was still getting in. That's so everything he always said was always right. Like he didn't need Earl. Is his resume greater because of it?
Absolutely.
Absolutely, but he was still getting in the Hall of Fame. So Tevis, unfortunately, you are wrong, my friend. You are wrong. You are wrong. J Mac counterpunch.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yes,
We hear
sir.
you.
Hey, y'all gotta excuse my background. Hey man, speaking of fighting in the street and while we all watching the sport, I mean, I think we all tune in for multiple reasons. People, watch the NBA to watch basketball, watch the best teams win, championships. I guess that we can consider that belts or compared to boxing, football, watch them win the Super Bowl, win them watch championships. That's relatable to belts. That's what make it a sport. It can be a competition without somebody proving they're the best. But I mean, that's what I think we mostly, at least I'll say if I had to give a good guesstimate percentage, 90% of the fans that actually like to watch somebody prove and see who they're the best. Like when you watch the Olympics, you get to watch and see who runs for the gold medal and wins the gold medal, who's the fastest. And see, that's all attached to sports. I don't know why in boxing somebody feel like I guess boxing and some people is WrestleMania. That's why I say I don't understand it. Some fans are fan of man, they fan of entertainment, they fan of the fake slaps across each other's chest and shit and stuff like that. So that maybe they think boxing is wrestling, but see, boxing is actually a sport to me, and I actually tune in to watch and see who are the better fighters, what fighter can beat this potential fighter, who the best fighter, and see when you add belts in the equation which most of these fighters, like y'all say, the Deontay Wilder is going to need that for his argument because without them title defense, it's kind of a little questionable and what have you. But I mean, I'm not trying to shoot Wilder down. I'm a fan of Wilder. I'm just not no delusional fan of Wilder. But like, I'm not going to never get on here and say I watch a sport and what determines or what's a tool to help prove what's the best or proven best out there, which is a belt, a championship, a Super Bowl, NBA Finals title, whatever the name you want to put it. I'm not going to say we don't need those in the sport. That's what help us determine who the best is. Unfortunately, they don't always prove it, but at the same time, you get the chance to win a belt. You get a chance to defend it. You get a chance to use your belt to move up multiple weight classes. You get a chance to use your belt for multiple reasons. So I'm just people at this point with their logic. Uh, the callers call it in, the caller call it in, saying belts don't matter. I just don't get their logic at this point, man. Shout
Say
out
his
to all the boxing
name.
fans who actually
Why y'all
like
keep
watching
saying?
fighters prove they're the best.
Why y'all keep saying
Anything else?
call? Yeah, I mean, last caller, Nike Hendricks said that, and now you said like, why y'all keep saying callers? It's only CYP saying bells don't matter. No one else is saying that.
Yes. Ness, you've been listening to me and the guy that shall be not named go back and forth for years. When we not like that, we don't say each other's name normally. So I don't know why
When
you
it's your
play this
turn.
game.
Oh,
You know I'm
When
speaking
it's
around a
your turn.
dude's name. But hey, man, shout out to y'all, man. I'm sure he go counter punch, but it don't make no sense.
Look, he trying
Belts
to
do
start
matter.
shit. Look
Belts.
at
I ain't trying to
Ness.
start nothing. I'm just saying, like, why we keep calling in, like, oh, I don't know why dudes say, ain't no dudes. It's one guy repeatedly saying it, and now he's got to make up some weird excuse. I can't wait to see how creative he becomes with this Wilder situation because if belts don't matter, what the hell is Wilder done? Like, I'm excited to hear him come back from that one. SDX, what up?
Yo, shout out TBV,
Yo,
man. That's
yo.
Danny in the motherfucking building. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I'm on the line right here, Ness. I need you to reel me in from casual to hardcore because when we talk about this, if we gonna say belts matter, I feel like we gotta say all belts matter. It can't be some belts matter and some don't. Because
What
if
what
my interim ain't the same or ain't gonna get me the same push as having a regular belt, then it's like that belt don't matter, right? Or does
Nah,
that
man.
belt not make me as special as the regular champion or the super champion?
I stick to my argument that regulars and interims are different.
Okay. Okay. All right. I could agree on that. So could we agree to say that shit? Honestly, until there's one belt
Listen,
collectively.
listen. Does Tank's regular belt matter? Did it matter when Hector fought for it? Probably not, because they fought at 30, right?
They
But don't
fought at
matter.
35.
Okay, so then it mattered for
But
Hector.
even like now, even as a Tank fan, does Tank belt matter when he got that belt? But everybody's saying shit, Dev undisputed, so
So
it
then,
don't really
so then,
matter.
so then, why
Only
do?
thing that matters is
So
he
why?
making money.
So then, why do he walk into the ring with it, and why do people turn out? Because he comes into the ring with it. Ain't like he leaving it at home.
Mm.
True, but I mean, we saying on a collective scale of when it comes to the sport of proving you the best. You feel me? Like he could be the best with one belt, but we would be arguing that he should go get all the belts
I
to
mean,
prove that he's the best.
and that's fine, but that's a whole different argument. As long as we're not arguing that his belt ain't real and that his belt don't
Okay, all right.
matter.
All right. So bam, I respect that. I respect that. Yeah, my more I could agree with that, Ness. I'm more of saying that I feel like if that's gonna be the push, then all belts need to matter. And if all belts matter, then it's more or less about okay, then everybody should be pushing. That should be the push to get a belt. But I feel like that's not really with the sport of boxing.
I
Like
mean, see,
you can finesse you
if
can
you a
finesse your way
purist,
around the belts and still be the man,
if you a
or that's what
purist,
it's looked like.
if you a purist, then you wouldn't be caught up in these situations. See, because I'm pretty sure Rocky Fielding had that belt before Tank, and I gave Canelo credit where the world didn't. But here we are, fast forward, and now Tank has the same belt, and we all give him credit. So if you just live an unbiased life, you're gonna be good.
He said
I feel that.
unbiased.
That's my call, man. I just want you feel me. I just wanted to tap in and get the understanding. Y'all keep doing what y'all doing. If y'all in the comments, man, make sure y'all smash that like button. Support the channel, YouTube or Patreon, man. This betting show has been doing what it's doing. You feel me? And if you want a part of it, hey, tap in with TBV, man. Y'all enjoy the rest of y'all day.
Let's
Appreciate
go,
you, man,
champ.
for the
Appreciate
kind
the
words
love.
for
Yes,
sure.
indeed.
And I'll say, like I said, when Andy won, did I do shows and want Andy to get out his deal and want him to fight Chris Arreola in the Valley? Yes. Yes. But that fight taught me contracts is ironclad, man. It's gonna take a buyout to get out the motherfuckers. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? Then right behind that, we got the Wilder one, and he showed us it's ironclad. I'm taking you to court. You got Mikey. I mean, everybody is just like, bro, like again, I live in the reality I'm in. I can't keep wanting dudes to get out the contracts when I keep seeing dudes can't get out their contract. So I have to roll with what's happening, which is you probably not getting out that contract. So we got to stick to what the contract say. LV Slugger, what up?
LV.
LV, LV.
Motherfuckers only could wish to get out of fucked up contracts.
Word. Look at Andre Ward. Louisiana, Jerron.
Yo, can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
I don't CYP is talking out his behind right now.
Mm.
But I'm gonna talk because the whole situation. It's really Crawford's choice. Yes, he signed the contract, and yes, he does have to do the rematch. He doesn't have to do it at 154 if he doesn't want to. Would I watch it if it happened now? Yeah. But do I think it might be a better fight after Spence gets his confidence back? And if he can convince people that once again that he can beat Crawford, yeah, I think it'd be a better fight then. But again, CYP talking out his ass right now,
Mm.
saying belt don't matter. What other sport is gonna say that? LeBron James will never say the NBA championship don't matter. No baseball player will say the World Series don't matter. Danny right now is hoping his Bears win the Super Bowl.
Mm.
There's
Are you,
no
Danny?
athlete or no fan of any other
Uh-uh.
sport that's gonna say their top prize doesn't matter. And I know for some reason as Boston fans we got it messed up. We think that this is prize fighting and the prize is the money. No, the prize is the belt. You get the belt and you get the money as a result of winning as the prize fight. But why am I surprised? I'm not even surprised CYP is talking like this. CYP is a street fighter. He calls in here every day talking like he's the doggone Terminator and he was a street fighter. And maybe in his mind, because he's a street fighter, nobody beat him up in the street, that he thinks he can take some of these boxers and doesn't want to have to go through all the work of getting belts and earning it. But the prize is the belt, not the money. The money comes as a result of winning the prize, despite what CYP says. It's like with border wars. Whenever you do border wars, there's the chubby championship. There's only one. Either me or Supermax is gonna be chubby champion. But if there was other people who had other belts, other championship belts, I'm not just gonna take mine and keep mine and I want them other belts because I want to be the one champion. I don't
The
want
one
to.
chubby guy.
That's right.
Nah, I'm saying you would want to be the one chubby champ, right?
The one
Right.
chubby chip, baby.
But I mean, as we see, boxing is crazy because I mean, even with Dan, he's saying he wants somebody to pay him 10,000 to fight in a fight with not getting paid to fight. But that's a whole different topic for a whole different show. I'm just saying we got to get it together as boxing fans. We can't just keep coming with these crazy narratives, and this is why the sport is in the condition it is. The belts are the prize. The money comes as a result. And yes, there are too many belts. We need to get it down to one belt per division to make it easier for casuals to follow. But we need to stop with these
You made
stupid
clear that
narratives.
it's your
That's my
time,
point.
Damn, he
but
said
it's not your
10K
time.
too much, Nuss.
I ain't even hear that because I kept
Yeah.
hearing the echo.
Nah, he was like, that's like Danny asking for the 10 racks for Border Wars.
Oh,
I think that's perfectly,
all right. Um,
I feel like that's almost a deal.
word,
10 racks? Yeah, that's
word.
almost a deal for y'all.
Yo, so I don't know. Did y'all see this?
See
Did I
what?
did I did I do it? Did I do it? Did y'all see this?
Mm.
The caption says, AKA belts don't matter. 2 WBOs, 4 WBAs who he had beef with, and then what's that? 5 rows of 5. So we got what, 15? 15? Or is that, wait, that last row looked like it's more, right? What's that? 2, 3, 4? No, that's 6. Yeah, it's 6 on that row. And then this one got 5, and then that one got
One,
5.
two, three,
So it's
four, five,
15.
7 on the far left.
Oh damn, I seen 6. 3.
I just counted
Yeah,
7.
you right. No, I see 6, bro. You tripping, man.
1, 2, 3,
Bro, count
4,
the big
5,
faces.
6, 7.
What?
Bro.
1, 2,
Here, look,
3,
look.
4,
I'm finna do it
5,
with the mouse.
6, man. You
I'm finna do it
tripping.
with the mouse, bro.
Look,
You
look, I
tripping?
already
Look
got
right
it
here.
there.
Look. So that's 1.
Where? Yes. No, you got to go
That's
under that. You got to
right.
go under that.
I'm.
No, under that.
What you mean under?
There's one there. See?
Right. 1,
1,
2,
2,
3,
3, 4.
4. Right there.
Yeah. 5.
5.
No, 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 no. 5 right
Bro, you
there.
could tell that's 2
5. Right.
separate
Come
belts,
on,
bro. Look at the
hey
side.
yo, this that TikTok. At
No,
this
look, bro.
moment,
Look.
at
Look.
this moment,
1, 2,
yes,
3,
3,
4,
4,
5,
5,
6,
6.
7. You
No.
dickhead. Fuck you mean, bro?
1, 2,
Bro.
3,
Bro, it's 7 on the left.
4, 5, 6. I mean, all right, let's go with 7. Whatever. We're moving on. We're
You
moving
know
on.
that's
We're moving on. It's 7 plus what? What's the next row? 5?
5 in the second row, 6 in the third row, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7 and
Who added
7,
it up? Who added it up?
14, 20,
And what we added is
25? Is
Floyd's
that
belts.
25?
Floyd's belts that don't matter. Meanwhile, CYP says belts don't matter. That's Floyd's belts that don't matter. All those belts that don't matter.
Nice.
LB, what up? CYP, you don't get no free call. I gave you a free call. Actually, CYP, you got 4 counter punches now that I think about it. Just came in. But LV, you there? Or are we going to CYP's 4 counter punches? LV. LV, LV. All right, CYP, counterpunch.
Y'all ready to rumble? Are we ready to rumble? You know what, man? Y'all need to jump. I'm talking to the chat and the listeners. Y'all need to jump on what CYP say and say that's what you say as well. Because Floyd is also on record saying belts don't matter. Mike Tyson is also on record saying belts don't matter. Javante Davis is also on record saying belts don't matter. But if CYP called in and said it's only me, nah, I just named you two of the greatest fighters of all time, most entertaining fighters of all time. One of the face of boxing right now. That's what CYP thinks. I think with them. Y'all think beneath us. Raise your level of thinking to where we at. I'm gonna tell you what the truth is. The truth is boxing is a corrupt sport. That's why they were allowed to bring 4 belts into this motherfucker anyway. Homeboy called in and said, I bet LeBron James cares about the championship. Yeah, nigga, because there ain't 3 more that he got to win in the same year. Dummy. Oh, I bet you the NFL care about the Super Bowl. Yeah, because it ain't 3 more that they got to win in the same year. Dummy. Some of y'all niggas just be talking, dog. You can't fuck with me. You don't know shit. In the Olympics, the gold medalist wins. There's a second place. It's not called the second gold medalist. It's called the silver medalist. The third person is called the bronze medalist. If you had a situation where the champion is the WBC guy, the next best guy is the whoop-de-whoop, and the third is the whoop-de-whoop, that's totally fine. Stop this. I'm the best. You create 3 more belt organizations that aren't even connected. That dude don't know that dude. That dude don't know that dude. Y'all got all 3 different organizations. If you know I'm number 1, why didn't you just give me them belts? Why didn't you just hand them over to me? Why did you allow dudes who I already beat, dudes who under me, to now have those belts and call themselves the champion? That is corruption. It only works with corrupt minds. Y'all gotta elevate your mind, elevate yourself to not be fooled and bamboozled by these motherfuckers. Belts didn't land on Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock landed on the belts. I'm sick and tired of this bullshit with y'all. Y'all gotta elevate with me. Now back to the Wilder shit. Wilder will be in the Hall of Fame for me simply because of the knockout, simply because of the fact that he is number 1 in boxing history in first round KOs. He's the highest KO percentage in boxing history for heavyweight. That alone could get him into the Hall of Fame based on the criteria that they set forward. Remember, it's not my Hall of
How
Fame;
many
it's
he
theirs.
got? What
I'm
CYP?
listen.
How many first rounds?
Don't he has them? I think it's 21. I don't want to be mistaken, but it's in the 20s. He has the most first round KOs of any heavyweight boxer and the highest KO percentage. That alone, based on their criteria, could get him in. That has nothing to do with me. It's not about him being WBC champ and all the defenses. That adds on to it. Yes. Now, difference between belt and belts. I just explained. I do agree that becoming champion matters. But all the rest of them belts, man, that's bullshit. That is bullshit. If you can become champion like Miguel Cotto, who never unified, and make millions of
I think
dollars,
it's your
that's
time.
the way to
You
go.
running it?
Be
You
like
running
I think
Miguel
it?
it's your
Cotto.
time.
No, keep running it. Keep running it. If you could be like Miguel Cotto, who y'all probably don't know, never unified. Miguel Cotto never unified, but he was in 2 pay-per-views that did 1 million, another one that did 900,000, without ever unifying. Y'all know that Miguel Cotto is arguably one of the best Puerto Rican boxers of all time. Come on now, with one belt is all he cared to have. Just remain champion. As long as you reach your goal of becoming champion, everything after that is about your money, your family. That's what you need to do. They keep confusing y'all because boxing is full of shit. They can't handle the fact that over here these dudes aren't that known. So what we gonna do? We gonna slap a title on the motherfuckers to make y'all think they better than what they really are. And then you realize, then how are you champion when you're ranked number 7 in your division? How? Oh, because they made 4 belts. So that means that I can fight in my organization because my organization is not connected to that organization. So now I'm champion. Man, are you crazy? Are you insane? You ain't no fucking champion. You a belt holder. You a belt holder. I'm not afraid to tell people the truth. I'll tell a boxer in his face. I'll tell you in your face. Anybody in your face. If you got an interim belt, you ain't the champion. If you're not top 3 in your division, you don't even deserve a fucking shot at a title if you're not top 3. If I look you up and you're number 4, 5, 6, or 7 in your division, but you hold a belt, I'm not calling you champion, but I'm not saying that other people won't. Don't be mad that CYP ain't calling you a fucking champion because you're not even top 3 in your goddamn division. The only reason you got to be champion is because they created extra belts in a corrupt boxing society. One day we can't say boxing is corrupt. The next day it's all fair. Make your fucking mind up. CYP, we gone.
All right, man.
TYP Discoveries, man. Thank you for taking us to school on that one.
I mean, I don't know how.
Nah,
I don't know how. We just
nah, nah.
lowered. We just lowered the ability to get in the Hall of Fame. Shout out to Chris Lovejoy.
I mean, yo,
Chris Lovejoy's in there.
you know Wilder is definitely in the Gotti's in there.
No, but Chris Lovejoy's in there based off CYP's criteria of knockouts. Um, Chris Lovejoy has 19 straight in a row.
Didn't he just lose?
Yeah, Wilder's lost too.
So
What?
I'm saying,
So
how he got 19 straight in a row?
yeah, before he lost to
Uh,
Makmuchar, he had 19 straight. Then he came back and got knocked out someone else. So that also makes him what, like 20 knockouts.
I mean,
So he's in there.
you don't know any other guys, unlike with Wilder.
How many of the guys that Wilder knocked out in the first round do you know, other than Dominic Brazil?
In the first round,
Yeah.
I mean, bro, they was a
Who?
good bunch. I'd have to
Who?
pull it
Because he
up.
didn't knock out Spilka. I mean the none like Areola, Luis Ortiz, Luis Fury. Duopa. I mean,
I mean,
Stavern.
he said based off the
My
knockouts,
man.
and then
You see
mentioned the
how they
first
changing the
round.
goalposts, y'all?
Ain't no
You see,
goalpost.
first it was first round knockouts. Then when I say, okay, cool, first round knockouts, since the person you fought don't matter, well, Chris Lovejoy's in it. Now it's no. Wilder got better resume. So
I
But
who?
mean,
it
why
feel like
wouldn't the
it's your
people you
turn.
fought
Okay, but
matter?
But
who?
it's not your
Okay,
turn.
I'm
I
gonna
just
pull it
named
up.
like 12 of his fighters
I'm
that
gonna pull
didn't
it up.
wasn't first round.
I'm gonna pull it up, and
Like,
then I'll pull up Wilder. You pull up Chris
I
Lovejoy's.
don't have to.
I
I don't
mean,
have
you the
to.
one saying he's automatically in the Hall of Fame.
Well, all I'm saying is that I can pretty much bet that Wilder has maybe if
Malik Scott,
that wasn't first round.
absolutely.
Wow, really?
Well, really?
They all know that was his friend.
Audley Harrison from the UK over there in Sheffield. You know that was a good one. You know.
Yo, at the end of the day, if those names get him in, Chris Lovejoy gets in. You
I
can't deny
mean,
that.
they not only looking at the ones in the first round, so it would be more Robert Helenius. I mean,
What do you mean?
what do you mean? What do I mean? Is they looking at only their first rounds?
Well, that's what he said. He
Bro,
said
he
based
said
off first round
knockout, and he
knockouts.
said nobody got more in the first round than him.
And I said, cool.
But
That means Chris Lovejoy could
he
get
didn't
in.
say solely off the first rounders.
Okay, well, that's all he left us to, debate. So because he mentioned first round knockouts, yeah, maybe Chris Lovejoy don't have as many, but he got 19. They all in the first round. Shit, give him credit too. Uh RNS1. No, this Trey in
I
Nebraska.
give him credit. Put a fucking gold stick on his forehead here. Participation.
Hey, man. Hey.
So you saying he got 19 first round knockouts?
Go check, bro. Trey, Omaha, big face. Two cash apps. I got.
He got
Yo,
18.
What up?
yeah, I was just calling, man. He said that Wilder got the highest knockout percentage among heavyweights as well, and he did knock out Stevens when they fought the
Not in
second
the
time
first
in
round,
the
though.
first round. Yeah, he did in the first
That
round.
was first round, Danny. You got it pulled
Yeah,
up.
the
No
second
way.
time, first time it went the distance. Second
Damn.
time, put his ass out in the first round.
Good call, champ. You right, Danny said. That's a lot, though. That's Brazil, Stavern, Hellenius. What other
Nah, I
name?
think he knocked Brazil out in like the fifth
Nah,
round or
that
some
was
shit.
first round,
Nah, that was
champ.
first round.
Nah, I thought it was the fifth. For real, it was the first.
Yeah.
Bro, that was probably the quickest one.
Quickest
Like,
25 mil he ever made.
that was probably the quickest
Damn.
one. That was quicker than Hellenius for sure.
I can't wait till he get the fuck back in the ring against, I don't know, somebody. Shit, I still pay to see him fight Joshua.
These dudes got to lower
But
their
that's my
mandatory
call.
minimum, man, so they could fight more, bro. They obviously asking for too much. That's why it's like they staying out the ring. Omaha.
I swear I felt like he was on that call for like 30 seconds. And
He
he
said
just kind of.
no, he said it. He said it. I ain't said it. He said that's his
Man, what
call.
the fuck is up, man?
What up? What up?
What up, man? Like Bernie said earlier, man, look, I've been just tapping in and out. I've been here. I just wanted to be the last caller, but just gonna be real with you, man. Y'all know Bud the best, man. Y'all know we the best to do it. Y'all know we the best to ever do it. We the ones that we the ones that started the trend. We the ones that you feel me. So they just piggybacking off us now, wanting to do what we do. Earl wanted his little get back, and it's not happening. Earl ain't getting no get back, so I don't know, man. TBD, y'all know where it's at though, man. Team Crawford, we number one, we on top. It get lonely when you at the top, so we just looking for other options at this point. You feel me? But like Bernie said, man, we the best, and them Earl dick suckers is sad. They fucked up seeing that man get beat up like that towards their mental. And hey, you know, why you can't save them? Why y'all can't save them? TPV, what's going on? They coming in here talking dumb. They coming in here talking reckless. Some of the counter punches ain't. You feel me? Like TPV, what's up, man? What's going on? Talk to me.
I don't know,
You hear me,
bruh.
man? You
What
talk
we
to me,
supposed
bro.
to
What's
do? What
going
the fuck?
on? What?
You can
I
only lead a
I don't
horse to
know. They calling.
water.
Man, look, they calling y'all show, man. Help them out, man. They gotta understand, man. We up now. It's no going back. We can't go back. Ain't nothing y'all can do. Ain't nobody got no answers for nothing. But man, I always call in or I'm always tapped into the show. I don't miss the show, man. Ever since I started watching this, I don't miss it no more. It's too much facts coming out on this one. So it's probably my favorite number one podcast. Ain't no up to date for it. When we talk boxing, we at TBV. So make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe, show Daddy some love, show Ness some love. Other than that, just realize I want every listener to listen to me. It's the only thing I'm trying to get y'all to understand. TBC on top, and it's gonna be for a very long time. It seems like we're gonna retire after this fight, this and that and the third, which we might, but nobody's gonna be able to do what Terence Crawford did. You feel me? That's what a lot of these Errol Spence lovers they so sad and upset, and I'm just laughing. And to be real, if we're gonna fight again, might as well be at 47. I don't see why we would go to 54. There's no belt on the line. There's no, you feel me? And then to be honest with you, we'll be fighting again for it because you got heart and you trying to prove a point. There's no point to prove. You had your chance. When you had your chance, you fucked it off. You didn't prove nothing. So you did a lot of talking and it didn't go. It didn't go as you planned it. So Earl, we'll see you next time, man. We on to the next, man. We trying to get bigger and better opportunities.
You may feel like it's your time,
But TBV, I'm out.
but it's
Love,
not your
man.
time.
Appreciate you, Trey. We
Yes,
got
sir. Appreciate the call.
Picasso. What up?
Yo.
Yo,
Yo,
Yo.
man, why you kick me out of the spaces off my main account, Ness?
I never kicked you out, champ. Why would I
Oh,
do
but
that?
Sweet James Jones, when you came to me, I got kicked. Um, but I just want to talk about this, man. With everything that's happening with Earl, I don't think Bud is in no way wrong at all. But future, when the A side says take this stipulation or I'm not fighting you, I feel like we got to put up with that at this point now because Earl gave up made concessions to make this fight happen, and now he might not get his rematch. The way I mean, that's all I think. But my other thing is, why does Bud want to fight at 147 if he does not intend on fighting at 147 again?
I mean,
Business,
He,
man. He want more money, or he gonna make it difficult for Earl.
nah, he needs to fight his mandatories at this point, or they need to strip his ass.
I
That's how
mean,
I feel.
but there ain't
If
no
shit.
mandatory to call,
why Boost can't get his shot?
cause they ain't. You got to ask the IBF to mandate it.
Why Thurman ain't getting his shot? He the
The fuck he
WBC
done?
You gotta
mandatory.
ask the WBC to
I mean,
mandate it.
he just a mandatory. I ain't saying he done shit to
No,
deserve it,
and
but
that's not my answer. That was Danny's.
Yeah, that was
I'm
Danny's
saying none
answer.
of them sanctioning bodies have ordered one mandatory, let alone ordered 130-day, 90-day negotiation. Like he free to do whatever he want until they
yeah.
mandate it. And then guess what?
But
Remember, he could still vacate that one belt.
yeah, cause I watched Bernie's live like last week I think, and he just said Bud has no intentions on giving up any belts. So it's just like, all right, man, we need the welterweight division to move on. Like we needed to progress. I'm tired of
I
it
don't know.
just being
Bernie
held
was
up
on here
and held up.
today, and he ain't even
Oh, he
talk.
was.
He said he ain't even talked to Bud about the shit Steven Nelson saying. So he ain't talked to Steven Nelson. So if he out here
Oh
saying
yeah,
that Bud gonna keep the belts, who knows how outdated that information is of Bernie's?
before the Steven Nelson tweet. So yeah, that was before that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's all I got, man. I'm an Earl fan. I'm a Bud fan too. I did pick Earl, but like I said, I don't think Bud's wrong. I know it's the business, but it's just like I want the welterweight division to move on. Fight Boots, fight Keith, somebody. If you don't want to fight Earl at
You may
154,
feel like
but
it's
that's
your
my
time,
call. I'm out.
All
but it's
right.
not your time.
Shout out to you,
Looks
champ.
like we got another counterpunch from J Max Era. Nueva Era.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yes.
All right, this gonna be my full counter punch. And we on the show talking about belts. And we talking about Bud Crawford being undisputed in two weight classes. If belts didn't matter, that's gonna be probably Bud's best argument aside from the other accolades he accomplished, himself being a Hall of Fame or just a part of it. I'm not gonna say that's his best. But my whole point is we on here talking about belts, 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 belts. Yeah, I do agree. Cash cows, big fights, money paydays don't always have to do with a belt. But at the same time, in the sport, what keeps the sport intact is an accolade recognizing who you are, what you accomplished. And belts help, name a champion. Now, granted, you're right. They have way more belts than they should. Boxing is a crooked sport. All this, all that. I hear you with that argument. But the point is, a guy like Terence Crawford. Shout out to Bud. Shout out to all his haters, all his new fans he gained, the guys who hating on him still. Shout out to y'all. I'm sure everyone respect him now. Know what it is, know what it ain't. Shout out to Derrick James. He found out a hard lesson that night. But aside from the trolling, Bud accomplished things that some fighters wish they gonna have the luxury, and it all involved belts. And what he did was he upped the ante. Since they got so many belts and so many belts to decide who this champion is, the WBO, the WBC, IBF, WBA. He went ahead and said 2 times, I'm gonna get all the motherfuckers, so it won't be no dispute who the best is. Shout out to Bud, shout out to Haney, and all the other undisputed guys who accomplished that. I think anyway, damn, they ain't got nobody else that's not worth mentioning. Can't think of them. Hey man, look, shout out to them. But look, all these guys out here saying belts don't matter. That's a narrative they want to spin for their favorite fighter because their favorite fighter know he can make the money and avoid fighting the guys who actually got the belts and run around here and steal money from the fans, knocking out guys that we know he can beat and won't make excuses to fight all the champions. That's the narrative they normally have to spin a block with or run up with to validate what belts matter or not, and matter to this. So man, shout out to all the greats who done accomplished. Shout out to all the great fighters who done fought for one title, 4 titles, or whatever. But titles matter, belts matter. Shout out to the great sport of boxing. That's my counterpunch.
Let's go, champ. Appreciate the call. Appreciate the counter.
Shout out to subliminally talking about CYP. So now we know CYP, your favorite fighter is Tank, and that's why you diminishing belts, cause Tank ain't do what Crawford did. That's what you doing. That's what this is about.
Malcolm Martinez, what up?
Yo, y'all hear me?
Yup.
Yup.
Shout outs TBV, man. Uh, this Crawford shit, I don't want to talk too much about the whole belt situation because that's not really the topic.
Right.
But this whole shit with Bud, I would have liked for him to stay on his word, because he did say that they can make 154 happen. But to be real, it's business, and under contract, he can just pick whatever weight he wants. You know what I'm saying? It's like if you're doing a deal with your boy, you can tell them whatever, but if you have a certain thing written, you got to stand by that code. So also, like when you look at it with Spence, right? He lost, and he's not the same since the accident. He's weight drained. Bud is on steroids. I've heard that one too, that he's juicing, and then also that Errol Spence came in high. You know what I'm saying? So it's been like 4 different excuses. And this shit is like up there with the whole Wilder excuses. When this motherfucker said that Fury was on some like gypsy magic shit. So, but he just got not like he's kicking a dead horse at this point. Like if he beats him at 154, it's gonna be the same shit that he's not the same fighter. So I don't really see any kind of point in him doing that at all. But yeah, I mean that's really it. So hopefully they just get this shit together or whatever. I'm not really tripping with him about doing that, but what's your thoughts on it?
Yeah, nah, I'm with you, bro. Not tripping. It's part of the contract. He's entitled. That was the perk. If you win, you get the pick. Now everybody mad he picking.
Yeah, it's fucking ASOT thing. And then if he wants to get more money, then so be it. And he's already said if he's willing to make 147 to fight Spence and he wants more money,
Bro,
and I know it's a difficult weight for him to make, he said he'll make 147 for Tank if that was gonna happen because of the bread. So if the bread's not really worth it, he's just gonna fucking move up and do whatever. So it is what it is, man. Y'all just keep on doing what y'all doing, man. And yo, Ness, do me a favor, time me out, man. I'll fuck with that sound bite.
what time, bro?
The sound bite.
Which one?
Oh, the timing out shit. I was just saying to just time me out.
What you mean, like to cut it?
The not your time shit. The not your time shit. Yeah.
Oh, at the end. Yeah, no, it says it on its own after the 3 minutes.
He said, "Time me out."
Yeah. So I'm out of here, man. I'm out of here.
Uh,
There it is. There it is. And then
okay.
right now.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
He said, "I like that." Shout out to him.
Nah, he also J Mac is a hater of Canelo, so of course he didn't mention him, but he simultaneously also didn't mention Jamel because Charlo wants to. I mean, because Crawford wants to fight Jamel, and then he also forgot to mention Taylor just cause he's not popular like that. That one wasn't on purpose. The purpose one was Canelo, because obviously that secretly that's his biggest and greatest and favorite fighter. Deep down inside, he wish his favorite fighter can do everything that Canelo did. But I gotta go. Catch me on the next one. 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 7 o'clock Eastern, where we're gonna talk Shakur and his interview with Million Dollar Game, specifically him discussing the Frank Martin deal and specifically him discussing the difference between Devin Haney and that 25%. Because Wallow asked him and Gilly asked him about uh, the Frank, and then Wallow turned around and asked him about the Devin. Then we also got to show you the Devin who was also with Wallow, right?
Yeah, they ran into each
They ran
other in
into each
L.A.
other, and Devin was putting pressure, like, why you ain't ask him this? So we're going to get back to that at 7 o'clock Eastern, 4 o'clock Pacific, 6 o'clock Central. Follow my man at Ringwalk Danny. Don't forget to join us this September the 30th for the watch party. It's going down. Canelo Alvarez, Jamel Charlo, undisputed versus undisputed, open bar, get drunk, get high. Hardin is sponsoring, tailgating going on. We got the little games. You know what I'm saying? You're going to be able to throw the football and all that stuff that y'all do, ping pong and hacky sacky and whatever they do. We out. Get your tickets, Eventbrite.